All right, what's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? It's freaking the Aeos Cup Qualifiers here in North America. Let's go, everybody. I'm going to be waiting for the matches to start here, which they should be doing very soon. We can mess around until that happens. I'm going to get my TikTok up and running as well. Anyone wants to hop in for a quick match? I have to do a couple quick matches right now. Good to see you all. What's up, everybody? Zacian should be legal, but will absolutely have a 100% ban rate, says Shrugs, and I believe it is not legal at all for Aeos. Zacian is not legal at all for Aeos. So that's what's going on with that. To be fair, yeah, it should not be legal. But if it was legal, you are 100% correct. If you did not ban Zacian, it would be banned every game anyway, so what's the point? Right? I do think they should think about stuff like that. What about Goodra? What about Goodra? Does anybody know? I was actually thinking about that earlier. I think Goodra's too new. I think Goodra's too new to compete in Aeos. But it would be cool if it could. Honestly, I would love to see Goodra. Even though I don't think many teams would draft it because there are just 2 or even 3 defenders that are just better, right? Yeah, new Pokemon, they usually don't let it in. They usually do not let a new Pokemon like that in. If anyone wants to hop in, by the way, lobby ID's up. We could play a quick match or so while we're waiting. You're waiting for Lapras? Ooh, Lapras seems so good. Lapras seems so good. You know, Goodra would be actually doing really well in the meta if it wasn't for, you know. If it wasn't for the Z-Man. Of course, I'm talking about Zeraora. First time on stream, good to see you. Love your videos. Hey, thanks, Dark Vader. You're patiently waiting for Chandelure. Chandelure is really fun. I don't think it's going to be really good, but it's really fun. Hey, MX Pickle. Mix Pickle. Welcome. Do I have anything else? I think it was acting like I had a bunch of them. Zeraora is so broken, I know. I can't believe they haven't nerfed it yet either. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm pastrily waiting. You got to get those pastries. What's up, Mary? How are you? You've been waiting for the stream all day? Oh, it's going to be fun, guys. It's going to be fun. I don't know if we have a bracket yet. I'm looking for a bracket. There should be one pretty soon. Snivy's in here. We're just going to mess around. I have to do 2 more quick matches. Or I have to win 2 more quick matches. So don't let me down, everybody. I need you. I need you to help me win. Let's see. Is Trev broken? I mean, kinda. It's amazing. You could even see some teams ban it out, possibly. It's so good. Isn't Zoroark the Z guy? Good point, Miss Rowlett. Why are Unite licenses very expensive nowadays? Because they gave people too many coins at one point. Like, look at how many coins I have. I have 215,000 coins. They gave people too many coins. That's why. For newer players, it's a bummer, though. I gotta agree with you. Let's see if we've got any teams. Do I have a bracket? Do I have a bracket? We gotta find one, everybody. I don't know if any matches are starting soon. I could play a little Trevenant. I could play a little Trevenant. Please give me some of your coins. I'd love to. I'd love to give them all out. Do you know the DKN team from Mexico? I don't, Spez. No. I do not. 215k is wild. I don't know. I don't have anything to do with them. The Aeos Cup Finals for NA will not be offline. For NA, they will be online, and they are going to take place next weekend. For EU, they will be offline at EUIC. Phil's stream hasn't started yet, yeah. Yeah, we're going to be watching a lot of great teams today. We're going to be watching TTV, Team YouTube, Luminosity, Amaterasu, GT. Hopefully I can watch some Spinal. I think I'm going to watch Cookie Dough's team at some point. Cookie Dough is... She told me her team name and I'm so dumb. Cookie Dough's on Magic Mike. So I'm going to try to watch a lot of stuff. It's offline at Jake's house. That's right. It's at my house. It's at my house. Come on over to my house. Everyone can stay. And we'll all just see what's going on with some of the top pros. Let's hope Luminosity doesn't get home by some random team like Benphone. I know, right? Are you not casting this? I am casting it, yeah. It's more of a, when I do the qualifiers, it's kind of a casting and hanging out, you know? I definitely cast some games, and we also just kind of hang out as a chat and watch everything. But yeah, we're going to be casting all the games today. You got a big house. It's not that big. It's just like a 15 bedroom, you know? 15 bedroom, 31 bath. It's not very big. You know? You get 1,000 people in there. It feels pretty small. I'll tell you that right now. I never think about strategy of quick match at all. But there's got to be a strategy to it. There's got to be actually an optimal strategy, of course, like anything. I've never even think about it. You have one bathroom in your house and everyone's always fighting for it? Oh, that makes sense. Bathrooms are hard to come by. I've only got 50 of them or something, you know? We ripping? What do you think, gang? They're not here. Ripped apart. Let's go. Strategy for a quick map is just to lock them in their base, yeah. I use quick maps just as a way to kind of cool off and do whatever, you know? You guys bathe? Ask the chat, of course. Of course. I'll take a bath every, what, 8 months? Something like that? I'm not an animal. You gotta get cleaned from time to time, you know? I didn't even notice we had a Zacian. We didn't need to do that to him. You shower? Me too. Me too. Do we shower or do we bathe, everybody? What do we think? A bath is a luxury. A bath is it feels like a big luxury, doesn't it? Honestly, I blame Sandy God mode here. Bringing Zacian into a quick match? That's like... It's like going to an elementary school, you know? School with little kids, for people who are not from the United States where they might not call it an elementary school. And it's like beating them all at basketball. Yeah. Why'd they do that? It's too mean. It's too mean. We gotta get a bracket. Where's my friggin' bracket? Sandy God mode here with 14 KOs. I don't know. I don't know if we needed to do it like that. I don't know if we needed to do it like that. Bracket is here, just not seated yet. Hey, Zoinks. I might even have Zoinks pop on and cast some games with me. We were talking about it yesterday if Zoinks is around. Tourney days are exciting. Winning chess against a 5-year-old satisfying. Look, a chess could definitely... a chess. A 5-year-old... I'll get through this sentence. A 5-year-old could definitely beat me at chess. You know? A good one. A good one could. He really wanted to just destroy him there. It was mean. I did. I watched a bit of Indy's vid on the games condition. I did. Yeah. He's talking about matchmaking and stuff like that. Yeah. Good video. Good video. Ooh. Did you see the Pokemon Unite parody? No. Is Dragapult really worth for free-to-play, or other Pokemon is better? I think other Pokemon are better. I like Dragapult. I was just playing it on stream yesterday. I like Dragapult. Shrugs is on our tree. What do we want to play? What could be a silly Pokemon for this mode? What's something I don't get to play often that could just be fun? I'm going to play Discharge Zeraora. That's what I'll play. Where's my amp? I always forget amp's near the top. And we'll put the guitar on you, buddy. I'm so sorry, Jake, but I thought the elementary school line was going to go very differently. I know you aren't like that, but damn, you scared me. What do you mean? Going to an elementary school and... Oh, you thought I was going to say something insane? No. No, that wasn't my plan. The word discharge was a mistake? Disgusting. Disgusting. Zoink says they're free. Sweet. When some of the games get started up here, we can start. They should be starting in a bit. As soon as our bracket gets seated, we can start seeing some games. Woo! Zorororororora. A fun Pokemon that I really wish was slightly better. It's weird that a Pokemon, all they need to make something super viable, they just have to make it slightly better. It's weird how that works. You don't have to change the Pokemon a lot to make it a lot better. Just slight tuning, like a tuning down of a certain Pokemon, a tuning up of another one, and then all of a sudden it's completely different. Oh, lucky duck. All they need to do is mess with this Pokemon's leveling a little bit, something like that, and then all of a sudden it's a very different Pokemon. We're gonna die. We're gonna get KO'd, it looks like. We get one. What happened to you guys? Really need my level 8. There we go. Ah. Discharge is coming up. There we go. Let's go find more wild Pokemon to KO. We just need to score. Come on, everybody. Are they pushing towards our goal? It looks like it, huh? Okay. Let's go! Discharge is so weak now. Yeah, they buffed it a little while back, but didn't they just buff its shield? I can't remember because it wasn't a super significant buff, but I think they buffed it just the shield that it provides. People were thinking it might pop back into the meta, but it didn't. Yeah, they buffed its shield. Yeah, it just isn't enough, you know? It's kind of like Pyro Ball. I love Pyro Ball Cinderace, but just buffing its damage a little bit, it's just not enough. It's not enough to make up for the fact that the other move repositions you, you know? I know one team in NA will be playing Zera. Yeah. It's too bad that they're not going to be making it to the next round. I kid, I'm sure they'll win. Uh-huh. Sure of it. Whoa. I'm sure of it, guys. Jeez. Glaceon's so good. Glaceon's amazing. Can I join next match? If we have a next match, we might have a game ready to go. We should have a game ready to go very soon, guys. We got a lot of teams to watch today. Oof. United me. Sad. Zera's broken. Games won't be for a bit, says Zoinks. Howdy, what's up, Cookie Dough? You don't think the games will be for a bit? Oh, we got a bracket. I got it. They're just putting it together. It has not been seeded yet. I just got Zera'd. Our team just got Zera'd, bro. We got Zera'd. Just restarted playing, and I used to main Buzz when all the vids were being made about him. Should I still go with him? I think Buzzwole's actually, you know, it's pretty good. You kind of use Buzzwole. Buzzwole is it's a support all-rounder. And your job with Buzzwole is to disrupt the enemy team. It's not to carry, like, you can carry with it a bit, but it's to disrupt the enemy team and secure lots of farm, because now it can secure crazy good farm. So you're kind of you're a different kind of Pokemon than maybe people would expect you to be, but it's good, yeah. It's good. You just have to figure out how to use it and how it works inside of a team comp. One of the big problems with Buzzwole is I feel like it doesn't work in a ton of team comps, you know? That's one of the big problems. So yeah, they still haven't seeded the bracket, so it's going to be a bit. I guess it is going to be a bit. What game's up first? That's a great question. So I'm guessing that Amaterasu's getting a bye, and I'm guessing, I'm trying to think, a lot of big teams are going to get a bye. So we're not going to be watching a lot of big teams first, but there are some really good teams that are kind of mid-tier, or maybe didn't make it through the top 8 that feels like you could get, we could get a game from them. So we'll have to see. I know. Elvis Presley skin is so beautiful. I don't think... We could try this really quick. I don't think this is going to work, guys, so I'm sorry if it doesn't. I've got Nitro Stream Racing. It works on Twitch, but I have not been able to get it to work on YouTube, even though I have got my YouTube linked with it. Let me see. Because we could do a Nitro Stream race while we're waiting, but I don't think it's going to work. Hold on. All right, everybody. Try exclamation point play in the chat. I don't think it could work at all on TikTok because they have no connection to it, but it might work a little bit on YouTube, but I don't think it's going to work. No. They don't have it set up right. Let me try to figure this out. I'm going to try to log out of it and just give it one more shot, but I don't think this is just, it's just not set up right. One second, everybody. I have to tell this thing, yes, that's really me signing in. I don't think it's going to work, everybody. Am I a bot? I am a bot. All right. Try it again. Try exclamation point play. I don't think it's going to work, guys. I'm sorry to say, but I don't think they're going to let you race in a Nitro bot racing way. What? Is it working? Wait, how did somebody do it? One person's in here. I have no idea how. But it didn't work for anybody else. What? I don't even get it. How are you in, Ty? What did you do? Run it. Ty did something. Oh, maybe they went to the site. Yeah, that must be it. They had to go directly through the site. Chat's saying run it. They could have went to my Twitch chat. Oh, maybe. Maybe they did. It's just me and Ty. Yeah, I know you guys don't see the screen. It's the problem is you guys can't enter the race for it's not set up to do it on YouTube correctly yet. Yeah, play does not work. I said he went to the website. Oh, I guess a few people are going to the website, huh? Spragels and Ty collab. Finally, right? It's finally time. I can't wait to get this working on YouTube because honestly, this would be super fun. We could have like hundreds of people hopping in. That would be awesome. What game is this? This is Nitro Stream Racing. Nitro Stream Racing. I'm gonna get the bracket updated for the Nightbot. I'll run a race here. You guys have to, you would have to go to the site and find me on there. That's like the only way it would work right now. You'd have to go to game.playnitro.com. Let me even see how that would work. Game.playnitro.com. And then you'd have to search for me as a streamer probably. Yeah. You'd have to search for me as a streamer. And then you'd have to type in Spragels, I'm guessing. Yeah. And it would you'd see that I'm live. So you have to kind of go through a bit of a process, you know? Which is not the best. If you want to, and you want to be in the race, here we go. You can hop in the race right there. Oh, you can type in !play in your offline Twitch chat. That works too, I guess. You guys could do that too. You could type !play in my offline Twitch chat. Oh, is that really Curly in here? I didn't even see her. I missed her. What's up, Curly Q? How are you? Curly Q must be living in heaven right now with Trevenant. I'll show you guys what a race looks like. Oh, wow, we actually have some people joining. Never mind. All right. I'll let a few of you join. Curly Q must be in Trevenant heaven. Do you like Goodra or Trev more, Curly? Also, I meant to ask you what your Goodra build is. Because I know you're the defender hero main of it all. You crush everybody. Trev is easier to win with, but Goodra's more fun. I think Trev is both easier to win with and more fun, but I like Goodra a lot. Trev is just insane right now. We're going to start this thing up. We actually have 30 people in here, guys. I know it's a process. I can't wait to get this where it's not such a process. I'll run a race. And Slick Spoon, Scarf, and Focus. Interesting. I run something very similar, but I'm not running Scarf right now. I can't believe you guys are actually... How would we boost? I guess you don't. I guess you don't boost. You know what I could do? I could have a separate instance of OBS up where I'm just running Nitro Stream Racing for everybody. How do you play this? So right now, the only way to do it is to hop into my inactive Twitch chat. So dumb. Or to go to game.playnitro.com and search for me. And then you get in there. What are the controls? You just kind of... I'll show you guys. We'll do a race. We'll do a race. You'll see it. Bring it on in. So all the racers, everyone who's in gets to pop in, and there are all these bots too. And and then we race. And it follows each race. So like I can follow myself right now. I can have the cam just follow what's going on. Technically, the thing that's a bummer is you can't really use, given that our YouTube chat's kind of acting all terrible, you won't be able to use your megas or anything like that. But other than that, it should be, you know, you still get the excitement of someone in the chat possibly winning. And the really fun thing that we do here on my channel is if you happen to win, I ban you for a month. So you can't come back to the chat. That's a fun thing I do. Is account needed to be made first to play? I don't think so. I don't think so. That is fun, right, Zoinks? I could get Zoinks on here. If Zoinks is hanging, I could get Zoinks to just pop in if you're ready, Zoinks. While I mess around with stuff and we wait for some matches. You need to link your YouTube or Twitch account. Oh, so is that for people watching? I've linked both. It's a known bug, I guess. I was on their forum earlier yesterday, and I guess it's a known bug that for whatever reason YouTube has a problem. You ready for a 1-month ban? You'll get a 2-month ban, Cookie Dough. Right now, first place is a bot. You hate to see it. I am Sweeps coming in second. Yeah, I guess you could pull up my inactive Twitch chat. My Twitch that's just not on right now. You could be joining from there. AJ right now in first place. AJ looking to get a ban. Good luck, AJ. Looking to get banned here. He gets Zoinks on the blower. I'm gonna have to mess, I think, with Zoinks levels here. Enjoy this race while I'm calling Zoinks.
What's up, Spragels?
Yo, how are you, man?
Not too bad. How are you?
I actually think your levels look really good. Now I'm seeing
That's
them here.
good.
That's perfect.
I can't believe I can't even get top 10 in a race with only 90 people. This is unfortunate.
I never do well. I can't win a single race. It just doesn't work out. Everybody, you are hearing the incredible Zoinks from Unite Mics and Pokemon Unite casting fame. He's going to be casting some games alongside me today. Right now we are still waiting. I see Phil is in a standard battle, so I don't know if that means that they have seeded the bracket and some games are starting.
No, not yet. I think Phil's they're probably just doing some scrims right before some warm-up scrim games. I have to assume because I don't think the bracket's seeded yet.
What time is it supposed? Was it actually supposed to start in an hour and I'm just dumb because daylight savings time happened?
It could be. Check-in was at 3, and then tournament start is at 4.
Then that's what it is. So I forgot about daylight savings time, and now we're just gonna hang out for a while.
More Nitro Racing.
More Nitro Racing, maybe some more quick matches here. AJ just got out of first place. Getting close to getting themselves banned here.
AJ, no, go. You gotta get banned, AJ.
You gotta get banned, AJ. We all want you to get banned, AJ.
Imagine the thrill, AJ, if you got banned for a month. You'd have so much free time.
I'm going to share with you my screens links. I think this is going to be the easiest way for you to see it. Let me know if that'll work for you on your end while we're watching games.
That's great. Yeah, that'll be perfect.
Great. AJ now, unfortunately, doesn't look like they're getting banned here. Would have been a huge ban for AJ. I am Sweeps very, very close to getting banned, which would be super nice.
Yeah. Be big for them, you know?
Yeah.
They've been working on this for a while.
It would be exciting. What's my Twitch channel?
I still don't know how to make megas work. Well, I know they won't work right now because they're not working. But I still don't understand what megas are or what they do.
Bots won, everybody. Bots won. Super sad. Super sad.
Do you have any prize for second? Or is it a you're not first, you're last kind of situation?
Yeah, everyone gets coins, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
But if you're talking about what happens in my chat, unfortunately, I can't ban anyone.
Oh, okay. Second is not grounds for banning?
No, it's not. I got ranked 55th, by the way. I never win any of these. I haven't even gotten close.
Yeah, I was 40.
There should be a little thing on the back end where I can update it and tell the game like, hey, give me a lot more luck than everybody else.
Yeah, that's good. I don't think we had a word for that.
It's like cheating, possibly. Look at me. 55th place? Ridiculous. Shoutouts to I Am Sweeps and RD Stallion coming in 2nd and 3rd, but unfortunately we didn't beat the bots in this one. We might do another Nitro race here in a second. I'm going to head back to Unite for a bit. Maybe we could do this.
So, I'm curious, do you know who Team YouTube went with as their support pick for this tournament?
I actually don't.
Because I know they were, well, I don't know. Rex was on Team YouTube and then left for Team Unknown, and then they were maybe going back, but it was like them or Chunky Milk, and I wasn't sure who the Team YouTube had.
I'm not positive. Unite Racers win, I know. I actually really like Stream Nitro Racing. I think it's really fun.
Yeah, it's a blast. I think that if Pokemon was to make another title in a different genre, I think kart racing should be considered.
Kart racing would be pretty cool, actually.
I'd have a lot of fun with Pokemon kart racing. It'd be a good time.
I'm with Ronororazoro. All right. I'll play a game with you. We're playing a game, Zoinks.
The One Piece fan in myself just hurts so much hearing you say that name.
Let me look at it again.
I don't want you. I'd rather you not. I think.
Ronororazoro? That name?
Better. Honestly, better.
I did better that time?
Yeah.
We'll see what the team needs. Right now, we don't have... Oh, we got a support. We just got a support. We just got a Trev. All right, we need some damage, I guess, huh? I'll head into the center. Doesn't look like we got anyone going center.
You think Dodrio's going to be the most popular ban today?
Dodrio could be up there. Look at this cheesy emblem setup I got. I can't run this. I'll go to jail.
I can't run.
You know what? I'm running it. I don't care. They're not going to stop me.
That's the energy. That's what we need.
That's the plan. We got 5 gray right now. 3 hats, everybody. 3 hats on the Dodrio. Yeah, I think it could be a super popular ban. I think Espeon could be a popular ban, depending on, you know, a team you're running into. I still think people could mess with Comfey. I'm wondering if we don't see any Urshifu bans, because it's just sort of fallen out completely from a lot of people's mind.
Especially in North America, it feels like.
Yeah.
Like, people are just way more willing to put Blastoise up there.
Blastoise is really good right now.
Yeah, Blastoise is great.
Is YouTube playing right now? No, they're not playing their tournament yet. Seeding should be, what, in like 10, 15 minutes, Zoinks, and then...
Yeah, they usually put it live about 10 minutes before the actual start time, and then it goes up. It kind of depends on how quickly teams check in.
You guys seeing that my sprint gauge wasn't moving there? What was that about?
That's a problem.
That's weird.
123 total teams registered for today, though.
Are you guys seeing that my sprint gauge is not charging? What is this?
I cursed you.
There it goes. It's back. Look at this. What is this bug? My sprint gauge is not charging. Why?
Only when you use an instance of Peck?
When I use quick attack, it starts to charge. Do I have negative movement speed emblems? Oh, maybe I do. There it goes, right? Okay. Now I've got it charging again. I had negative move speed emblems, and it wouldn't... The emblems I picked were really bad, apparently.
Yeah, jeez. Trevenant's pretty good, huh?
I don't know. Anybody using it? Oh, I'm dead. Thought we'd get Cinder a little easier than that. I think we still get it, right? Yeah. I thought it was going down faster when I hit it with that second drill peck.
So, Spragels, I know that you have expressed your dissatisfaction with this season in meta on Twitter and stuff recently, but I don't know if we were having this conversation on one of our shows recently. I legitimately think the competitive meta right now is really, really good. Which is super weird that solo queue and that environment feels really bad. It's an interesting dichotomy, but do you agree that the competitive meta feels pretty good right now, or are you just like, it's all pretty bad, actually?
Well, let me ask you this. Does the competitive meta have Zacian in it?
No.
Oh, then it's great. Then it's great.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that the only problem with Ray? I guess. Yeah. Maybe it is truly the only.
Kind of. I mean, look, Comfey is a problem in general because what it does is, you know, if you have a team that's even semi-coordinated with a Comfey on it, they're going to absolutely dominate a team that's uncoordinated. You're just not able to isolate and take down their important carry Pokemon. So it's Comfey is a problem in general, but it's even more of a problem when it's on the most overpowered Pokemon in the entire game that's ever been released, which is Zacian. It's just crazy. This emblem setup, by the way, is horrible. It's like it's really making my life miserable on Dodrio right now.
I'm sorry I peer pressured you into keeping it.
No, I should have thought about it for a second, and I didn't. But I feel it. I'm like, I have like a weight around my neck.
Were you able to catch any of EU's qualifier this morning?
Very little, very little. I saw a little bit of Nouns. I didn't really see any of Talibobo. By the time I saw little Talibobo, they'd already won, basically.
Right. Yeah. Winner's side. The biggest benefit is it goes pretty quick.
Yeah.
I was pretty
what
shocked
happened with
that,
Woof Woof? Who won Woof Woof for Time to Shine?
I just had that a minute ago. Me.
Dang it. I have to let that Scald play out for a second.
Time to Shine beat Woof Woof 2-1
Okay.
in winner's side. But that wasn't a, both teams had already technically qualified in that match. That would have been a seeding game.
Oh, really?
Yes, because it's top 16.
Oh, okay.
So there'll be kind of 3 tiers of seeding, like the teams that made it through winner's side, which there are 4 of, and then the teams that got bumped down to losers but had already qualified at that point, and then the teams that actually qualified through losers. There'll be kind of this 3-tier thing.
I've said this a lot. It's not that Zacian's unfair. It's just that you can't stand next to it for even 1 second. So as long as you don't stand next to it for even a single second, it actually isn't that bad. But the problem is, like, some people stand next to it for even a second, which is actually a mistake. Like, strategically, you can't stand next to it for even 1 second. That's its big problem, you know?
Yeah, you can't look it in the eyes.
But Zoinks, as long as you don't stand next to it for even a 1 second, you actually can't get KO'd by it immediately. Because you're not standing next to it for 1 second.
Sometimes the counterplay is run away and try again next game. Sometimes that's the counterplay.
Yeah. The big thought is just don't stand next to it for even a second. And then it's like, fine.
That's sacred space. There.
But you'll notice times where you get KO'd by it, and you're like, well, did you stand next to it for even 1 second? And it's like, yeah. It's like, well, there you go. You can't do
stop
that.
blaming the game. Ask yourself how you could improve.
Yeah.
If you're standing next to it, think again.
Yeah, we have no chance of getting this at all.
What's your first, like, tuning to Zacian? I know it needs a few, but what would be your first, these are the things I'm changing about this Pokemon?
Maybe a longer, I mean, because its passive is insane. Maybe there's a longer cooldown on when you can use its passive, essentially. So it's something like that. Maybe it costs more Aeos energy. Possibly, you know, like something so that it's not just. I'm just gonna push this in at this point. This has to end.
We have to do something.
Well, we're just gonna lose this fight for an hour. So, I think you have to nerf all of its stats because even its auto attacks. It's just attacking you at level 3. It can KO almost any Pokemon in the game just by autoing it. So that's crazy. You can't stack against it. It'll just walk, like, so in Path, it'll just walk towards you and KO you at level 3. It getting its moves back, it gets its moves back too fast with its ability. Like, look at that. How long was that? 2 seconds? 3 seconds? And it had its Sacred Sword back. It needs to do less damage. The stun needs to be smaller.
I think the AoE is one of the first things I would like Sacred Sword's AoE needs to chill out.
make it
they
smaller,
gotta
you
tune that
think?
in. I think so.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like,
Gosh,
make it
super
have to
slow.
1v1 a little bit better than just jumping into a horde of enemies and destroying them all at once.
Yeah, maybe you have to stand next to it for 2 seconds.
Huh?
That could be
Counterplay.
But in general, it needs the most aggressive set of nerfs of any Pokemon of all time. So I don't know. There's a lot you could do. I hope they do a lot.
Yeah.
This is very bad for Tree and for me. And they're uniting. That I actually don't mind that much. They're burning unites.
Shout out to your Blissey. Yeah, the egg.
Because they burn unites for that, so we have an opportunity to win here as long as we kind of gather together. Oh, dang it. Opportunity to win gone.
Standing next to them.
We almost got 2. Let's see, Cinder's down. Ah, Urshifu's just in like Zacian's face. Nice unite from Blissey. Alright.
Yeah.
Gotta push. Gotta push. Yeah. I don't know. It's a level 15 Zacian with a comfy collar. It's just not gonna work. It's a little too good.
Don't give up.
They correctly pushed.
If you had different emblems, game was over.
Just a little too good. Just a little too good. We have 45 seconds, and they did not take Ray. I think our Gudra's still just trying to figure out how to play. Yeah. Just walking near Cinder getting decimated. GG. GG. Most overpowered Pokemon in the game wins another one.
True. It's crazy that somehow 3 hasn't heard.
Surprising. It's surprising.
Biggest shocker I've seen.
Huge shock. Oh my gosh, Shrug's coming in with the gifteds. Thank you, buddy. Coming in with the 5 gifteds. I love you. I love you. Would you be into making an updated Dodrio guide? Yeah. I love Dodrio. How's your day? Going great so far, Deptrix. Going great so far. Thank you for the gifteds, my friend. I'll be doing a members-only stream this coming week. So if you're not a member, !join, learn more about it. Or if you're not subbed up on TikTok, because I should be able to have TikTok subs participate as well.
That's cool.
18 KOs, 161,000 damage. It's not unreasonable. It just needs to slightly be tuned down. Just slightly. Just slightly.
It's just 18 times your team stood beside the Zacian.
You can't... Guys, I keep telling you. Just don't stand next to it for 1 sec. I mean, come on. It's not that hard. It's not that hard, everybody. Okay. We are gonna... What are we gonna do? We got a bracket coming up very, very soon. Look, if you guys want to join another Nitro race, I'll have that up while I work on some bracket stuff.
Okay.
It's convoluted.
I will go to the website.
You got to go to the website and find me. It's the only way to do it right now.
Oh, the Cloud Cup.
We're not doing the
You
Cloud
had that.
Cup because we still have to unlock whatever this is. The only way to do that is to win in the Desert Cup. We're going to do Destruction Desert.
Ah, okay. So put in your time and we'll earn it.
So you can go find me on game.nitro.something.play. I just put a link in the chat right there. That should take you to, hopefully, me. If you want to play in this race while we're waiting for the next,
It says
next bit of
race in
stuff.
progress. You have not been selected on my screen. What the?
It says the race is in progress?
I don't know. Maybe it's just my. Try closing the webpage.
I haven't started it yet, have I? No, I haven't started it yet. People can still join.
my way.
We got 40. Even with the terrible functionality of this currently on YouTube, we have almost 50 people in this race. I can't wait. I would love for a couple hundred people to be in a race. That would be so wild.
We'll finally defeat the bots.
We actually have been doing pretty good against the bots lately. It was just today. Today didn't go well. I know. Sad. I'm really broken up about it.
We'll get better. We're improving.
So the exclamation point play won't work in the YouTube chat, everybody. You can get in via the Twitch chat. That might be the only way to do it right now, outside of going to game.playnitro.com. And then the other option, I'd have to download another instance of OBS, but I could be streaming on Twitch just with that. It feels dumb, right? Let's find out. Let's find out how dumb it is.
Have you been opening any Scarlet and Violet packs on stream?
I don't have them yet. Are they out?
I did actually get they're being sent out soon. I didn't know if you had purchased any.
I did actually.
Yourself.
I purchased 2 boxes.
Very cool.
But I don't have them yet. Race is starting.
Let's go.
Let's go, everybody. Zoinks, what are some of the new roster things that have happened for people who are unaware?
Yeah, here I got a list somewhere that I've kept. Yeah, there's a lot of big changes. I mean, Luminosity made probably one of the biggest changes. Oblivion's no longer on the team, and Rin is back and playing Central Area for them, which is pretty huge for that roster. Let's see. Amaterasu JL has taken a step back due to some IRL stuff, and I don't know for sure who they were picking up, but most recently they had Oblivion playing on that roster instead of them, and Nudo role swap to support. TTV has Retsu taking a break, and Celestial is now playing on that team.
Celestial they were known for their amazing talent, right?
Yeah, I think they played Teledus. I think their Cinderace and Dragonite were probably where they had the biggest success.
Oh, maybe it's Cinder that I'm thinking of for them.
Celestial was on that full send roster that won Aeos last year, with the comp they copied from Nouns the night of.
Oh, right.
They were the Blastoise player there. But Otter and Celestial are now going to be playing together again on TTV. Bit of a full send reunion, which is kind of cool.
That is cool.
GT had a pretty big change too. Kratos stepped away from the team, and Stalkings from Radiance and Twitter fame is now on that roster, so that's pretty cool. Change. Now, EU changes had not as many, but the big one was just Redma out for Nouns, and Sixies is on that roster now. Yeah, Spinal changed 2 of their players. TOS is kind of back with Sanji and Faz, and our trio is playing on that team. So that's Datboy Muck is on that squad as well. So bit of a TOS reunion for people who are TOS fans.
Nice.
Yeah. The other ones, I don't know if they stayed from when I took this list down or not. But basically every top 8 team had some change. Which is pretty crazy. 'Tis the season.
All right, I'm setting up a way. This isn't going to work, Zoinks. I'm positive already.
Oh.
But I'm setting up a way
okay.
that I... Did we win? Who won? Sumac, first place. Congratulations. You just got yourself banned. Banned for a month. Big stuff here.
Let's go.
Congrats,
some
Sumac.
Final words.
Congrats on the big ban, buddy.
Chance to say anything.
Huge ban. Thanks for playing. Big ban.
I got my best placement too. I just got 24th.
Obviously, you beat me, you get banned. He says, "Hey." Is our bracket updated yet? No.
Nope.
Okay.
I beat Curly Q by 5 spots. Let's go.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think Team YouTube has like a solid chance of making it to top 16, like potentially via winner side. Like that team is really, really good when they're like given everything they want in draft. Like when draft goes their way, Team YouTube is a hard team to beat.
Team YouTube's a great team. They're a really cool
By that
team.
I mean if a Kilo has Venusaur, it's like tough to play around that team.
Yeah, they're
really
great.
good with that.
They're really great. I guess we could do a new race while we're waiting. It's taken so long for this bracket, everybody. We can race in Dino Desert.
Wee.
I'm trying to figure out how to have 2 instances of OBS running so I could run the race to Twitch only in case people really wanted to do the race.
And just have them constantly going on.
Well, I could, in case people wanted to race while we're waiting for a match or whatever, and then it would be easier for people to just hop in and play. And I don't think Twitch could be mad at me for streaming, because I'm streaming 2 different things.
That's true.
I bet they could be mad.
Good luck.
Let's see.
I need a car.
Thanks for hanging out, everybody, while we wait for these matches to start. Aeos Cup, the band. So Zacian is banned, Gudra is banned, Cramorant's banned, and Clefable is banned. So Scyther is back?
Scyther is back. Follow Me Clefable is banned. I don't think both movesets are. I am double checking right now. Yeah, just Follow Me Clefable is banned. Whatever the move you can still have. But yeah, Scyther's back. They finally fixed it, which is kind of crazy. That Pokemon's been bugged for like 4 months.
I have no idea, Zoinks, how to run 2 OBSs at once. Dang it!
You need that 2 PC setup.
Well, I watched a video on it earlier, but I'm not smart.
Hey, I'm in that club as well.
I watched a video that told me how to do it. But I didn't do it while it was, popping up. And now here we are, everybody. Here we are, everyone, as we wait for matches to start. We will have some really exciting stuff today here with the Aeos Cup qualifiers. Right now we're just hanging out playing some Nitro Stream Racing. It's convoluted to join. You can go to the game.playnitro.com and search for me. You can also go to my inactive Twitch chat and press !play. I'm sorry that is how this goes, but hopefully we can get something fixed soon. Ooh, it looks like I just got the go-ahead from Pikadiff, so we might be watching some, what do you call it? Spinal today.
Yeah, oh, that's another big change. Yeah, Pikadiff on Spinal as well. Pretty cool. Which means I don't know what role they're playing. Like, Red Love Tank was looking pretty good. So I imagine Pikadiff's playing support then? I'm not too sure.
I'm trying to find Pikadiff, and it's not helping me find them. Friend search and Unite is not ideal.
I don't have enough friends. I can't relate.
You don't find it hard to find people with their codes and stuff. I find it hard.
Oh, yeah, the codes is obnoxious for sure.
There we go.
Wow, you're doing really well in this. I guess you're still mid-30s, but you're passing a lot of folks.
Am I? What am I in?
Yeah.
22nd?
20?
Not bad.
I mean, you're cruising, though. You got the inside
We're
lane.
doing pretty good there. Cool Fable, follow me, Bugs. What's going on, LOL? Is we're waiting for some matches of Unite, so I'm just letting people join some Stream Nitro Racing right now. Everybody in the chat can play.
13th? This is my time. Come on, Zoink's car.
Zoinks could make top 10 today.
Yeah, this is be first at 12? Oh, to the moon.
Spragels gonna get banned? I'll ban myself.
Wait, we're neck and neck. We're 11 and 12 right now.
Really? Zoinks
no,
is
I
in
just
8th
got a top 10.
place. Oh, what happened?
I don't know. It's going downwards, though. Oh, we're almost in the 20s. Yeah, you're top 13. Okay. Yeah, we're neck and neck, 11 and 12. Oh, you're top 10. 9. Yeah, 9. Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah. Oh.
I gotta stop getting you excited for nothing. Wait, Shrugs is using Megas. How's Shrugs using Megas?
Because Shrugs has to be on the Twitch chat. That has to be.
Shrugs is a gamer. Certified gamer. Shrugs, if I find out that you sent those banana missiles towards me or whatever they are, I will be very upset.
Huh. It looks like maybe I can just do separate instances of OBS easier than I thought. Let's find out.
So far, we haven't.
Hot Sleepy Boy's in first place, by the way. What a name.
I also very, very well. Hot Sleepy Boy. No, Professor Nitro. Go, go, go. It's me. I'm on the camera.
Bot Cyclone's in first right now.
Ugh.
Sad.
Hate Bot Cyclone.
What's your Twitch channel name? Spragels. It's also Spragels, everybody. Hot Sleepy Boy's in second place. Now third.
Oh, he's 7th? Okay, I know the bot's in first, but overall, like, that's a lot of blue compared to red in the top 10.
Yeah, we're doing great. But if we lose, we lose. I'm actually in 7th place right now. What a world.
You're killing it. I'm 8th. 6th? 4th.
Did we lose? Yeah. Bot Cyclone. Bot Cyclone beat us all, even though we were all so close. So close.
Yeah, I'll take 5th. I take 5th every day of the week.
The new Mario Kart looks amazing. It is amazing. Let's take a look at these brackets. Are they updated yet? How close are we? Come on. So close. We're so close to it.
I swear we are.
You got 5th? Is that true, Zoinks?
I did. Yeah, it is.
That's bannable.
What?
It's close. Come on, you know it's close enough.
That wasn't the rules.
It's bannable, everybody. I could set up another one. We're not winning.
One more race.
You guys can hop in while we wait.
We just gotta hope this time there's not an error in the bracket like there was last tournament.
Oh yeah, right?
And all the first games, they just didn't count.
5-minute ban. People are suggesting a 5-minute ban for Zoinks. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. I think we still got to ban him for the whole month.
Yeah, you're right.
Doesn't seem
it's gotta
fair.
You gotta stick to the rules.
Yeah.
I agree. No special treatment. Totodile is such a good driver. It is true. For Alligator for your night would be a fun choice.
Yeah, it would.
Big chompy fella. I think we all know it's going to be Flamigo from Gen 9.
Now what I need to do, everybody, is I need to figure out a way to get my OBS to let me change the aspect ratio that I'm sending things out in.
See, chat, this is the battles you don't know about behind the screen.
This is what you don't understand. You don't understand.
The streamer is working so hard behind the screen.
You don't get it. You think you know, but you have no idea.
Ooh. Yeah, Lechonk and Unite would be something. I still think if they went for, like, if map 3 happens and they went for a whole Gen 9 theme, I think that would be pretty cool. Like, red and blue buff could be Armarouge and Cereledge. I guess end of cool thoughts. Not really got much more than that, but I think that would be cool.
That would be cool.
Yep. You'd have, like, the Vessels of Ruin be the 3 bottom Regis, and the top one could be one of them.
To not have... if they went for a Gen 9 map, if they announced that at Worlds, that would be so huge.
It would be.
That would just be so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whatever. Do you guys all remember the Blaziken rumors?
Oh, Bracket's here.
Bracket's here?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what Gamma was saying.
So that means teams are going to be starting?
Yes. They should be basically allowed to start any second now.
I'm running this is the last race, because we have teams starting very, very soon, everybody. Enjoy your Nitro Stream racing while it lasts.
So
good luck. Good luck on everybody getting banned today.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 7 teams for the first round bye. Wow. That's one really interesting thing about this tournament is the points race. Like for championship points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Luminosity doesn't have first anymore. Amaterasu is like kind of has a strong lead, but I don't know. Whoever wins Aeos will be the really hard to take off of top of the leaderboard in terms of points. Not impossible though. I mean, Luminosity missed top 8 in the tournaments, and they're still 3rd. So,
I mean, anything could happen. Things could change up a lot.
That's that's what I'm saying. It's a big tournament for that. Pretty well in this race too.
I'm in 88th place.
I'm
in 88th place, honestly. Everybody.
Put my feet up.
Oh, man. While this is going on, I'm trying to figure out if we can have racing going all day. This is probably not a worthwhile use of my time right now. I'm sorry, everyone.
Listen, we thought Bracket was going to be up a while ago. We weren't sure.
Okay? I'm not a smart man.
Good. The Hitmon Haters. That's a funny team name.
Who won? Freemason Jam! We actually won one!
Let's go!
We actually won one, everybody! We did it. Zoinks used Banana Storm. Freemason Jam, congratulations. You're a freaking hero. You got your coins. You got your ban. Congrats. I hope you enjoyed your ban. So we're going to be coming back to Unite here. Boink! Alright. There we go, everybody. Sorry, Mason. Love you. Hey, that's you. See you later, buddy. Oh, kidding. All right. We are going to be watching some exciting Pokemon Unite matches, everybody, as the NA qualifiers are going to be underway very, very soon. So we got Gotluz running a standard. Running a standard right now. Let's take a look at our bracket. I'll get our bracket added to the Nightbot as well right now, as it finally has updated. Did you see the amount of players competing in OCE?
Yeah, there was 18 teams for OCE.
I heard it was 15.
Oh, well, there was 18 teams in there on their Battlefy. I don't know if some teams didn't show day of.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. I'll be honest, that's unreasonable. That's unreasonable. How are there so few teams competing for 10 grand? Oh, 15 qualify, says Gamma. That's crazy to me. So Amaterasu has a bye. Let's see.
Yeah, 7 teams have a bye.
Magic Mike, that I wanted to watch, 2-0'd, so obviously their team didn't play. GT has a bye. Benphone's playing, huh? Okay. Unknown. Someone told me Benphone broke up. TTV has a bye.
They mostly did. They're a very different roster now.
Okay. Team YouTube has a bye. Luminosity has a bye. Ignorance has a bye.
However, I did hear that Benfoam might be getting alarm clocked right now.
Okay.
One of their players may not be ready.
We might have a Brave Birders game. They're always fun to watch. Deep Tricks, thank you so much for being a member, by the way. Yo, this was a good idea. I bought Machamp instead of Goodra because of the tier list, and I want to know your opinion if you think that was a good choice. I think Machamp carries harder than Goodra, so if you're looking for a carry, yeah, Machamp's a better choice, I would say. Both good Pokemon, though. What about Magic Mike? I think they won their first game. Looks like the other team timed out or whatever. What's it called? What's the correct term for it, Zoinks?
Disqualified?
Well, maybe. The other team DQ'd, it looks like. I might have a screen with my bracket. I've got to figure it out.
Who's on Magic Mike?
Cookie Dough.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. What does this pull up? This pulls up. Okay. I can get the bracket up here. Right. So we can all look at this together if you'd like. Boop, 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 boop.
So you got to make it to round 5 of winners to be qualified.
So here's our bracket, everyone, that we're looking at. Round 5 of winners to be qualified, as Zoink said. We might have a Spinal game. Spinal's in a first round match.
Yep.
I would love to see that. Spinal's a really cool team.
Yeah, let's watch some Spinal for sure.
That would be great. What does bye mean in the bracket? It means that they have no one to go against in that first round, and they get an automatic win to move on to the next round. It's usually done with the highest ranked teams. Or it's always done with the highest ranked teams, I should say. Our top 8 ranked teams are Ignorance is 6, Luminosity 3, YouTube 7, TTV 2, Unknown 5, GT 4, Spinal is 9? I don't know if I'm looking at that number right.
They are. I mean, they changed up some of their players, and since championship points are like technically given individually, you could end up with more or less points depending on how your roster moves go.
Who's 8?
So. 8 is... Oh, I thought that was Spinal. 8 would be on the opposite side of the bracket.
I missed a sub earlier. Notice you. I'm so sorry, Mel Black. Was it you? Let me take a look. Mel Black for 14 freaking months. All right. Well, hold on, everybody. I have to do something right now. So I know that a lot of you have been wanting to have me address this for some time, so I think I should just come out and say it. Earlier today, I had what I would consider an extreme lapse in judgment, but it's something I did, and I have to take responsibility for it. Mel Black has been a member of this channel for 14 months, and in my haste, this is not an excuse, by the way, I'm just telling you about what happened in my haste to figure out what was going on with Nitro Stream Racing. and have possibly a second instance of OBS running, which I now recognize was very foolish. I did not acknowledge the 14 months. And, you know, it's something that I have to live with. And this is no fault of Mel Black's. Obviously, this is completely on me. I feel like I've done a lot of reflecting since this happened, and I know that it's stupid because this isn't about what I did to Mel. It shouldn't be about my personal journey of growth, but it is what's happening. Oh, we actually have a match. Okay, sorry about that, Mel. I love you. This is so upsetting. This is so upsetting. Zoinks, are you ready, my friend?
I'm set. Let's do it.
We've got a match here between... This is going to be Spinal versus blank. What is Spinal versus right now? Let's find them.
Diamond Dusters something.
Diamond
Dusters Esports.
Diamond Dusters Esports versus Spinal right now. Spinal is going to be your orange team. Nope, purple team. Diamond Duster Esports, DDE, is going to be your orange team. It's going to be fun. Looks like Espeon didn't make it into the game, so I'm seeing that we must have had an Espeon and a Comfey ban. That's what I'm seeing. I don't know what your brain's telling you there, Zoinks.
Yeah, that or maybe Scyther found its way into the bans. I'm not too sure. Those would be the... Comfy or Scyther.
Oh, yeah, good call. Could have been Scyther. I need to get this to be... Where is my camera? Boink. To be a little further out. We're going to be taking a look at here. I apologize for my camera. It's highly sensitive, so I'm going to try to not be so terrible. As we see Picadiff taking the red buff, moving up to the top path here to fight with... is it Aznable? Is that how you say it? Huge secure right there. Nice. They almost pick up a big KO on Machamp right away.
Aznable. A lot of people just call him Az, but yeah, Aznable playing the Blastoise is again such a popular choice in North America. A lot of teams like it. Spinstoise is really solid at chasing down those squishier targets and not really being punished for it unless you have some really tremendous amount of crowd control, something like a Buzzwole or something to yeet the Blastoise out of the spin. But
taking
kind of
a look at these two teams here, Zoinks, I'd say the only thing that... I mean, we don't see a ton of Machamp, even though I think it's still very, very good. And we really don't see much Mr. Mime anymore after its nerfs. Both teams have some serious powerhouse Pokemon on them, though. Trevenant, obviously, on our side of DDE here. And here comes that massive Wood Hammer just pushing them back towards this goal. That's going to be a huge difference maker inside this match. And, of course, we've got Mew, Relentless right here, another big difference maker. I feel like we're seeing tons of top-tier Pokemon on both teams, with a few exceptions being possibly the Mime and a little bit the Machamp.
Mime and Machamp, the way I'm theory crafting it, actually have some kind of fun synergies as well. I mean, Machamp Unite move really benefits when it can pincer you between them and a wall, and a Mime can create those if they really wanted to, but Power Swap could also benefit a Machamp as well when they're running around, because the way they have their team composition, it really looks like Mime is filling out a bit more of a support role than a defender role, since they already have the Trevenant. So seeing them Mime pocketing the heavy carries is probably going to be a common thing on the side of DDE.
I would really like to see it running Power Swap, because the big thing I see with Mime and its barriers is you could get yourself in a... Like, it'll really help Delphox's Unite, but the barriers actually in some ways I think hurt Machamp's Unite, because you won't actually get to... Machamp will push further than a barrier sometimes.
Right, that's right, yeah.
So I would like to see that be a Power Swap Mime. We'll see what they end up doing. Level-wise, we've already got ourselves a level 7 Dodrio and a level 7 Wartortle, meaning they have unlocked the Spin Spout right here, which is really, really devastating for the side of Spinal. Level-wise, not looking so good for DDE, as they don't yet even have a level 7 Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah, they're falling a little bit behind the early game, which actually allows Az to come down and allows Vin to stay up top and get Dodrio stacks in, which normally you might see if the early game doesn't go so hot for a big power scaling Pokemon like Blastoise. They will often be the ones to remain in that top path and sort of abandon the first fight at Reggie, but it actually gives them the viability to come down and join this fight.
Take a look at this. We've got ourselves a Horn Leech Trev as it pulls back. No pain split here. They're going to push them back outside of this fight. Trevenant moving back towards this goal as members of Spinal are just going to try to take Regirock right here. Actually getting chipped up only a little bit. They are aware of the full team here. Massive Solar Beam as we see the Spin Spout boosted with the Electro Ball, and they just rip it kind of in the face of DDE, who never got good position as Dodrio moves in with a huge Unite move and just drill pecks them all. They're gone! Full team wipe. What a start for Spinal.
Yeah, a really solid start. Great positioning from the Slowbro there to begin that fight from Red Love. I really like that solid spot. If you look at the side of DDE's composition, they've got a big, bulky front line of Mime and Blissey, but the actual engage tools they have available to them are not super strong, so early positioning is going to benefit Spinal quite a bit. Nice little 5-person reset there from Pikachu.
Yeah, really nice reset, but actually they looked like they went back. That felt like a bit of a mistake to me. It was like they got out with the perfect crime and then for some reason decided to revisit the scene of the crime to just give a little experience over to the side of DDE. Obviously, now that Delphox has its level 9, this is a huge difference. It's going to have a Unite move at every single big fight, but level-wise, they are quite a bit behind. We still don't have Armachamp. We don't have a Unite move on Blissey. We don't have a Unite move on Mime, but every member of Spinal outside of Hoopa has ticked over to the Unite move range, so they're going to be very difficult to fight.
Yeah, as already very, very far ahead in levels. Blastoise outscaling Delphox like this is a little terrifying, especially just due to the versatility of the Blastoise Unite move. They get the Regieleki for not too much cost, but Machamp uniting in is going to give a big amount of damage, but Asmo with a fantastic counter Unite to respond.
Here we go, Blastoise spinning, trying to take down this Mime, following it around, the huge confusion, and we see a silent voice, the Delphox, trying to put some damage out onto this Blastoise, pick up the KO. They are able to lock it down right here. No, Blastoise with the eject button gets out of there, hopping onto the... Oh, the cross chop, not able to take it down. Just barely surviving in that fight right there. 157-4, by the way, Zoinks, as we see Spinal just looking extremely good in this first fight. And here comes another Dodrio Unite move. As my camera goes wild, we see a Delphox Unite, and it looks like Spinal's actually going to be able to push this in, even though they are taking some KOs here in return.
Yeah, no Regieleki finding its way to the base. That fight sort of at the end when the dust settles, it seems like GDE putting up a good defense and actually found a couple of nice knockouts as well. They definitely went down in a few areas. Spinal was able to get some big knockouts, but DDE shoring up their defenses around the top path, I think actually spells pretty good for towards the end of the game. They have a little bit of a comeback potential, but with Regirock already down to half HP, they're starting from behind for sure.
They ended up leashing it right here. All the HP coming back to this Regirock might actually give enough time for DDE to make something happen here, but there's really only Machamp. Big Unite from Blastoise as Machamp jumps in, kind of a Hail Mary attempt, seeing if they could get anything done. Dodrio saying, I am just going to hit you with one of my 3 beaks and take you down. By the way, Vin Diesel here on the Dodrio with the incorrect amount of hats, so we do actually want them to lose this match because they are not playing the correct Hollowware, Zoinks.
Sorry, Vin. Sorry. I tried, but you did make the incorrect choice. Unfortunate. Now, for this top Regieleki fight, you know that there's going to be no Blastoise Unite move, so no Hydro Typhoon means that your tanks are a little bit more available to get up and brawl. Machamp's a bit safer to try to get some damage in without having to fear that giant knockup that Blastoise can do. So, is Regieleki fight a bit more viable for the side of DDE, but they're still going up against Az and Red Love, which is a formidable front line.
Something I want to notice here, I want the chat to notice here, is that we actually have a Surf Bro on the side of Spinal, which you don't see as often, but with so many special attackers on the side of DDE, I actually love this choice. Delphox with a nice secure in the face of Spinal right here. They're going to push that Regieleki.
Yeah, Hornleech pushes Red Love up against the wall as well, so just pins them in that situation. Slowbro, not really known for its mobility, so no way to escape that oncoming damage. And DDE actually going to push the pedal forward. Regieleki will find its way to that goal zone. We're going to get that one broken. They finally shatter that 100-point mark.
That was an interesting moment there. I feel like they actually panicked a little bit, Zoinks, when they were scoring right there. I mean, I don't know if that was the perfect math. Maybe it was and I just wasn't seeing it, but it doesn't feel like it. I think they were just excited to have finally had a big win right here. Delphox now, we're watching it just charge up its Unite move. We've got 7 seconds until a big fight here at Rayquaza. Excuse me, 10 seconds till it spawns. So it needs to get its Unite, but it's Delphox. It will have a Unite no matter what. Just ticked over to it. 5 Unites on both sides as our teams are getting ready. They They're down by over 100. So DDE is going to need to make a play right here as we have the tank Red Love moving forward towards the enemy team, just taking some mystical fires here and actually in a little bit of trouble. This could be the start of our fight, Zoinks.
Yeah, great wall to, again, really punish that low mobility of the slow bro. So Red Love stuck in that spot, can't make it to the reset portal. Now the Ray rip has begun from DDE. They got it brought down to about half HP already.
And here we go. Ray is being ripped. It is at half. Blastoise is spinning and spouting, getting pushed out a little bit. 2 members down for both sides here, as it looks like they possibly started this rip a little too early. They're not able to finish it out. They only have a Trevenant, Mime, and Blissey. They just don't have enough damage able to put down onto that Ray, as Pikadiff is getting pushed out right now. Red Love coming in with a massive surf. And here we go. It looks like the Trev could be going down here. They're focusing on it. Yes, taken down by the Dodrio. 5 members of Spinal are up, getting pushed back out, and it looks like Vin Diesel actually looking for this Mime right here, not able to take it. They know they're ahead. They don't have to start Rayquaza. They're continuing to pick up KOs on the side of DDE, and now DDE is in a really tough position. Less than a minute on the clock, and they don't have a clear path to victory outside of taking that Ray.
Yeah, good resets given there by Pikadiff again and again. They are caught up in the middle of that Delphox Unite, though. It's a lot of really damage, but Vin Diesel actually found a way into the back line. So big flank by the Dodrio kind of shuts down that offensive pressure that they were attempting to pull off and just completely smokes them from behind. So Trevenant is there for the fight with now only 30 seconds left on the clock. They may be their biggest enemy when trying to come back in this match.
Yeah, this is done right now. Spinal able to take this match. Incredible fight right there. We actually saw the patience from Red Love, able to hold that Unite move throughout the course of essentially 2 fights to make sure that they had the perfect timing on getting that Delphox. They secured the KO on the big hyper carry. Great fight on the side of DDE in certain moments. I love their attempt to flip when they were slightly ahead, but they just were not able to secure the win. GG, Vin Diesel winning it for the side of Spinal.
Yeah, I actually love that you're crediting the Dodrio here, despite its lack or maybe incorrect amount of hats, depending on who you ask. But I think Vin playing that really well. I mean, they have 3 tanks they have to go against, and Blissey and Mr. Mime and Trevenant, all 3 of which can cause a lot of problems to the Dodrio, CC them a little bit, get them caught off guard. But despite all of that, Vin was still able to find Silent Voice's Skybreaker in the backlines and shut them down again and again, which is a tough thing to do when you're trying to avoid that much peel and still threading the needle of that damage. So I was really impressed by that.
Great first game here. Really, really great game. I thought, you know, we had some big moments from DDE, but in the end, Spinal playing very, very well. Felt like they had control of a lot of the match right there. Great job. Will TTV and Ascended play today? Yes, they will. Nexus Ascended is now Luminosity. They've been picked up. They're the biggest org in Unite currently, which makes sense. They're the world champs. So yes, we will be seeing them today. And it looks like, I think this is still just a scrim on the side of, well, it has to be on the side
YouTube
of
got the buy.
Team YouTube, because there's no way Team YouTube is having Phil run Greninja. Did I say the only org? I meant to say the largest org in Unite. Maybe I accidentally said the only org.
Oh yeah. No, I think you said the largest, but that's all right. Yeah, they really exciting that Luminosity came in, and I know this is a small credit, but Luminosity not making it into March Finals or whatever, and the org actually like kind of playing around with it and being good sports. I don't know if you saw the tweet that they made, like actually from Luminosity's account. They basically retweeted Unite Championship Series with the Squidward looking out the window meme at like SpongeBob and Patrick playing outside. I thought it was pretty funny. So
that is pretty great. No, I didn't.
It's good to see them supporting the team through ups and downs already.
It looks like TTV might be going up against Paradox here very soon, so we could be seeing that game quite soon. Luminosity will be going up against LB Gaming soon, so we might actually see that as well. And we're possibly going to be seeing the second game here in the set between Spinal and DDE.
Diamond Dusters Esports.
Diamond Dallas Esports.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Tetsuyan. What's Tetsuyan on?
I'm not sure.
Oh,
I don't recognize Tetsuyan. I think I recognize Seltzer, though.
I definitely recognize Seltzer. Is this not being streamed on the official channel? No, the qualifiers are not streamed on the official channel. They are not. The only thing streamed
Next
on the
weekend will
official
be the
channel
finals.
is Nitro Stream Racing is on the official channel.
Nitro Stream Racing. Pie.
All right. Now the question is this Nitro Stream Racing thing gonna work? That's the real question, everybody.
It's one we've been certainly trying to solve for a minute.
It really is.
It's a question, and it's one that has proved very difficult.
Is Talibobo not in the Aeos Cup? No, Talibobo is in EU. They are already qualified for day 2 of EU. I actually have not looked at exactly how it works, Zoinks, but is there a day 2 of EU and then a final day?
Yeah. So the next weekend, when it's the top 16 group stage, EU will play their groups, but they will not play out their top 8.
Okay.
So they will play their groups to find top 8, and then the top 8 of those teams, they will play in person at EUIC. North America will play both their groups and the top 8 that weekend. So I believe day 2, if official broadcast does a UNA, I assume day 1 will be EU and NA, and then day 2 will be just North America. It's my assumption. I don't know that for a fact, but pretty sure.
We got our next match here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull it up. Zoinks, I'll let you do the honors as I try to do this very dumb thing that I'm working on right now. It looks like Dodrio was banned out. Espion once again banned out. That's what I would have to guess here. Comfe making it in onto the side of DDE, while we have Decidueye getting picked up on the side of Spinal. And actually an Aegis Slash coming in. Pretty interesting team composition on the side of Spinal.
Yeah, I mean, oddly enough, this seems more in Relentless's sort of identity as I've known them as a player. Relentless, I don't know if you all remember, but in February was played just an absolutely astounding Zoroark in that tournament. Was really, really showing off in that one. And so Aegis Slash fitting that sort of melee carry a little bit better than something like the Mew that they were playing last game. But Decidueye in bottom path is always a interesting one. You're going to have a really tough time going into a Mew in that early game, but if you can get to Spirit Shackle, even if at 7 minutes you got to split off in a top path and just score the entire time while that first Reggie goes, it might be worth abandoning it to try to get some value for those late game secure tools at absolutely absurd amounts of range.
Here we go, Aznable pushing forward here. I'm going to let you keep running for a sec, Zoinks, as I try to set up a third stream that is Nitro Stream Racing only. What's the point of this, you ask? I really don't know.
Yeah, absolutely not. Now, Aznable doing Mystical Fire is fun, right? I mean, it's going to play really well into this path. Squirtle and Comfey, both well known for their special attack damage. Mystical Fire, well known for alleviating them. So really fantastic choice there to play into those first top path. Now, the Doublade from Relentless is ready, which means they will have their Sacred Sword for this first set of birds, and they got it on the engagement of the Squirtle. A lot of damage, but the healing that Comfey can provide is just too much for the chase down. No knockout, but a 10-point stack for the Doublade in the top path feels pretty good, and the knockup allows both of their teammates to score as well.
Ooh, pushing in here, getting the big KO. Nice, and there's a double. Yes, the Mystical Fire picking it up right here. Mystical Fire, Sylveon, just so good in so many moments. You know, it's a bit... for lack of a better term, it's a little brain dead at times. You don't have to target exactly what's happening right here, but of course you're just inside the fight. You're relentlessly fighting. You keep hitting them with Mystical Fires, and you pick up tons of KOs because of it.
Yeah, you pick up tons of KOs, and then you also have the amazing beneficial side effect of helping out your teammates by lowering their special attack damage, the enemy's special attack damage. So they'll take a little bit less while you are just pressing forward and doing some damage at the same time. I love getting some good amounts in, but a full-on evolution here for Relentless, hitting that level 7 full stack of boosted autos. This is what an Aegis Slash player dreams of, is 2 under-leveled Pokemon and a full set of boosted autos as they charge forward. They knock out a War Turtle who did have Comfey support, and they're chasing down. They even steal a Citrus Berry for good measure.
There we go, looking beautiful. It looks like we're not going to be breaking this just yet, as the Silent Voice is moving up here with the Glaceon. You know, actually they don't have a Delphox right now. I wonder if the Delphox was banned out?
Yeah, it easily could be a Delphox. I think Delphox, Dodrio, maybe even probably Espeon, right? Probably Delphox, Espeon would be the two. I don't know.
It has to be Dodrio. I feel like they have to have banned Dodrio. I guess it was they just didn't want Delphox? That seems crazy to me. If neither team wanting Espeon seems absurd to me too. Regirock spawning here in the bottom there, ripping it apart already. We are down to half. A Silent Voice looking for a possible secure with Icy Wind. Here comes the Unite move and the secure. They do get it. Very, very nice play there from a Silent Voice on the side of DDE as they push this forward. Asnable gonna have to run. Here comes the big old tree with the hammers pushing close, but actually not able to get anything done into the face of Spinal as they start pushing back with the sword, chopping that tree down. Moving forward here, eating a big boosted auto and Icy Wind, and they're probably gonna back out here. No, Giant Spirit Shackle coming in. Huge catch right there. Blastoise trying to get some work done, maybe getting the Decidueye. They actually are able to pick that up. That is a huge KO on their side as we have a Unite move coming out from the Aegis Slash with that huge sword looking to pick up Glaceon. Not gonna make it happen. It's so incredibly close, but so far they are taken down, and now we have a Blastoise on the field with a comfy collar.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage incoming towards that bottom path. It seems like they're going to crash it, but Asable is there to try to get some early damage to try to defend it. Blastoise brought down to already half HP with the Spin Stories is chasing down Vin, who does have to shoot off the Spirit Shackle, but is just within range of the Hydro Typhoon, so it's put out of place there just a little bit. Red Love, though, can hold down the defensive fort while their damage carry is being chased down. They are able to hold it and even get some of that wild Pokemon objective secure.
That was a really interesting play from Mew there. I think they were hoping that they were going to be able to pick up a KO with their Unite move, but their health was so incredibly low in that moment that I feel like they actually should have just peeled back a lot sooner. Of course, hindsight is always 20/20, and it's pretty easy up here in the caster booth to say something like that, but their health was just so low, so many members of Spinal around them, they were not able to get any value out of that Unite. And now here we have just Vin Diesel hanging out in this bottom path here, getting some experience, as we actually have another Reggie spawning the bottom path here in 13 seconds. If we head up to the top path, we see Regieleki being taken right now by Spinal. They're up 153-8.
Yeah, amazing scoreline to start this game, similar to their first one. Regieleki knocked out by Vin Diesel, seems to be a flightless bird main across the board. Horn Leech knocking up the Slowbro is actually brought down to about half HP already, so the Trevenant damage cannot be understated. Look how much the Slowbro is taking. They are able to survive through it, but the amount of early damage is really tough for them to deal with.
Beautiful Unite move from Relentless, the Aegis Slash right there, as it is getting kind of beat up by this hammer right now. We'll see if it can get sent to the Forge and knocked out, or if they're going to be able to heal this thing and come back. It is basing right now. It's going to be able to take this hyperspace hole through this Unite move, come right back with full health. Regice getting chipped now by Spinal, and they are once again just kind of trying to zone out DDE. Easy secure there with the Spirit Shackle. Here they're pushing in for a fight. Nice Blastoise Unite move tries to push them back. Solar Beams thrown into the face of Spinal, but it looks like they're not able to take anyone down as 3 members here of DDE are down and they're continuing the push. That's a full team wipe. That's a full team wipe. As score-wise, we didn't have perfect scoring on the side of Spinal, but hey, what are you going to do? It's 297-8.
Yeah, you're just going to have some fun in that team fight. Great aggressive play there by Pikatif as well. I mean, you saw them drop the Unite move. Their team actually had to manually base, because there's no hyperspace hole, manually base and then take the Unite move back. But because Pikatif knew that they needed to buy more time, they took their normally support self very aggressively all the way onto the enemy side of that Reggie pit and actually bought a ton of time. Then all of a sudden DDE had to play very spread out. They had to go top and bottom of that Reggie path because the Hoops Unbound was really preventing them from actually getting into that fight, and Pikatif bought themselves like another 10-15 seconds for their entire team to retreat back and actually get within the fight again.
Wow, I mean, look at this play that's happened here between Pikatif and a Silent Voice. Pikatif actually just kind of toying with this Glaceon, able to take the blue buff away, able to make it out. Relentless coming in with the sword. They almost picked up a Glaceon KO in that moment, so we actually have them heading down to the bottom path right now to push members of DDE back. One thing I gotta say, you know, as we start to head into this will be a level 13 Blastoise, it should be, by the time Ray hits the map, and that's extremely difficult to deal with, Zoinks.
Yeah, it's one of the most powerful tools that DDE has access to right now. I mean, Blastoise has just been chilling this entire game. Hasn't been joining a lot of the team fights. They've mostly left that up to a Silent Voice on the Glaceon, but Blastoise just instead choosing to farm as much as possible and put all their eggs in that late game team fight basket. The problem is Spinal has a pretty large lead. They have Hoopa, and they have a tendency to crash that inner goal zone when it is available. So the Amada strategy may be available to Team Spinal, and that enough is going to be a threat that DDE is going to have to evaluate and try to deal with.
That's right. So what Zoinks is talking about here is using this Hoopa Unite move, no matter what's happening in this fight, using the Unite, pulling the full team towards that center goal now that it's open. This is something Spinal loves to do. I know it because they've done it to me on ladder, and it was so sad. So it's a great strategy, and it's something they can do. Even if they lose Ray, they have a great win condition set up for them. However, Sword goes down right now. A Silent Voice putting a ton of damage here. Glaceon doing some work right now as they take down 2. A Unite move here from Decidueye does pick up the Glaceon, though. So the question is, what is the plan from DDE? They have 2 members down, but they're not able to take advantage of it right here, and that may be the game slipping away from them in this moment. This is the best position they are going to be in, and they're not able to make anything happen as Hoopa pushes in right here. Huge Unite move, gets the stuns. We have multiple members of Spinal coming in, and now they're just ripping them to shreds. 3 down. That's going to be 4, almost 4 down on the side of DDE as Spinal takes this. A prayer here from the Glaceon is all that it has, and it cannot secure this Rayquaza. Spinal with an easy fight there because, well, their team came back. Zoinks.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I set up a whole strategy they might implement. They actually went the opposite route. Pikachu with just a very aggressive positioning, got some great reset portals to some of their squishier targets, and unfortunately the KOs just weren't coming in from DDE whatsoever. They did not have the damage to completely finish off their targets, and that meant they kept on coming back through those Hoopa portals with a full HP bar. Relentless did go down. They weren't playing with as close-knit with the rest of their team, but the value that Aegis Slash was getting across the map cannot be understated. Shout out to DDE. They did have some great damage plays. I really liked the Glaceon from them in this game number 2, but yeah, Spinal on top.
Yeah, Spinal on top, taking down a great fight there at the end. I gotta say, I think if I'm DDE and I'm trying to analyze, do a little bit of an autopsy about what happened in our match right there, I think when they had that advantage, that was the only advantage they were going to have in this entire game, and they really needed to make something happen. Even if they're not great at flipping and ripping, I think they have to make the play right there, because as I mentioned, it was not going to get any better than that, Zoinks. They were never going to do better than that, having 2 members of Spinal down.
Yeah, that's true. I understand where they're coming from. Just, you might have some rip, but you're only secure as realistically Mew or Glaceon, who were both down at the time, which is a tough angle, but you're right. Sometimes you just gotta, even when at a disadvantaged spot, just take those risks and make a play for it. And I completely agree. But there we go. We know the bans now. It was Espeon and Dodrio. No Delphox ban in that game number 2.
Interesting that they didn't bring it in. I actually thought their Delphox was really good.
Yeah, likewise.
First game, but interesting. Espeon has to be. I mean, Espeon is just one of those Pokemon that's. We're going to see a lot of Espeon bans today. We've got a game. Oh boy, we got 2 games, everybody. I'm going to let the chat vote on
3?
this.
Well, I think 3, but
well, yes, we have 3, but I'm aware of what the chat's going to want to see here.
Okay, sure.
We're going to do this really quick. We have TTV or we have Luminosity. Both, I think, are extremely exciting games. We're going to be watching one of them. I'm going to leave it up to the chat right now. I'll let you vote for just about a minute here. We'll pick our game, and then we'll watch that series. Both are going to be really cool. So we'll see what the chat wants to do. I am nothing if not a vessel for my chat's desires, Zoinks.
That's true. All right, chat, you decide. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be back in a sec.
Great. As Zoinks is grabbing a drink, big shout out to Zoinks, by the way. The incredible edible Zoinks is doing amazing. Looks like TTV is getting a majority of the votes right here, and I don't see it going another way. I would have expected this. Fan favorites. Don't know who Luminosity is. They're the world champs, Nexus. Luminosity are the world champs here. We're going to take a look at TTV. I know we're going to be seeing Luminosity later in the day. We're definitely going to see all of these games, but let's take a look at TTV right now. They're going up against PDX. I will let you vote.
All right.
Game 1. who you think is going to win, TTV or PDX. Taking a look, PDX is going to be our orange team. TTV is going to be our purple team. TTV looks like bringing the Lucario out to play. PDX has a solid squad, except for Talonflame. I recognize some teams are playing it. I disagree with that.
Yeah, I have to agree with your sentiments, unfortunately. Fun shout out about Celestial. Celestial is affectionately known on this team by Sea-Dog. I don't think they like this name, but they are known by it on this team. But Celestial actually started out as a top path Lucario player, like way back in the day. Well before they played on Full Send or anything like that, when they were playing with Red Love quite a bit, Celestial was the top lane player for that team, which is really cool. So a return to the roots for this player.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I mean, PDX definitely has a tough road ahead of them, playing one of the best teams in North America right now. We'll see what they can bring out here in game number 1. Looks like they're getting a little stack in, a couple stacks in possibly, on this Squirtle right here as Ender, the Comfey, is pulling back. When you see a Comfey on the side of TTV right here, you can see a couple options for it. It looks like they could obviously hang out on a Lucario, let that Lucario go crazy. Hanging out on a Trevenant means that Trevenant is basically un-KOable. And then, of course, protecting their hyper carry Glaceon here that's coming up to the top path with all of its shards ready to go and get ready for this fight here. 3 members of both teams up in this top path here, Zoinks.
Yeah, it's going to be an electric fight. I mean, you think these birds are going to be on the map for less than a second with the amount of burst damage that we have available, and I'm wrong again. But hey, big engage already. Talonflame takes about half its HP. A Hoopa Portal used for damage. They're not going to have that speed boost around to escape if they need to, but a 3-person stun Astonish isn't even enough either. Lutano chases down. They get the knockout, and Hoopa goes down after a pretty great fight from TTV to start this off.
Yeah, really nice from TTV right here. They're looking to possibly get a goal. If both of them stand right here, they are able to let this Lucario score right now. There we go. Nice little 14 points here. Gonna hang back out. Give them a little healing. Let's take a look at our bottom path right here as Otter and Zugrug are pushing forward. Wow, what a time to see what's going on as they almost delete this Slowbro. It's actually not yet a Slowbro. Still a little Slowpoke. It needs some experience right now. Able to get it right here, and we're going to find out which kind of Slowbro we're bringing in right here, as we actually have almost all special attack damage on the side of TTV. They've got the Trev, they've got the Lucario, but we have a lot of special attacks. So the question is, do we see Scald or do we see Surf?
Yeah, that's going to be interesting what they want to try to counter. I mean, I would have to imagine you go with Scald, especially with Mew on the other side. I just think they're going to be able to avoid your Surf pretty much every single time. But poor Bulba brought down as that 4-player crash begins here in the bottom tier of goal zone. Coaching still giving Otter value. They love that move in the early game. A lot of players will go for the light screen for the extra Solar Beam or Electro Ball damage, but Otter tends to resort to the coaching to try to help their teammates score and help them in this very, very early fight.
Looks like we've got some stacking possibly happening on the side of the Comfey for TTV. Ender possibly stacking there or just trying to get some points into that goal either way. But it looks like possibly some stacking, which is going to give it bigger heals, give it some more damage there. Could be really nice if you're able to get those stacks on Comfey. Talon looking to make something happen, but not able to get anything done there with its fly, as they're just being pushed around here by 3 members of TTV. We do have the Glaceon coming down. Level 9 right now. Icy Wind Glaceon making it to this bottom path, which is just so devastating for any member of PDX.
Yeah, I mean, level 9 Glaceon with Unite Ready is honestly a warrant to kill. At this point, they're going to be able to engage and take at least 1 knockout by just clicking that 1 button. After that, everything else is just going to be Otter's world to live in. Big knockout by Trevenant, big slam down with the Wood Hammer. Start things off really hot, but War Turtle going to get knocked out by that long-range attack damage from Otter and Lutano.
Here we go. Mew actually just fighting in their face. Incredibly aggressive right here. We have Lutano trying to rip down this Registeel. As members of PDX are zoned out, Talon actually heading in for a secure, but they didn't realize it wasn't as low as they thought. Talon not able to get really any value there. And PDX is just going to have to run right here, or they're going to keep giving up KOs. They might have, you know, just a miraculous secure, but TTV actually even letting it leash right now. So there really is nothing that PDX can do except continue to send wave after wave of their Pokemon in to get KO'd by TTV. And it looks like now they've peeled off. They're trying to find value elsewhere on the map because this fight is going so horribly for them.
Now, this is vintage TTV, right? Just unbelievably impenetrable macro game in the start of these matches. They know that they can afford to leave the Reggie on the battlefield because breaking this goal zone or even getting the Reggie will just bring up another one later on in the game and give the enemy team more chances to come back. Finally, the trigger is pulled and the goal zone is brought down because we are at 520. There is no jump pad and TTV can actually score on this too.
Yeah, this, like you said, vintage TTV, this is exactly the game that TTV plays all the time. If matches in Pokemon Unite, Zoinks, were the first 5 minutes of a match of Pokemon Unite, I don't know if anyone in the world could beat TTV because they just put the enemy team into a stranglehold constantly. They starve them of experience. They keep their goals up. They fight them so incredibly well in these moments. And when TTV is winning and doing their best, you see them playing like this. It's just so incredible. I mean, you look at this level-wise, TTV is looking fantastic. They've left Lucario up in this top path. It's a level 12 right now.
I mean, Celestial has just been playing solitaire up here on the top path, getting every last wild Pokemon that has even entered their sights. Actually going with the power-up punch build, which I think makes a lot of sense, but even with Mew and Glaceon secure, they're still going for that value target. I think that burst damage might be nice into something like a Venusaur, who has a lot of sustain, but hey, there we go. Good push by PTX to actually get a goal zone down, and they find a way to knock out Zugrug as well.
Yeah, and they might actually pick up something else right here. Nice KO. Blastoise using its Unite to survive, but also getting a nice knock-up right there. Lutano having to run. And, you know, even though the KOs are pretty similar for both sides, when you're the team that is under-leveled, those KOs are so much more valuable, Zoinks. So PDX actually getting the better end of that exchange right there as we just watched Talon deal with this a little bit here. Heading down to our bottom path. This is a level 12 Venusaur already. It's definitely, you know, it's ready to fight.
Yeah, this was a huge gamble by PDX when it came to draft mode, getting 2 Kanto starters, 2 incredibly late scaling Pokemon. You know that you're going to have to punt a lot of this early game over to TTV, especially when they have these early powerful Pokemon like Lucario, Mew, and Glaceon. You're going to have a tough matchup across the board in those first few minutes, but finally, now that Blastoise and Venusaur are ready to go, they have a pretty powerful attacking force that is going to be tough for TTV to try to put in its spot, but I mean, they're going to be able to put up a fight, but still, the counter-scaling side of PTX is a formidable offense.
I see in the chat, Advait is saying that they think that Pup Bone Rush might be a bit of a misclick. While it is not the more popular build at this point, you actually still get the resets on your power-up punch. It's a different way of playing it. I personally love close combat, but I do see some players still playing as very old school from Celestial right now, as TTV possibly looking to break this top goal. They are. Lutano trying to get out of here right now. This Blastoise really wants to pick up this KO. It's a level 13 Glaceon. If they could get this, it would be huge. But of course, Ender, the Comfy, makes that almost impossible as TTV scores a ton, and now they're up a ton on level, and they really didn't give up much at all in that exchange.
Chat, if you are playing a damage carry and Ender is your support, or any Comfey, seriously, watch how the rest of TTV plays around when they know that Ender is playing with them. They move in and out of this tall grass like they're just, like their lungs just breathing. They'll move back and forth. They get in with the fight, and then when they get down to about that lower amount of hit points, they immediately retreat to the grass so that their Comfey always has a safe place to escape to and can get their passives up. It's not on the Comfey to charge that up. It's on the damage carry they're attached to. Love that play.
This is a rip on the side of PDX. They want this right now. The Hoopa Unite coming out. They're going full for it. Talonflame just waiting for the fly secure right here, but 2 members are now down for PDX, and Talonflame actually pushed out here. Talonflame running back in, trying to pick it up, and no, they're not able to do it. They are not able to pick up this big secure. I actually think that was the best possible play PDX could make in that moment. I love the attempt right there, but that's a GG as they lose game number 1 to TTV. Ripping in the face of TTV, Zoinks. I think that's actually without question, the smartest thing they could have done in that fight. It didn't work.
Also, vintage TTV is ripping in the face of TTV. But kind of wild. Celestial securing that one with a boosted auto attack. So definitely a bit of a scary situation for TTV. Things came down to the wire, but that final backwards kick thing that Lucario likes to do was the last nail in the coffin. And yeah, they take game 1 in great fashion. Yeah. That was game 1, right? Or do we know?
I actually am not 100%, but I believe that was game 1. We're going to take a look here, see if another one's coming up. But I believe that was game number 1. Yeah, I got to say, I think that's the right play. definitely on the side
Yes,
of
I agree.
Are you Slash? Are we running Charizard from Luminosity?
Oh my gosh. I think Luminosity Gaming's game 1 went pretty well, is what I'm imagining. I think that went really well, and some would call this limit testing, I believe. If Slash is playing Charizard, what on earth is Overlord playing?
I mean, if Slash is playing Char, all right. I know we got another game coming up. I just want to see what this is. I have to see this comp.
I need to see this comp. Okay.
Okay, so we have Rin playing Defender.
Rin Mamo, all right.
Slash on Char. Yeah, I'm thinking that they're just saying, like, you know, this is the #1 ranked team almost in the world. Not #1 seeded in this thing, but, I mean, I think they're just kind of having some fun here, it looks like.
Agreed. Oh, Charizard, we miss you sometimes. We really do.
We'll pop over to TTV's game in a second here. I'm just going to get us as quickly in line as I can as we have Slash heading to the central area.
Also, we've talked about this a few times, but the names in North America across the board for player names are very, very good. Ignorance obviously gets a big shout out, but team names are often very good as well. Shout out to We Hate Greedence in all caps. I think that's hilarious.
Chargers got absolutely dusted by Dodrio's Drill Peck right there. Things actually going pretty well on the top path here for our orange team.
Right. That's not Luminosity.
Now Char will get nerfed. I don't think so, guys. I actually have a Char video coming out on my channel maybe right after this stream, but I don't think Char is in a great position right now, even though there are some things it plays well into, especially without Zashi in the match. There are some things you can do well with it, but yeah, I mean,
you always want to play Tyranitar if you're going to play Charizard, though, right? Like, I can't think of a reason to play Charizard over Tyranitar.
Well, Charizard's Unite move, you know, it Isolate. You pick someone up, which is different. I don't know. Yeah, you don't want to play it.
But does putting Comfey on Charizard help it? I feel like
yes,
that synergy is not nothing.
Wow, this is not going well at all, by the way.
No. It certainly is not.
For Luminosity. They're actually, wow. Okay, so they decided to break on the side of our orange team. And I apologize, I don't know their name, but our orange team deciding to break early, I think this is a huge mistake because they just gave a ton of experience over to the side of Luminosity. And now they might have actually just given up a KO on Dodrio. Yes, they did. Ooh, no way. Does he really? Nope.
Burn damage. There we go.
Boy, they just gave up so much right there. It's super unfortunate because they were actually beating our world champs right here. But they gave up a lot in that moment. We're going to have to see what Slasher is looking to do, if this is a Hyper Beam or if this is an Outrage. We'll find out very, very fast. And that's a Dragon Dance, so I've got to assume we've got a Hyper Beam being charged up for this Regice, and it's low enough. Do we have the secure? Wow, way too late. I don't know why they waited so long. It was fully charged, and they just waited way too long right there as Ren gets the secure with Icicle Crash, which actually has a great secure. And here comes that big Charizard Unite move, burning it all to the ground right here. A lot of trouble for our orange team as Luminosity picks up a huge win in that fight.
We miss you, Charizard.
Trick
so
Hoopa,
fun.
by the way, I'm being told.
Yep.
And that is actually, Trick Hoopa's got some real value here. You're able to use the Phantom Force so that you can heal your team. And of course, Trick is just extremely strong. If you put Trick on a Pokemon that's going to carry like Char or Overlords Urshifu there, it's really tough.
I think the Trick Phantom Force combinations, yeah, from Urshifu, especially Blue Bear, are really good. Blue Bear jumps in, does a ton of damage, and then they just reset back to whatever your little Phantom Force circle is from. So the synergy there, I think, can be really good. But Rachel Lecky getting knocked out by this squad, which means it's going to be going all the way to the tier 2 of LG, but LG instead choosing to focus on the team fight. Unite move in for the combo breaker and already does a ton of damage. Slash having to run away from that Dragonite Unite move as Blissey comboing onto the Dragonite, but Overlord cares not. And there you go. See? Trick Phantom Force gets him out of danger.
Yeah, it gets him out of danger, heals him up, and you don't expect it. It's a very, intensive macro play if you're trying to use it correctly here, and he can actually bounce back, get his healing right there, head back in and fight. It's just really difficult to deal with. Kyrios now basically online level 11 here, which means Delphox is just kind of a machine gun of mystical fires as they pick up another KO right here. Looking amazing here from our world champs who have somehow brought Charizard out into one of their early games.
If I am Dodrio, I think I hate the move Flame Charge so much. Not one mystical fire landed on that Dodrio, but it unfortunately got knocked out just to the passive little ticks of Flame Charge. Those got to be frustrating to deal with, but Kyrios always in the right position and knows what distance they have to be to chase down, and Gardevoir Unite move, unfortunately a bit of a whiff, doesn't find anybody. Rin with that aggressive positioning on the Mamoswine, looking to try to get some knockups, and mystical fire lands on the Blissey. Dragonite knocked out in the freezing area of the Mamoswine. Icicle Crash. The Chaos Streak at 3 of Kyrios means that Registeel is going to go over towards LG.
Very simple Registeel here for LG. Score-wise, 270 to 99. The early advantage that we had for our orange team has all but evaporated as they're going to have to figure out something in some of these big fights. Firebolt, our Gardevoir right here, unfortunately, like you said, completely missing that Unite move, and that just puts them in a really bad position here. They're not able to get anything done in these fights. Slash now, level 13 Kyrios, level 13 Overlord, 12, and now they're just chasing down this Dodrio. It's going to be really hard for them to fight them with this huge level disparity. Yeah, the levels numbers are a little ridiculously high. I don't mind the pressure here that Regieleki could provide. It's going to be a bit extra. Slowbro Unite onto Charizard immediately. The Charizard going to Unite in response along with the Blissey. Dragonite launching themselves away as well. So a lot of Unite mites used, but no real knockouts until Overlord gets in the mix. Yeah, super unfortunate for the side of our orange team right here. It feels like that was just a little bit of a miscommunication. They had a great Unite move onto Char, but they weren't actually ready to capitalize on it as LG is now going to do some big damage there. Nice KO from the Dodrio. Picks up the Charizard. They're going to try to push them back. Overlord level 14 right here. You really don't want to give this KO up because it's a ton of experience. They're continuing the fight, though. It looks like Overlord says, no, we can actually keep pushing this. I'm safe. I've got Elo here. And here comes Kyrios hiding in the bush, waiting for this ambush, and there we go. Big Unite move, big mystical fire, pushing right into the face of our orange team, just ripping them apart, burning it down, and trying to put a 50 into a 13. Dragonite coming in to attempt to stop this right here, but I think Dragonite can actually get ripped apart. The question is, will the rest of the team be back in time? LG says yes, they will, as they actually back off this top goal. Rin also just chilling near that basement Reggie, just waiting to try to kidnap an enemy that comes anywhere nearby, or maybe even get some early damage onto this basement Reggie. They'll have about 20 seconds to knock out that objective Pokemon, if it is their main focus after all. Overlord headed down this way makes me think that they will make an attempt to knock this one out, but the enemy of Luminosity looks like they're trying to push towards top path on a bit of a split push angle. Yeah, it looks like they are splitting up here, so we're going to go ahead and see what they're up to. Char just watching. We have Slash at level 14 right now up in this top path, and this is going to be a really hard fight for our orange team. The level advantage on the side of purple Luminosity here is insane. The question is, what will orange try to do? It looks like they're trying to charge up their Unite moves. They've got to get one on Dragonite. This could be a huge mistake on the side of orange. If they get caught right here, Dodrio won't be in this big fight, using actually its full heal to get away from Char. It's not going to have that for the fight, as Rin is pushing in, trying to start this fight out with a big high horsepower, just pushing them back. Dragonite actually Unite moving and just running down to this bottom path, getting picked off by another high horsepower Icicle Crash as Rin is trying to start this thing. Unite move, they're doing everything they can to make it happen. They pick up Dodrio on the backside there as Rayquaza is now being chipped up, Zoinks. Yeah, finally, the action is focusing on that main objective. Blissey Unite onto the Dragonite is going to give them a bit of extra sustainability. Rin actually makes it away. A sliver of HP. They are able to retreat and escape back all the way to base, heal up, and come through the hoops unbound. Slowbro, the only one left to tank in the front and actually try to sustain with the safeguard. They might have a better option to do so, but Overlord has got the chase down. They got one. They are looking for another pink blob to add to the track record, though. Here we go. Overlord looking to pick up these KOs. That's a level 15. Tons of health. It can dive this tier 2. We do have points being put in up here on the side of our orange team, but it's not going to be enough. Slash now counter scoring here with 100 actually being stopped, but we are still behind here on the side of our orange team by over 100 points, which means even a full pocketed Dragonite right here will not let them win this match. Overlord trying to push forward. Dodrio scoring in their main base right here, as here we have Kyrios with a huge Unite move. They're pushing onto this tier 2 right now. They're looking to score. Elo trying to make 50 happen. Overlord trying to make 23 as they continue to rain points in. Slash does get that 100 in the top path. 456 to 231. Not enough time for Orange to do anything right here. A really interesting strategy from Orange. They were right. They couldn't win a big fight, so they decided to peel off and score. Luminosity countered that, wins game number 2, I'm guessing? Game 2.
I'm not sure. Okay, so game number 2. Yeah, I mean, the Dodrio play is nice, right? Because in theory, you threaten a back cap, one member of Team Luminosity has to go and stop that score. However, even if you don't make the score happen, Dodrio will still get back to that central Ray area faster than whatever team member tried to stop the score. So essentially, you're trying to force a fight 5v4, but Luminosity just responding really well in turn to that. Charizard able to stop that score from range and retreated and was able to block that one happening in the first place. So yeah, nice gameplay there from Luminosity Gaming. Obviously, current world champions, they're looking pretty good. But let's jump into TTV's game number 2 versus PDX.
Yeah, here we are, everybody. Dodrio on the side of TTV. I'm looking at what was maybe banned out here, and I'm seeing Comfey and maybe Urshifu? Possibly?
Mew, I am assuming.
Oh, Mew. Yeah, Mew. Good call.
Yeah. I'm assuming Mew, but wow, this draft actually allowed PDX to get both Glaceon and Espeon, 2 absurdly powerful Pokemon in the metagame right now. So that is going to be a tough thing to see. However, Otter does have Delphox, which I think is just the best counter in the world to Trevenant, like our only solid anti-tank Pokemon in the entire game. So the fact that they'll have that Pokemon is going to be very, very good, especially headed in around that 7-minute mark around first fights on Regis.
And here we go. Both tanks in the top path deciding to push past the enemy and looking to score here. It looks like the Trevenant able to out-secure the Hoopa up in the top, and same thing for the Squirtle, able to out-secure the Clefable as they continue to stack. We've got Toasty coming up to the top path, seeing if they can pick up a KO right here on Celestial. Not able to make it happen, charging up the Icicles right now and just securing some of their experience as they head back down to grab their red buff. Lutano on the Dodrio, ready to eat right here, actually heading towards the center. They know exactly where this Glaceon is, and it looks like they're looking to pick them off as they come up to the path, but no, unfortunately it's a full health. I don't know if he's going to be able to make the play happen. We've got vision. They know where they are. Looking to grab something here. Clefable in a lot of trouble as they grab it with that Drill Peck, and they're able to take that KO. Lutano surviving on just a sliver right there.
Yeah, I don't think Ender expected them to take that much damage. The hyperspace hole was a little bit later. Lutano fine with that. They can retreat all the way back to base, grab some berries, and head back into the central area. You get to see the strength of Glaceon there within that first team fight that happened initially. They were able to take one of their buffs and still be fully capable of getting a knockout at a gank in that top path early game. Lutano, on the other hand, went for the full clear and is actually coming back and swings in and finds the Trevenant. And Otter going to be taking away the blue buff. Cooldown resets on Delphox go burn. And that's all you want to see.
And it looks like TTV might be giving a little bit of the center now over to their Delphox. It's a little hard in path, but they weren't completely punished, it looks like, by PDX, as level-wise they're doing very, very well. PDX down here for the secure. Nice big Wood Hammer, and Psyshock takes most all of that. Ender looking to get a little bit of that secure, as I think the Psyshock picks up another big chunk of experience. Otter, however, staying bottom, putting in 30 into that bottom goal.
A full 30. Zugrug also just taking really defensive positioning in that top bush. If Espeon was trying to come with a little bit of a faster route to defend that goal zone, Zugrug would have been there with a fantastic heavy slam. So good coordination between those two players, knowing that 30 is a tough ask, but if you got good defensive pressure around that goal zone, that stack is possible.
Watching Otter here in the bottom path, already a level 8. You know, Delphox does struggle in path, but this one has not struggled at all, as it's level 8 already here before the 7-minute mark has even happened. So obviously they're doing incredibly well in this bottom path. You would think that this Espeon would just be making its life an absolute nightmare, but it looks like they've secured a ton on the side of TTV. Zugrug moving in with the heavy slam, pushing PDX back.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. On paper, that matchup is a really tough one for them to do. But on the same side, Delphox plays really well into Slowbro, I think. Dojo Unite move, Lutano tries to cut in, misses the second boosted auto on the Glaceon, so not going to get that huge surge of damage. Actually comes back for the peel to try to help out Otter, and it's going to work out. Slowbro is knocked out. Hoopa throws down the hyperspace hole. No one going to take the reset this time, as Glaceon actually launches the Unite move onto the Registeel, and the Trevenant is going to find it. Right side team takes it. PDX finds the first objective of the game.
Beautiful play there from PDX. I mean, when you've got Woodhammer, Trevenant, Icy Wind, Glaceon, Psyshock on the Espeon, your secure is out of this world. So, you know, even though that they were outmanned at that fight, they actually left a Pokemon outside of that fight for a moment there. They were able to make something happen. However, while that was all going on, Celestial was taking their time to make sure that they got Blastoise right here. The level advantage, something that TTV is known for, controlling experience on this map. So even though they didn't get that objective, they are still in command experience-wise. That is how good they are. This massive Psyshock into Psybeam right there. Celestial having to Unite to push that back. Is they're actually going to pick up a couple KOs, even though that started very, very well for PDX.
Yeah, it really did. And PDX not showing full force around this Regieleki. Very interestingly enough, they only sent 2 members up there, both knocked out. And Regieleki will actually be heading all the way towards the tier 2. So TTV putting on a lot of aggressive pressure, maybe a bit uncharacteristic of them as a squad. But with the composition they're playing, I think it's actually going to pay dividends for them. Now Dodrio can run through the enemy central area. Celestial can try to get more up close and personal with the very fragile backline of Glaceon Espeon. And they can just find some more weaknesses in the armor of PDX. And TTV can try to get some exploits there.
Right now, we actually could have some interesting scores here. We could have, obviously, Zugrug score. We could have Lutano score without full pockets, and he doesn't stop himself. They actually want the break right here, which I'm surprised by. Lutano going down after making that score. The Woodhammer's trying to stop Inder. Inder's trying to make it out there. No, it's taken down as well. Big Unite move here from Otter as they're pushing in with this Delphox. That's going to be really tough for PDX. They've got some tanky members, but with that Delphox Unite out, they're not able to heal as much as they want. As Slowbro goes down, the Mystical Fires continue to fire out, actually missing that one, not getting their resets on their moves as quickly as they'd like right here, but the cooldowns are pretty low as they continue throwing. Here comes the beautiful Unite move from Dodrio into a massive Drill Peck. That's a triple KO for Lutano as they have a really good shot of taking Registeel right now.
And this is why you break that goal zone, right? And look, there's no members of PDX there to even try to fight this second refight around that Reggie because of how long it's taking them to get towards this objective. So taking away that hyper speed flux zone just really gives TTV a much better chance to secure that objective, especially when secure is not something that their composition can truly brag about. Delphox and Dodrio both have options, but neither of them great when in the face of Espeon and Glaceon, true masters of the secure.
You know, Zoink, something that you mentioned earlier that I've just been thinking about while watching this particular game. You were mentioning that you really thought that the competitive meta was extremely good right now. And the competitive game in general, you know, maybe outside of what we see in the ranked ladder, but this meta is extremely good. And I happen to agree with you. One thing that I think is really exciting about this meta is there are really powerful Pokemon, but there are a ton of them. Like, there are so many great options. Espeon's a great option. Glaceon's a great option. Dodrio, Delphox, Blastoise, Hoopa. Like, every single Pokemon you see on both teams are fantastic options. It's not like one team got stuck with something that's unplayable here. I mean, Trevenant's a monster in this meta right now. It's just a really exciting time because no matter what you ban out, you're going to be dealing with some extremely powerful stuff from your enemies that you're going to have to figure out a way to fight.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, I said it originally, so yes, I still do. But
I
think
agree
it's
with
true.
myself.
Exactly. But I mean, even if you look at PDX side, they have the two, if you ask most people, the two best tanks in the meta right now. They have Trevenant and Slowbro. But TTV actually built a draft that's going to fight that heavy tankiness with both anti-tank Pokemon like Delphox and high mobility from Hoopa and Dodrio. They tried to circumvent that front tank line. So the strategy that you have within draft mode in this meta right now is really exciting. And we don't even see something like a Comfey on the board right now, which also is just opening up the metagame a little bit. And yeah, I think we're in a good spot, but Who's really in a good spot right now is TTV with over a 200-point lead with 20 seconds away from the final stretch. Trevenant taking a lot of early poke damage, and it could have been worse, but that Mystical Fire not going to find its mark.
And here we have PDX actually making a play right here. They're deciding to go for this top goal. Full 5-man push. Trevenant's in a lot of trouble right here. It's a bit of a distraction, but it's also going to get taken down right before Ray. Trevenant goes down. Slowbro with the Unite move, but they're not able to make anything happen with it as we have TTV pushing them back here in this top path. Toasty getting moved out, and unfortunately for PDX, they lost their tree in that fight, and they didn't get a ton of value at all for that Slowbro Unite. The Slowbro Unites feel like they're completely missing the mark for PDX in a lot of these moments because they could have some huge picks. I mean, if you save that for a Dodrio who's drill pecking in, you might have just shut down TTV's massive carry as the Blastoise and the Mystical Fire move in. Every Unite move being thrown from TTV, and they are wiping PDX off the map. That is a full team wipe as soon as this tree goes down as the rest of TTV takes Rayquaza. That is going to be a win for TTV. No question here. There we go. TTV secures Ray.
Yeah, TTV grabs that final objective and also grabbing the final hopes of PDX of being able to come back in this matchup. Just a minute left with some Ray shields. TTV is going to find some options to score. 448 to 167. I doubt we see that scoreline shift too much, but PDX actually going to be mounting up a bit of an offense. Blastoise, though, from Celestial knocks up 5 with Hydro Typhoon in the defense on this outer tier goal zone. Not something we normally advise, but it's working out for TTV. They're shutting them down one by one.
Nice game here from TTV. Actually, some really impressive stuff from PDX, a team that I don't know much about, but they had some real, exciting moments.
Yep.
I love when a team goes, look, we're behind. We need to make a play, and they attempt to do something. I feel like they didn't let TTV be the team that had to control the entire match. They said, we're going to take this match into our own hands. It didn't work, but they gave it their best shot in those final moments. Really strong showing from PDX, as TTV, of course, looking incredible as you would expect.
Yes. Yeah, Celestial seeming to fit in just really, really well on this new roster, playing that top path role so far that we've seen. I think if the meta we ever head into, like, I don't know how else to say, an A button pressing meta, a more ADC traditional attack damage style central area, then we might see Lutano switch to the top path and allow Celestial to play those Pokemon. But for now, Celestial's filling in really well to their roots of that top path gaming.
Let's take a look here at what match we might be seeing. So we've got a possible Team YouTube match versus Muted, it looks like. I'm sure the chat would love to see what Team YouTube is up today. So let's go ahead and pop in right here. Phil on the tree, which I'm sure is going to be quite mean. We've got So Sad Sam gets the Mew, Dodrio for Fui, Espeon for Akilu, and Rex is on the Blissey. You were saying you thought Rex peeled off and went to another team, but it doesn't look like it, actually.
They came back. It's been a wild month for this roster and the support players that they've had, but Rex is back on Team YouTube. Yeah, I think the comms of this team are stuff of legend. I truly think so. And I think Rex brings a whole new angle to it, and I think mostly positive. So I'm a big fan of this player on this roster. I think them and Fui actually work really well in tandem. Just the play style of Fui going all in very aggressively, and Rex is always one that likes to push the advantage, even when just on a support Pokemon. They still just a support Pokemon. I'm sorry, chat, for calling them that. But, they are still going to be trying to gain value no matter what the tools they have in front of them.
Look at this secure right here. Beautifully played between Rex and Fui, as you were just mentioning before. You've got that big Blissey boosted or the pound. I'm not sure which one it was in that moment, but you're able to take that, and then you're able to get that nice secure for Dodrio. Continue to get those stacks. If you can get an early stacked up Dodrio, especially a level 5 Dodrio early, that's going to be really great. Almost picking up the KO right here, but unfortunately not able to make it happen, as So Sad Sam is now up in this top path. They're sneaking up, though. We have a Gardevoir here, and they might not know it's there as a big Psyshock comes in. Rex is in trouble, actually having to push back right here. Focus Band getting popped. Sam looking to pick up the KO, and he does, as the Psyshock throws a lot of damage his way, but able to make it back to goal. This looks very, very good for Team YouTube, as we're trying to get a level 5 on that Dodrio. Still not able to secure it, though, and there's our level 5. Can turn around and make this fight very, very bad for our orange team right here. Here comes the Drill Peck. No, ran away. Bye.
Sam is a truly gifted mechanical mage player. Sam doesn't miss, I think, is just a definition that I would give that player. And also playing the Mew jungle, not something we see super traditionally. Mew's such a strong laning Pokemon, but when you have Espeon, that's the other strongest laning Pokemon. So throw that Pokemon down there and allow Mew to take the potential areas. It's going to be a tough matchup into the Gardevoir. I think Gardevoir is just going to scale a little bit higher than the Mew will, but that's early game value that they're getting so far. Very, very strong. Plus, they have all the secure in the world. Everything they could have asked for, Team YouTube is going to be finding when it comes to objectives.
Here we go. Nice big secure there from Team YouTube. They just rip it off the map before there's anything that our orange team muted can do about it here. Heading down this bottom path. Actually impressed with how well they're doing in this bottom path against an Espeon and a tree. They are doing extremely well level-wise, not looking too bad at all for muted.
Did they play Tri? No, Snorlax was in the top path at the start of the game. I thought for a second we saw a return of the Tri bottom path. Surely would have been a bit of a throwback day, but yeah, not the case. Almost to that level 7. Obviously, that's exactly where Aegislash wants to get to, but they still have about 30 seconds. They're not going to have it for the second wave of birds, however, which will be an important one in this game. Egg Bomb displacement from Rex is perfect, taking away the 2 members that were most hungry for that experience and basically taking them off the board for those Swablu's and Altarias. And all of a sudden, Team YouTube picks up all the experience.
Team YouTube looking good here, but you know, Muted actually looking great too. We've got ourselves a level 8 Guardy on the side of Team Muted. They almost have their sword too, just ticked over to Aegislash. Reg Ice is here. This could be quite a fight. We do have Fui coming down to the bottom path as a level 8 Dodrio. No Unite move yet. Huge Solar Beam into the face of Snorlax, and they're not able to get sent home as 4 of them go down on the side of Muted. Lucario is in so much trouble right here, and that's a full team wipe as Team YouTube takes a huge victory at this Reg Ice fight. Easy secure now for Team YouTube as they are moving on to score some points. Phil just actually having to deal with an Indeedee, not able to score the way he wanted. Math may be bad, I'm not sure. Actually looked pretty decent even though everyone was just pressing that score button as they move up towards this tier 2 goal. A play that I absolutely love. Zoinks as Fui comes in with a big Unite move, and now they're going to just rain points into this goal unless Muted can do something about it.
Yeah, Muted with a really nice Gardevoir Unite is going to double up with the Trevenant is going to be in response. Phil trying to put up a bit of a last stand in this fight. Gardevoir takes 2, Aegislash finds 1, and Team YouTube is actually on the retreat. Great shots there from Aquilo to knock out the Lucario player on the side of Muted, but when they're rallying back, I think the trade was fine, but no points were actually, or some points were scored, I suppose, but not very many at all. Team YouTube not getting much value out of that one, and the Gardevoir instead coming out with a lot in that exchange.
Yeah, I love the play by Team YouTube. I love the aggression, but unfortunately giving up those KOs there, that is going to mean that Team YouTube lost a lot of value right there, and we can see it on the side of Sword. We can see it on the side of Gardevoir, now level 10 and 9. They wouldn't have been in this position without being able to pick up those KOs, and I think I saw Iron Head on this Sword, if I'm right, which is very unusual here. We've got the, yep, there's our Iron Head. Okay. So we do not have Wide Guard on the Sword. Apparently they're thinking they're going to get some value out of Iron Head, which is the, I mean, this is probably the least picked combination for this Pokemon, so we'll have to see what they can make work.
Yeah, it still gets you the resets. I'm not too sure. One thing Pokemon-wise I'm really confused about is why Phil is not Horn Leech right now with a Hoopa on the other side, but either way, Regieleki does go down. Sam gets a fantastic Electro Ball shot to secure that Regieleki. It's already brought down to about half HP, though. The Aegislash making quick work of that one. The Iron Head surging them across the battlefield and stacking up their boosted autos, but I don't know if they can out-sustain this fight against a Blissey and a Mew. They keep the chase down on 2 boosted autos, cut through the Mew, but only to about half HP. That mythical Pokemon is a lot bulkier than you would expect, and Aegislash is just going to have to retreat and head back towards their goal zone.
I'm thinking that Iron Head is maybe a decent counter to Mew. You know, you're able to completely tank any damage, so you can completely tank its boosted. You can completely tank an Electro Ball, but it's still an odd choice here from our Aegislash as Lucario is just completely caught out. We have Hoopa bringing the team down, ready for this fight at Registeel, but it doesn't look like everyone's taking this portal as Muddy's in a little bit of trouble right now. Registeel now getting fought a little bit as Sword actually pushing forward, trying to pick up a KO right here, but it is now in trouble getting taken down by the Mew. Registeel still not even at half.
Yeah, just Hoopa and Snorlax are muted to try to fight over this Registeel. Snorlax does launch the power nap right in the face of Registeel. A little bit of disrespect if you ask me. Chasing down Aquila, but the eject button has to be used to try to get away. Sam secures yet another objective, and they're going to push out of that one. Now, interesting note too, off screen, Fui was actually having a bit of a skirmish in the enemy central area against the Gardevoir. Didn't get knocked out, and also baited out the Gardevoir Unite move. So, a good value there. I think if the Gardevoir Unite was present at that bottom Reggie fight, things would have been a little bit tougher for YouTube, but still, YouTube playing that one really well. Fui with some fantastic offlane pushing, and they always be finding value on the map.
Now, interesting thing here, they can peel off. I was going to say that it's a perfect time for a Dodrio score because they can actually just put 1 point in, peel off, get the goal to 1. Nice play from YouTube. 230 now to 44. They burn a Unite move, and they actually are able to make it out as well. A minute left means Fui is probably able to get this Unite back, especially considering they're going to score right here. As we take a look at Muted down here in this bottom path, they do pick up a KO on the Trevenant. They're going to get an overcap, but it's going to be pretty small as they're still down by over 100 points.
Yeah, not a fantastic overdunk, but what is a fantastic overdunk is my podcast recording every night, Tuesday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern, and found on podcast platforms everywhere.
There we go, and that's how Zoinks did end up getting banned, unfortunately.
Well, that's a 1 month, or
okay, that's a 1 month ban. I do think it's a good podcast. You should check it out, but that is how you get banned, unfortunately.
Yeah,
so
I found
sad.
another rule in the Spragels rulebook. Unfortunate. Now, okay, Espeon at level 12. Makilo obviously looking for that 13, but these evolutions really hitting their power spike pretty early. I don't think they're too worried about even having that 12 marker when we head into this final 2 minutes. 271 to 116 is a sizable lead. We're gonna need multiple scores on the side of Team Muted, but they are pushing forward. We do have a Snorlax with an advanced positioning and trying to gain some info. They're headed towards that tall grass. They now know the Espeon's there, and everybody else is playing outside of the grass. They got vision, and they got reset. So now Muted has a little bit of stuff to play with.
Yeah, they know where a lot of Team YouTube is, as the Woodhammer is just making some tough work. Oh, wow. Actually, a lot of members here getting sent back through that portal. We have 2 members going back from Muted. Fui coming in with the Unite move. Gardevoir Unite misses absolutely everything, as Dodrio is in a little bit of trouble here trying to chase down this Lucario. Lucario bounces back in. No one is down somehow, as everyone is just incredibly low in these fights. We have 4 members of Muted up here in this top, as we actually have Lucario getting a reset right here. Everything just coming back to normal, as the Drill Peck not able to pick up a KO right here. We've got our sword in shield form getting taken there by a massive Espeon Unite, and that's the first KO of the match. Muted has 1 member down. However, Team YouTube has a massive timer, 30 seconds on Dodrio. Here comes the Hoopa Unite. 2 members now down on the side of Muted as they're trying to pick up a KO somewhere. Phil continuing to push forward with that Bliss assistance, seeing if there's anything they can get on this Hoopa. No, they get pushed back, but they do pick up Lucario.
Yeah, and they still have positioning. I think is the biggest concern here for the side of Muted. They get a few knockouts and some good, some good early pressure, but they don't find any positioning around the Ray, and Phil and Rex are still there to defend. Rex is actually going to threaten some back caps now. 31, going to double up to 62, and they're going to increase their lead even more. Now Muted potentially has to get more than just the Rayquaza, and they're actually looking to see if they can find a back cap now with the 40 points of Hoopa.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is just the wrong play for Muted right here. They're too far behind. There's no way this, even if they score, you know, the 80 points right here, it's just not enough. It's not going to help them get back into this game. They did have Lucario running down to this bottom path. Maybe they were hoping to get something, you know, there, but they had to take a fight at Rayquaza at that point. It just wasn't going to work. Team YouTube takes, I believe, game number 1.
They won that game. If that was game number 1, then they sure did. Chat, you'll have to keep us updated. I'm sure people know what's going on in terms of that one. But yeah, really solid outplays there from Team YouTube. I think in this current metagame, if you want to win fights, you have to win them fast. Otherwise, it's just the resets on these Pokemon are a little too quick. Hoopa bringing the squad back very fast. Having Dodrio go down is a concern. It's a 30-second cooldown, but again, the speed at which Dodrio can come back and still threaten your backline is kind of absurd. So if you want to win these fights, you got to win them quick and handedly.
We've got Unknown getting ready for a fight. We've got Cookie Dough's team getting ready as well.
Freak Goddess Scyther unbanned. That's exciting.
Yeah, that'll be cool to see. Amaterasu, we're just taking a look at the bracket here. Let me pull this up for everybody in the chat while I'm looking at it here. Amaterasu wins their match against Kinetic Gaming. We have Mega Volks Dummies going to be going up against them. No Sweat moving on against Positivo Team. Moving down, Spinal's going to be going up against Gloom and Doom. Geomancy and Second Nature are 1-1 in their bracket right here. Magic Mike is going up against Elite. GT won against Don't Sleep. We'll see next time we see GT, hopefully soon. Benphone moving forward, going up against Project Mayhem. Team TOS, a lot of people said they want to see some Team TOS today. We might be able to see that. Let's see. Unknown versus Poke Avengers. Mid versus Distortion. And Pika Diffs inside of a match.
G
right
is an exciting team too. G is OG, Rima, Kratos from GT, who was formerly on GT, Vayner, and Katie. Katie was formerly on Radiance. So, really, really solid squad as well.
Brave Birders doing their thing, moving on to this third bracket here. Always an exciting team to watch. As we head down to our bottom path, I don't know if anyone has made it to the losers bracket that we wouldn't expect to be here. Or that we know, I guess I should say. Waiting for our next match here between Team YouTube and Muted, so we can kind of see how this series plays out. Got some exciting games.
Who would Team YouTube have to play? Okay, so Team YouTube is Muted. Pie Gang is going to be a tougher opponent. I think Pie Gang will probably win their next matchup. That's got Big Oozle and a couple of other people that are sort of a last minute put together squad. I think it'll be a tough one, but
Exodia is back. They're an exciting team.
Border Reach's squad, right?
Mm-hmm. It's Bora's squad.
Border Reach, Neon, Pigeon, Ham. Yeah.
What are some of the big face-offs that we could see today before they hit in round 5? Amaterasu would go towards not a huge team we know. Spinal could run into not a huge team we know. Maybe Magic Mike. It's the only team I know.
GT versus TOS or Benphone, I think could be exciting games. Unknown versus G is another one.
TTV can't really run into anyone that we know, right? Not really.
Yeah. YouTube versus God Squad, I think, would be a good game.
That is a good game, yeah.
I think a lot of people underrate God Squad. I think they're really good.
Luminosity versus Brave Birders would be fun.
Yeah, it would be a really fun game. They should just one time run the Brave Bird. Just one time.
No, they can't. How dare they?
Yeah, contractually.
TTV versus YouTube, they can't make it into their into each other unless they happen to maybe head to the losers bracket somehow, but they wouldn't run into each other in the winners. Let's see who we got. We got, again, Unknown's got a game ready. I kind of want to see the second game here from Team YouTube. I like to finish a series if we start it. And they actually had, there were some moments there where the Muted could have pulled out a win, so it could be cool to see them run into each other again as we're waiting for this next one.
Muted. Yeah, where's the Stream Team Dream Team? That team needs to compete again.
Yeah, they do. But the Stream Team Dream Team is full of people who, they stream and they dream. And they all have different dreams.
And they team and they dream.
And they team and they dream. And they all have different dreams, Zoinks. And, some of the dreams is to get to cast these games.
That is unfortunate for the team, yeah. Bummer.
Yeah.
But TOS versus Benphone.
TOS, versus Benphone could be fun. Could be a fun game. Is Pikadiff in a match? They are in a match. I'm trying to wait for Team YouTube's game. You know what I want to see really quick? I'm going to do a sped up version of Unknown because I want to see the Scyther really quick. So you guys are going to see this on 8X, which is going to be, kind of nonsense.
What do you think about Mamoswine right now in this meta?
Better in tournaments than it is in the regular game, that's for sure.
That is true. I don't know how much better. I was a big Mamoswine believer, I think, at the start of this competitive season, and I think I've been falling off tournament after tournament. I'm like, it's just not quite there. I don't know.
I think Mamo's really good. It's just tough because we actually have a few huge powerhouse defenders in the game right now. We're gonna watch.
I think if you need like the front of a truck to be a part of your comp. Like if you need someone to clear the way, there's no one that does it better than Mamoswine. But there's not that many compositions that really need that right now. Like maybe like Venusaur comps would benefit from a Mamoswine. I'm not too sure.
We've got the dual wing beat here, so we could see some stuff happen. Freak, absolute freak on this Pokemon. Moving forward, trying to pick up a KO. Just wanted to see some Scyther today. I didn't know how many teams were going to play it.
Yeah, we haven't seen that. We haven't seen it in a game yet that we've casted, right? I mean, other than the one that we're watching right now.
Yeah. Just kind of watching Freak go nuts right here. Yeah, yep. There we go.
This Pokemon's wild.
It's a very good Pokemon. They've got a Wicked Blow or Shifu, too.
You know what's really funny is I didn't realize you had this fast forwarded and the UI of the KO streak was going at the same pace it normally does.
Oh,
which is kind of funny. Never knew. Yep.
There we go. Freak just doing it.
The speed came back casting debut of Zoinks. Oh boy. You want me to go Rap God?
Pushing forward right here. Just on 8X right now, watching the only Scyther that we've seen today. I just want to see a little bit of it before we headed into our next match here, because I have not seen Scyther played in a tournament because it was banned last month. Big scores in the top path. They're just absolutely dominating right here. Unknown's a really good team. Yeah, we're just watching Freak.
Yeah, I was watching some of the unbroadcasted games of North America Top 8 last month, and Barnwell, the tank player on this team, was having just an unbelievable tournament. Like, their tank play was just phenomenal. Unfortunately, an Unknown got a little bit later on in the bracket. I think they started falling off a bit, but their performance at the start of that bracket was really, really good. I think a lot of people, especially just like fans of just watching the UCS broadcast and stuff, I think are going to be sleeping on Unknown.
Look at that Unite by... You had the Dodrio Unite and the Machamp Unite. That was pretty brutal.
Mm-hmm. Perfect combo. I think it's great they gave Urshifu those fun, like, combo numbers above its head. I think that they should give all Pokemon that. I think that's so fun.
Look at him running 8X. He looks insane. He looks crazy. Some of these Pokemon look crazy. I mean, he looks particularly crazy in 8X.
That's pure on the Urshifu, right?
We're going to find out. We're going to watch this final fight here in kind of real time. Zoinks.
Cool.
Got the Dodrio with the Comfy Collar. It's hard to deal with. And Comfy now kind of bouncing off, healing the Mamo. This might be a huge mistake. The Comfy probably needs to protect a carry in this moment.
Right.
Here comes the Wicked Blow.
Come on, you're so it's just absurd.
Wow, they just double united right there. Mamo. Pushing back Unknown. Maybe in a little bit of trouble as that Urshifu is down. But Dodrio's in a lot of trouble right here. Finally getting that Comfy onto it. There we go. Machamp goes down. Blissey goes down. I mean, this is close.
It is. They have a pretty gigantic point lead, so these longer fights are definitely benefiting the side of Unknown, which means that they're going to be enjoying this a little bit, but Freak's starting to get to work here.
Oh, there we go.
A couple of knockouts.
That's done.
That's 4. One last thing about Unknown. Bloodline, also formerly of Full Send, is now on this roster as well. So is now playing the support / tank on the side of Unknown.
From my chat, they ask, hey Zoinks, is there another place I can listen to the podcast outside of Twitch? Unfortunately, that is a ban now for Shrugs. Shrugs is now
It's a ban full of fans.
Unfortunately. So sad.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, DM me, Shrugs.
But yeah, where can they find it? I know it's... Do you put it up on YouTube when you put up like the replays and stuff?
Yeah, it's on the Unite Mike's YouTube. So all the Overdark episodes are there. But we also have them on Spotify, Apple, Google Play, all those spots.
Perfect. I hope it was worth a ban for
you,
Shrugs. I hope you really want to find that podcast, because that's what it cost you. Yeah, there we go. Team YouTube against Muted. This is game number 2. As always, we're a little ways into this game, but of course in the chat, please no spoilers. I actually will have to mute or ban someone if they happen to spoil some of these games. Please don't do it as we head into our next game here. Fui on the Urshifu. They were not able to get Dodrio, clearly. A Kilo on the Pikachu. This is a very different team composition on the side of YouTube, but they still have the same bottom path, Espeon Tree.
Yeah, no, extremely different. What do you think that Pikachu is in response to on this composition? I mean, Pikachu plays okay into Zoroark if you want to just really try to stop that Pokemon in its tracks, so its big dive, so their feint attack, or even the Night Slash. Like, I think just holding it in place with a Volt Tackle is not a bad option, but not a great one either. So.
It's definitely a Zoroark counter. You can mess with Delphox as well. I actually think Pikachu is a reasonable choice as a support attacker. I think it's better than some teams running A9 or things like that, but in general, it's probably not at the top of your list. However, Spoon Pika with an Electro Ball, you know, if you were able to grab them, and I'm guessing this Urshifu is going to be a Dark Bear. We're going to have to find out. We'll find out here in just 1 second, depending on how this weirdo walks, and it is a Dark Bear, so you could set up some really nice Wicked Blows with that combo of Volt Tackle and Wicked Blow.
I don't know if I've ever seen a Fui Blue Bear, honestly. I think every single time it is always Wicked Blow, and they get a bit of early damage exchanges with the Slowbro. Wicked Blow pushes them back, and that's enough to get a pretty big dunk. Pikachu attempted to put in 25, and a Kilo does it. That's a lot of early scoring there in the top path.
Yeah, it is. Bottom path, again, I'm shocked this isn't going better for Team YouTube in this bottom path. Like,
yeah.
I mean, they're doing well, but I don't know. I would expect more with this combo. Goodbye, Phil. As Sam actually able to secure a lot right here. And now some points are going to be raining in. Muddy looking for a score. Just looking really cute in their dress as well. But no, they're going to have to back out.
Yeah, the fanciest person that was invited to the ball, but you do have to retreat at some point. A Swablu Altarian can meet a terrible fate of a Solar Beam to the face. Blissey trying to escape, Rex just giving some healing. It's the same, but they need some themselves as they try to retreat. Finally, a Psyshock lands onto the Slowbro. A lot of damage, but Fui does go down. Look at that swing from the other side.
Yeah, really nice here from Muted as they, get another big Solar Beam. Sam in a lot of trouble. Here comes the Electro Ball with the boosted. Mew taking down a nice KO on the Espeon, who was just running away. It really didn't want to do anything. What's wrong with you, Muddy? Come on, it's so cruel. And we're actually seeing a Leaf Storm on this LD right now, which I think is kind of fallen out of favor, but here we are.
I think the only reason you see it in the metagame anymore these days is for the blinding effect of Leaf Tornado Plus. However, there's not many auto attack focused Pokemon that you're really looking for. I mean, Urshifu, when blinded, is put in a rough spot, so that's going to be a big job that the Eldegoss is going to need to accomplish. But this early game, having a little bit of speed boost, I don't know if we'll find too much value from it.
Yeah, for me, it's definitely not the move, but, you know, every team's going to have a different strategy. They're going to have something that they can figure out. Maybe they've got something that the enemy team won't expect right here. The feint, moving on in, trying to get some work done as the Pikachu is trying to pick it up with those Electro Balls. Just getting pushed back right here as Muted actually is in a good position for this Registeel. And we do have members of Team YouTube, you know, they're all at about half life, so they're in trouble if they push in for this fight and get caught by a big Mystical Fire.
Yeah, or a Zoroark, just looking for that angle either. That's a lot of weak Pokemon for them to just dash into. They look for the Urshifu first, try to feint attack. They should get stuck in this tall grass right here. They eat Electro Ball and a Psyshock. That's a lot of damage, but Mew is able to secure the Regi. So now they have that attack damage buff and a bit of shielding as they charge on forward. Mew finds KO streak at 2. The crash begins at the goal zone, and Phil goes down as well.
There we go. Nice fight from Muted. Really doing some work here. In trouble, Sam. Almost picked up a lot there. But no, they're going down. And the question is, how are the points going in here? Unfortunately, completely incorrect how the points went in.
Yeah, there's no way to get around that one. We definitely could have cleaned that part of the game up. But hey, that's easily coachable. Don't worry. Next game, it'll be completely fixed. Rex sticking on this Egg Bomb build that they want. I'm assuming they're going double eggs. It seems to be a pretty common these days. Unite Move is going to deal with them, though. And now Sam has to try to defend this goal zone along with Phil.
Wow, interesting move there. Ghostly making it out. Fui looking to pick it up and does. Nice pickup there from Team YouTube. They almost had that Zoroark get away from them. Here's a big Unite. We'll see if it works out. The Wicked Blow is going to push them back, and we're going to see if Phil is able to stun them. They are not. Now they're actually being chased down by the Mew, but Mew actually getting a little too deep, getting picked up by the Espeon. Nice little KO on the Psyshock right there, as Phil is just trying to hide. Feels like, no, I'm a tree. I'm not even a Pokemon. Ah, it goes down.
Yep. Telekinesis is a very good tool if you're trying to play hide and seek. Phil, unfortunately, catching the back end of that one. A good smoke there for the Delphox. They get that knockout, and finally, Aquilo turns their attention towards this Regieleki, but they're going to be facing up against a few enemy Pokemon, as now Muted is full 4-player rotating towards this one. Delphox kind of dragging their heels.
I'm actually confused as why we're starting that with Pikachu right there, but maybe they're just getting it ready for Fui. They've got the great, so here comes the Wicked Blow, and they take it. Never mind. They had a plan. They executed it. Nice Unite move there, but no one able to back up this Slowbro. And you know what? This has been the story of the day. No one has picked up on these Slowbro Unite moves from any of the teams we've been watching, really. Goes into this top goal. The question is, who on Team YouTube wants to break right here? We've got 40 points on Sam. We've got 40 points on Fui, but they might not be able to make something happen. Aquilo coming back with a Unite move right there. They do take down Zoroark.
Yeah, we even saw the Volt Tackle holding them in place for that short moment, so the crowd control that Zoroark has to deal with is a little bit too much for them to fight with. Now, Regice brought down to very low HP, but Wicked Blow is going to have to compete with Offensive Fireworks. It succeeds yet again. Urshifu, very good at last hitting Regice.
Yeah, Urshifu, I mean, I think a lot of teams have begun sleeping on this Pokemon for whatever reason. Wicked Blow is still unbelievably, you know, impressive as a secure tool inside this game. Really nice plays by this Mew right here. They're fighting 2v1 and they're almost taking down this Fui on goal, and they actually are able to push them off. Really nice.
Let's go. Yeah, great play there by Muted, able to shut that one down. Some surfs. I don't think any of them were even light screen boosted, just really playing around that move well, and using the crowd control options that Mew has access to full effect.
And here we go. We've got our Delphox here now at level 11. It's going to be difficult for Team YouTube to deal with. And this match, a lot closer on score here, 133 to 109. And they now know kind of where they're at with that 3-minute mark update.
Yeah, small lead definitely could put pressure on some teams to try to make a bit of a back cap, but Regieleki will be spawning in before, with reasonable time to actually knock it out. So that could be a tool these teams want to try to use to crash in some extra points. But Team Muted actually reading that adaptation, they know they're moving up towards Regieleki. Instead, they're going to try to crash towards this bottom path.
Here we go. Phil now just getting pushed back. The big mystical fires coming in. And now Team YouTube is ready to make a stand here. All 5 members. No, Blissey actually moving top. They're deciding to peel back from this. It looks like they might be going for that Regieleki secure before Ray here. I'm not sure. They might just be positioning themselves at the top path given that that tier 1 goal is open. All 5 members of Muted here getting ready for this fight. They're actually in great position around this pit. But the question is, are they going to get caught by Team YouTube? They're peeling their Delphox back to make sure that they don't get caught if Phil comes in here with their massive wood hammers. We've got the solar beams flying out. We've got the mystical fires just picking them off. They're aware that members of Team YouTube are in this bush, as we actually have Fui waiting for a play right here. Phil moving in. Big Unite move right there. Pikachu with a massive Unite as 4 members go down on the side of Muted, and there's 5. The hammers take them down. GG Team YouTube with a great fight.
Unbelievably good team fight there from Team YouTube. They read Team Muted like a book, know that they're going to want to push in. And if you look at Team YouTube's composition, they're definitely ones that want to engage and knock you out with that burst damage. Delphox, Zoroark, Mew, they would all love for this fight to not last and be a sustained battle. So instead, they make the quick decision to just try to immediately jump in. But great positioning there by Fui, and Aquilo with a picture-perfect Unite move timing just flips that coin. The damage instead is a burst the other direction, and Team YouTube takes a full 5-team ace and then immediately grabs the Ray.
Yeah, looking great right there. And we had a Zeraora ban on the side of Team YouTube, so obviously they were throwing their ban away right there. There wasn't really anything that they were trying to ban out. I think partially because, I mean, they knew what was going to, go over to the side of Muted, and at the same time, they just didn't want to ban out one of the picks that they wanted. Interesting call right there, as their Dodrio was taken.
Yep, very, very good. Well, that means Team YouTube wins that matchup 2-0 and heads forward in the bracket, if I am not mistaken.
Yeah, let's take a look here at who could be next. We've got Cookie Dough, we've got Slash, we've got Colin Tang, not on a Talon Flame. Let's see where we're at in our bracket right here. If there's a game that the chat really wants to see, we could take a look right now. TTV is, where are they? TTV is up against I Supremacy. They have not recorded whether or not they won that first match, so we could wait for a game 2 from TTV right here. Benphone versus TOS is coming up, which could be a really good game.
Yeah, that would be a good game.
A lot of people want to see Cookie.
Yeah, let's watch a Cookie game. That's Magic Mike, right?
That's Magic Mike versus somebody.
Elite, I believe, if they're still in that game.
Where are they? I'm trying to find it. They got ourselves a Scyther.
C72.
C72. Yeah, Magic Mike versus Elite. So Magic Mike going to be your purple team, Elite going to be your orange team right here. I'll
Gardevoir.
Put a poll up in the chat.
Gardevoir lane. Interesting. You're going to give Scyther that first rotation of the Central.
Magic Mike, or what's the other team's name again? I'm so dumb. Elite.
Elite. Not Elite 4, not Elite 5, just
Elite.
Kind of like that.
So if you want to call this one for 1 second,
I'm sorry. I don't know why I was just watching.
No, it's no problem.
It's like
I'm just gonna work on one thing I got to do here. So I'm gonna let the camera. Who should we follow? Who do we want to follow? We could follow the Glaceon. Let's follow the Scyther.
And let's follow the Scyther.
I will be right back. So you are in good hands, everyone, with Zoinks. I love you. 1 second. I'll be right back.
So my podcast, I just joking. Scyther getting the full clear of the central area. Known for being able to do it very quick. Does it within that 9-10 mark. Cookie trying to drop that slow smoke, slow down the enemy advancing. But Lucario does still go down. But a 2-for-1 trade is going to be okay in Magic Mike's eyes. I have to imagine. Now, good patience by this player to wait for Cookie to actually be there for the support. And they're both going to be able to score. But still, though, Dodrio is a threat no matter what point of the game you're at. If that Pokemon has at least one hat, Spragels would say it needs 3. But even just one, it really is a challenging Pokemon to try to fight in a 1v1 situation. High Jump Kick and Drill Peck really make that one a challenging to do. Now, Scyther and Cookie Dough headed towards the bottom path, trying to help this one. I like that Scyther can move this quickly, or at least move through enemy Pokemon this quickly, to actually gank the top path, get some experience, and even surge towards the bottom path before clearing the central area yet again. It's a really, really good play. Both EVs here to defend this bottom goal zone. Ralts takes a ton of damage. Just a basic auto attack from Espeon after an eject button is going to mean that they are completely knocked out. Lucario taking the red buff, or at least just trying to defend against the Dodrio that is invading them. Elite with a very aggressive push, with Scyther charging after Mamoswine there for the peel is going to make their job a little bit tougher. Cookie, great rotation as the Comb Fade. They actually find the knockout onto that Piloswine as Slowbro knocks up 3 with a Surf. And Lucario E-speeds all the way into the back line. I really do like E-speed right now on Lucario. I think Power Up Punch and with either Bone Rush or Close Combat are probably the proper selections, but I do think both are viable moves depending on the composition you're headed into. E-speed into Mamoswine, I don't know, that's a tough one, but into the evolutions, I think it looks really, really good. You're going to need whatever secure tool you have that you can find to try to out-contest the Psyshock from Espeon.
I'm back here, Zoinks. How's it been going?
It's pretty good. I think I plugged my podcast, my channel, my Twitter, my... I think we got through it all.
That's great. Yeah, I'll just Venmo you for whatever I think that should cost.
Right, my appearance fee. That'd be great if you could just Venmo. Yes, Scyther cruising through has taken both clears to the central area, but it's been a little bit tougher. The Dodrio from Elite has been really pressuring the central area of Magic Mike, constantly looking for invades and trying to steal everything they can.
I'm surprised we're seeing so many Surf Bros here in this tournament, as we now have Dodrio moving in here. Big Unite move. Wow, they're caught in such a horrible position here, but no, they're actually able to push them back. They could have all been wiped out right there. Glaceon living on a sliver as Dodrio comes in. Come on, no way did they live through that. Reg Ice getting taken down extremely low. They're ready for the secure. Here comes the try attack and they pick it up. Wow, that was so close for Elite. Jeez.
Oh, robbery. Absolute robbery. Now, I'm going to say I think it is a really unfortunate thing that this Corellia has been stuck in path the entire game. I really think they should be giving up some of the central area for this Pokemon. Scyther's doing just fine right now. Put that Pokemon back in path. Allow the rotation of the now Gardevoir to head to the central area. Would have been my play call. The Psyshock's not doing quite as much damage as they could have done. Regieleki is the next target, though, that we are going to be focusing on, and Magic and Elite has really early positioning, trying to force Magic Might out of this Reggie pit.
Guardy's in some trouble here as that Tri-Attack's looking pretty good. Very tasty, not able to pick it up right there. Huge Moonblast, and they're actually keeping them alive with a Bliss assistance as Lucario is trying to make something happen here. Big miss on the dual wing beat. Banjo, our Scyther, not able to make something happen as Lucario pushes in with that E-speed. No KOs are taken. Everyone looking good on the side of Elite. As here in the bottom path, we just have a couple of EXP share defenders fighting each other.
Yeah, at least they gain some space there on that top path. No longer do they kind of feel imprisoned towards their own goal zone. They have a bit of space they can push forward and gain a little bit of intel. The Dodrio, though, does not want that to stay the case for very long. Moving back and forth, making sure that agility or that speed track is full constantly. And the Tri-Attack burst damage, you know it better than anyone else, Spragels. It is absurd with how much poke damage it can do.
Yeah, Tri-Attack's actually a really excellent move, and I just think it's not as flashy as Drill Peck, which is why nobody played it in the first place, and why nobody plays it right now. But you do see some big teams actually picking it up because it is a very direct assassination style play with this Pokemon right there, as it actually looks like a really nice secure on the side of Elite. Huge Unite move from that Espeon as they are taking control of this fight. Lucario goes down, Comfey goes down. Nice Unite move there from Slowbro. Finally, a Unite move where Slowbro actually gets the KO on the Pokemon that they grabbed today.
Yeah, it's truly a nightmare too. You can't press any other buttons when you're Slowbro after you Unite move. You're just there screaming at your teammates, begging them for any bit of damage that you can. So it is a tough experience to be a Slowbro, so hats off to the Slowbro players in chat. But I think this Slowbro player on the side of Magic Mike is definitely fitting in well with this squad. They seem to be supporting them quite well.
And we got the Egg looking for a secure right here. Oh, Mamo actually gets it. Oh, okay. Wow. The defender somehow on the side of Elite. I really thought that Egg had a chance right there. Huge Unite move from Scyther, ripping them apart. 3 members down here on Elite as they are pushing onto this goal. Let's see how they decide to score this one here. Yeah, that's about as good as it could have gone. They could have picked up some points and put in the 50, but that's an okay score given how many points each member had.
Yeah, considering the full pockets, I think the payout is definitely going to be in an okay spot. Now, the side of Elite still has the points lead, and they were only 1 goal zone broken to 1 goal zone broken. So the overdunk, a little bit better on the side of Elite. More stacks going in for Lucario. Comfey has to drop off Cookie Dough in a dangerous spot. Actually, Unite moves, but now they're surrounded by 4 enemy targets. The movement speed of X-Speed working out in their favor, but they are getting chased down by a Dodrio and a Glaceon. A bit too much for ask.
Yeah. Really tough there on the side of Magic Mike. Unfortunately, you know, Zoinks, I'd love to hear your thoughts on E-Speed Lucario. Yeah. I don't feel like it's particularly good in this meta.
I don't think it's great in this meta. I think Power Up Punch you usually want, but I do think it plays okay into the evolutions.
Yeah, I guess it is pretty good into the evolution. Doesn't feel like it's that good into a Mamo, though. I mean...
No, yeah, that's a rough spot. I think, honestly, Lucario's job into those 2 EVs, a lot of the time, is just to break the passives of both of them.
Right.
Like, your job is to just break that Snow Cloak passive on Glaceon and allow Scyther then to charge in and actually finish the job. Because it can be deceptively hard to get rid of that Glaceon passive, and very frustrating when you have every tool that you have available for damage and nothing's working.
I wonder what was banned out in this game as I'm looking at it here.
Find out in 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
Urshifu, Hoopa, maybe Delphox?
Yeah, those 3 Pokemon are definitely very popular. But hey, Zero Aura rising in popularity in terms of bans.
Yeah, I'm sure. Here we go. We have seen a ban today. Here we go. Rayquaza here getting chipped up by the side of Elite. And, you know, they have great secure on their side. Actually, Slowbro in a ton of trouble right here. We're going to see if anyone from Magic Mike's going to be able to do something about it. He has the Bliss Assistance, saves the Dodrio. We see the Scyther in a lot of trouble. A ton of damage being thrown onto it. That's 2 down on the side. Whoa! Huge Guardy Unite! What a Unite! 3 down, 4 down on the side of Elite. That Gardevoir Unite just saved Magic Mike from an absolutely devastating fight right there, as it looks like both teams are actually probably going to reset here.
Okay, the only Unite move left on the table is going to be the Aura Cannon from the Lucario on the side of Magic Mike, which is not the worst secure tool. I know they don't have X attack. That used to sort of be the flavor of the week, but Rayquaza brought down to about half HP. If they wanted to turn and burn, they could, but you're fighting against an Espeon and a Glaceon secure. The refight is here. Cookie Dough supporting their Lucario, getting them back up to full HP.
And here we go. Rayquaza is under half right now. The question is, when are they going to pull the trigger? When are they going to make this happen? It's getting incredibly low. They're getting pushed out of this pit. They have to use the Psyshock to actually fight back. This is a great time for Magic Mike to possibly take this, but they're taking the KOs. 2 down right now. Rayquaza's at about just a little bit down. Wow, it's secured. Was that the Tri-Attack secure with the big boost from Dodrio? Actually takes that. Wow, what a secure here from Elite, as we have multiple members of each team peeling off to score right here. Points raining in on both sides. 280, 319 to 370. This game is so incredibly close, Zoinks, and it's not over. However, Blissey throwing 100 in. That could be a big win here for Elite. Only 20 seconds left. There really aren't any points, and yeah, Elite's gonna take this thing.
34 points there for the Slowbro, 12 more for Scyther. I mean, the only way I think the only way Magic Mike wins this is they just absolutely demolish this entire roster here within their own central area, but a bit too much to ask. Elite holds on. Fantastic defense in these final moments and great secure at the Ray with that Tri-Attack. There you go. Elite could be winning this game against Magic Mike.
Well, you know, Elite has such incredible secure that people talk about flips. By the way, scores kind of flip here because we don't know actually which team is purple and orange when we spectate, just so everyone at home understands why that happened. But, you know, when you look at Icy Wind Glaceon, Psyshock on Espeon, the boosted and Tri-Attack on Dodrio, and then you look at the other side, there really isn't equivalent secure. It's no longer a flip. It's actually just a very calculated time to rip that objective on the side of Elite, and they did just that.
Looking good.
Really good. Great fight. That was a really fun match.
It was. Yeah, drafts have been exciting. That's the one unfortunate thing of these broadcast days, that we unfortunately don't get to see the drafts, but it's sort of fun piecing together how it went down in the first place.
Let's take a look. We've got a game for Luminosity, but a lot of people wanted to see, this sounded like a good game between Team TOS and Benphone. Let's take a look here, everybody.
Let's do it. This will probably have to be the last game I cast, by the way. I think I gotta...
Yeah, you are getting banned after this one, so that
is
sense.
True. I've heard a few knocks on the door. I've ignored them a few times now, but I think the Spragels lawyers they're on my case, so...
TOS is going to be your purple team. Benphone is going to be your orange team, right?
Yep.
Is that right? Let's see.
Yes, that
Got
is
the poll
correct.
up in the chat for you to all vote on. I wish I had a poll for everybody on TikTok. I'm sorry I don't. But here is an emoji with its tongue sticking out. I'll give you something. Don't say I didn't give you something.
Don't say I didn't give you nothing. Yeah, true. True.
Let's take a look at these comps here. We've got really solid comp here. They've got a Dodrio, they've got a Mew, they've got themselves a support, and they've got themselves a Slowbro. We have no Comfy, no Tree. Very possible they were the bans. No Urshifu either, or Hoopa. Again, lots of power Pokemon in the game right now.
Yeah, also Bulbasaur Top Path. We have some interesting choices for sure. Now Bats is on Benphone. Bats is known to be one of the most uncharacteristic Unite players, plays a lot of very strange things. I'm speaking specifically of Lane Greninja, of course, but they are playing the Dodrio Central for their team this time, so definitely nothing too out of the ordinary in this game number 1 between the two. Sanji making their big return to Unite, by the way, still sticking with the jungle role the same way they left it, and I think they've really taken to this Glaceon. It really suits their play style.
Yeah, I mean, Glaceon also, once you just understand the spacing of it, you're able to understand sort of the resets on Icy Wind, you can just absolutely pummel enemies from a distance right here. Bats getting ready for this fight. The question is, what build do they have? It is a Drill Peck. They pull away the Clefable, though iframes of that evolution probably saving it from a KO right there, as both teams are just going to peel back.
That's crazy. That's some unluck. But hey, great work from TOS. Fast trying to get some early pressure with that Snorlax, get some secures. But the Slowpoke trying to compete with the Water Gun has not found that level 4 evolution quite yet. Espeon, a tough one to try to defeat in the last hit game.
Yeah, take a look at Dat Boy Muck here. Level 6 on this Espeon. Absolutely taking every single piece of farm, clearly. And in fact, they're even just heading possibly to the center here, looking for some bit of experience, as Muck is now level 7 7 to a level 3 Slowbro in this bottom path. It is not close down here. Muck is dominating this situation.
Things aren't looking too good for our heroes, for sure. At least if their heroes are on the orange side. Now, the early experience of the first birds in the middle actually mostly go over to Mew, so good exchange there for them. Benphone getting a bit farther on the experience track, but still Muck outpacing the majority of the players in the server right now.
Yeah, I mean, Muck's looking incredible, not even in that central area, and already a higher experience level than Sanji there. So, yeah, looking really great. I Must Gap now at level 7, so we do have that Ivysaur pretty powered up here. They're going to be able to, you know, Petal Dance and Giga Drain their way into a big fight as we get ready for the birds here at 7:20. Here comes the Psyshock. Here comes the Electro Ball. A little late on the side of TOS. By the way, Zoinks, no one has scored a point.
Yeah, 2 donuts on either side. It feels like the Hoopa event all over again. I mean, the scoring has been slow, especially with Pokemon like Dodrio, who are sort of well known for getting these early stacks in and those early points. But I think Slowpoke, one of those Pokemon, also would have been one to get in there. Eject Button Heavy Slam tries to get a little bit of extra value, but with no block yet, they finally ticked over to level 7 just now. I don't think they had any way to actually sweep them back into their own clutches.
Regice getting very, very low here, and they have amazing secure on the side of TOS, and they do. They secure it with that Psyshock. It's just something that they were able to easily do on their side. The Psyshock secure, not to mention the level advantage, just puts them in such a great position for these objectives. However, still, no scores happen. Barely any KOs have happened. Bat's in a lot of trouble right here, getting caught by Glaceon. They are going down. Nice eject button into that KO as our Trio almost at level 9. They left Blissey up in this top path on the side of our orange team. I don't know if that makes a lot of sense to me, really, but maybe they were just trying to get some secures with the eggs, and they actually are able to defend this goal extremely well.
Yeah, I thought our Trio was actually going to be able to score in that 30. It's great to have her back on the scene, by the way. Excited they are still playing. Rolls the block, is going to be sweeping the enemies away. Great play there from Clefable on Team TOS to completely get the getaway plan in full fruition.
Look at this here. I mean, Dat Boy Muck now almost level 11 here, just absolutely dominating. This is something you don't want if you're Benphone. You don't want this Pokemon to just be able to sit in this bottom path. I know we have an important fight happening up here, but you can't. It can't be overstated how valuable it is to have an Espeon on your team and how much it can dominate a lane. It's just completely dominating the bottom path.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Muck is definitely eating good right now. Regieleki only touched a little bit as the fight rages on. Fast Rush get a big knockup. Dodrio Unite in. Bats actually swing into the back line. A Blissey Unite onto them, and the combinations are working quite well for Benphone. Pick up who is calling. Benphone scoring in on your first pad.
There we go. Nice big fight, and actually people finally put points on the board. Benphone now up 80 points, so that was an exact break on that goal.
Yeah. Hey. Well, Regieleki, at least that Regieleki will have a little bit more value. Not the biggest Overdark of the world, but it is our first instance of scoring in this game. So you'll love to have that available for Benphone. Now, Slowbro taking some forward positioning, trying to look for a bit of a knock-up if they can, but with Registeel brought down to such low HP, it's just going to be a secure race, and Muck's going to find that one yet again.
I mean, if this is not game number 2, I don't know what game we're in right now, but all I know is if I'm on the side of Benphone right here, I am banning out Espeon. There's no way I want Muck to have this again. This is one of the most dominant Espeon performances I've seen in a long time. Just incredible at every single fight.
He's almost 14 at 4 minutes. Like this. This is absurd. Muck has found a new spot to be in, and they are looking clean with it. Trying to see if they can get any more value. It looks like they're done with wild Pokemon. Let's just see if we can find any executes on the enemies with these Psyshocks. But they haven't had to leave this bottom path at all, and I don't think their team's too upset about it either. They're still just finding the value across the board.
Missing with that big Unite move right there as we head back down to this bottom path to watch some incredible Psyshocks do some incredible Psyshock things. Big one into a beam right there. Unfortunately, not able to get the cascade of damage right there as they're actually able to pick this up. Finally, people can capitalize on a Slowbro Unite move and a fantastic capitalization. That is huge for Benphone. Sanji in a lot of trouble. He stays over his welcome a little bit, but actually able to make it out as Dodrio is putting putting points into the top path right here. That's a score shield on the Dodrio, so even if they land on its head, it's able to put those points in. Bats now in a little bit of trouble right now, probably going to pay for it with their health, but you know what? It's worth it right here. 40 to 240.
Yeah, Benfone all of a sudden surging into the lead. Nice little gravity play there by Rhino to shut down the escape from Dodrio. Even if they had the chance, they could not drill Peck away or anything like that. Regieleki just going to be focused down a little bit by the Venusaur, but it is TOS that is raging towards this objective Pokemon now. Aggressive positioning, taking up their side of the map, not allowing any of the melee Pokemon from Benfone to even approach the Regieleki, and they will not have the chance, as it's going to be headed only towards a first-tier goal zone.
Yeah, this is not very worthwhile, really, for Benfone to even deal with. They have a Regice, which is much more valuable, and they also need to get some Unite moves on their Pokemon. So that's why they peel off the fight. I think it's definitely the right call. The question is, how close to the Unite moves are we for Venusaur as it just ticks over to 1. Dodrio, I'm sure it will have it soon as it goes for this red buff right here. 2 seconds until the fight. Dodrio is not here, but right now TOS quite a bit behind on score as this massive Psyshock and Psybeam does insane damage. Pushing in with the Unite move. They're putting the pedal to the floor here, Zoinks. They're taking this fight right now. Bats looking to see when they are going to move in, but no, not able to make anything happen out of it, and they did burn a huge Blastoise Unite for this fight. Mew had to Unite in turn, so 1 Unite burnt for both sides, as it looks like TOS is actually not going to take anything from this. Bats trying to make a score happen here in the bottom path. They're already ahead. This could be a huge mistake for Bats if they're not able to get out of this, but they are with the Unite move, having to use Unite just to escape, however.
Yeah, as long as they avoid the Snorlax, they shouldn't have to deal with too much crowd control. The damage is might be more, but they're worried about a big Bliss assistance from the Blissey onto their side as they charge into the enemy squad. Venusaur finds 1 knockout, and they keep pushing forward as well. Benfone getting a lot of damage as Sanji's knocked out in the back line by Bats. Great flank by the Dodrio as they are able to surge around Snorlax, holding the line, but there's no attack players left to even defend as poor TOS has to retreat towards their top path and look to try to regroup and regain.
Yeah, TOS right now trying to figure out how they're going to make this work. They have the Espeon coming back here, so this match is still definitely within reach for them. They just have to make sure that that Espeon does not get caught as it's trying to make its way towards their defenders. If the Espeon is here, they can secure this big Rayquaza at any moment. They are now starting to rip, however, 2 members go down. Both tanks just getting shredded right there. Blissey and Snorlax as they're pushing forward right here. Benfone trying to take them down before they can get a secure, and they do. Sanji goes down. Espeon goes down. Even if they get this, there's only 1 member of TOS up, and now they are all gone. Benfone takes a big win.
Benfone with a ridiculous team fight win, and a few of them in a row there as well. Great plays by Bats to completely move around the enemy, and just again, these Dodrio players are getting better and better Spraggles at circumventing the front tank lines and just finding ways to get into the back line, and Bats is showcasing why that is such an important way to do that. Also, the coordination between them and Dawn on those engages with Dodrio, and then the Bliss assistance immediately on top of them, and that's amazing. I love to see that, especially because in a Venusaur composition, you mostly imagine that's where your Bliss assistance is going to go in those final moments, but the trust in Bats' Dodrio and the positioning that it provides for maximum knockups always is looking good.
Yeah, what an incredible game. It looks like Comfey was banned for both sides, and no one decided to pick Tree, which I'm kind of shocked by, but, you know, they had great choices across the board right here. I think TOS played a really strong game for a while. I think in that final fight, Benfone really only made 1 mistake, and that was having their Dodrio peel off in that moment. Other than that, they had a fantastic final fight, controlled the tempo of it, and then when TOS tried to re-engage, they were just able to take them down and make sure that Muck basically the Espeon, who was controlling that entire bottom path, did not have the ability to secure Rayquaza, because I can tell you, if Muck was up and Rayquaza was low, he was getting that for sure.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Muck got a whole lot in that game, but yeah, unfortunately not able to secure the Ray this time around.
And that, unfortunately, because Zoinks was plugging his podcast earlier, that's going to be the last we hear from Zoinks today. I do appreciate you hanging out, Zoinks. It's been amazing casting with you, my friend, as always. Before I ban you from the chat, do you want to let anybody know where to find you once again?
At SwingsCast on Twitter is where you can find me personally, but our YouTube channel that we upload everything to is Unite Mics. Just go head on over there and check out some of the podcast or gameplay we got.
All right, brother. Love you. Thank you for hopping in and casting
love you.
some games with me. Hopefully, I will see you again very soon.
Likewise. Bye, chat. Have fun with the rest of the games, and good luck on the casting, Spraggles.
Later, Zoinks, and banned. Zoinks is now banned, everybody. So it was great having him, but of course, it is time to ban Zoinks. So we're going to take a look here at game number 2, TOS versus Ben Phone. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what we got changed up. They actually let Muck still get that Espeon, huh? Boy, that feels like just the toughest thing that they had to deal with. We got Eldegoss now on the side of TOS. Guardy as well. So we've got no Delphox here. I don't know if Delphox was banned out, but man, I really, if I'm playing against TOS right here, I feel like I'm banning out Muck's Espeon. It was so good. It was so good. LG going against Brave Birders next. That'll be a good game to watch, Viridian. Thanks for letting me know. We'll take a look at that. And for some reason, I said that as thanks for letting me know. I said it a little, got a little cowboy in there, a little yeehaw to everybody. Hey, thanks for letting me know there, partner. Thanks for letting me know what's happening here next. We're going to be taking a look probably LG versus Brave Birders. Two incredible squads. Our trio looking to get their 5 here before this fight starts. Sanji right now just spinning around in this bush at level 4. Not level 5 yet on the Dodrio, but they could easily get it here in this fight. As Bats is actually playing the Urshifu. We've got the Wicked Blow here. Seeing more Wicked Blow today than we've seen in recent memory. Our trio does get their 5. Our trio known for being one of the best Greedent players out there. And if you're a great Greedent player, I assume you're a great Dodrio player. They feel like they go hand in hand. And actually not looking for a fight, just looking to get some stacks in right now. Did Zoinks actually get banned? No. No, of course not. It's a joke, everybody. It's a joke. And here we go. LD fighting this top path. LD actually just able to really do some real work in this top path. The Wicked Blow, though. Hello. Taking down our trio. I don't think we expected that at all, as Bats is getting very, very low. But that, you know, safeguard, keeping them healthy, keeping them happy. If they do have that helping hand as well, they're going to get some extra move speed when they're charging that Wicked Blow. So that could be a really cool combination here for the side of Benphone. Trevenant in this bottom path. Faz just doing some work. We're going to see what kind of Trev we have as it eats a big Electro Ball right here, and they're looking to take it down. Boosted onto Rhino, the Eldegoss, but they are able to take a KO onto Slowbro right here, and of course, that is because of Datboy Muck and that Espeon. That Espeon is just an absolute force in these games. Leaving the goal up at 6, the big reason they're leaving that goal up is we're going to continue to see experience spawn between these two goals. So wild Pokemon are going to keep spawning, and Datboy Muck's just going to pick up all of it, as we saw before. It's going to be really hard to stop it. Nice Psyshock. Bats, the Urshifu, in trouble, having to get pushed back right here. And just look at this Espeon. Just a lane monster. Able to dominate so incredibly well. We've got Registeel here in the bottom path. 4 members of each team ready to fight for it. Bats has the Wicked Blow, but Datboy Muck has the Psyshock. And we're going to see what has better secure, as Blastoise and Dodrio are fighting in the top path here. Still a Wartortle. Not yet a Blastoise. Registeel getting pretty low right here. Taking 2 Unite moves, but the Solar Beam coming in. But it doesn't get the secure. What got it? Gardevoir? All right. I didn't even see that. I got to be honest. What from Gardevoir got it? I thought that was a Solar Beam for sure. However, TOS right now, 170 to 14. And they actually do decide to break that bottom goal. Wow. What got that? I'm kind of shocked. By the way, if you're hanging out in the chat, please go ahead and like the stream, everybody. If you want to support what I'm doing here, super chats, memberships, always appreciated. If you're over on TikTok, subs are available on TikTok. I'm going to have my monthly members-only stream coming up next week, where YouTube members and TikTok subs are the only ones who are able to view it currently. You're thinking of basic? Wow. Maybe it was psychic? I don't know. Here we go. Dodrio in a little bit of trouble. Uses a Unite move to try to survive. Actually running out of this situation. Yeah, and it looks like they're going to be able to make it out. Rhino seeing if they can do something to save them. Not even needing to. Moving back in, giving them a shield. As we head up here, nice Unite move by Urshifu. Gets a big KO. Muck in some trouble as they're pushing towards this goal. Blastoise now has a Unite. The question is, are we going to see it? We do. Big Unite move. Muck with the Unite as well. The Espeon using its Unite to just pick everyone up into the air and do some damage right here as TOS is pushing them back. Bats going down. Huge wood hammer. Another one coming in with some big stuns. The Psyshock throwing down. And now we're going to see they are looking to break right here as that boy Muck eats a massive solar beam to the face. Still continuing to throw out damage right here with the Psyshocks and Psy Beams. Nice KO for the Slowbro. Goal is taken down with a very small overcap, but you know, they're way ahead at this point. They don't even really care. They just want to press their advantage, take this Regieleki, and then move towards this bottom objective. And that is what TOS is planning to do. We're at 464 likes. Yeah, smash that like button, everybody. You're being cruel with the amount of likes that you're outputting on this stream. Cruel and unusual. We want to see some more likes. Upon the VOD review, Guard had both Psychic and Psyshock on it. Oh, wow. I did not see that. That's on me. I did not see that much damage onto Registeel. I thought that Solar Beam had it for sure. But, you know, that's how the mind works. We don't notice what we don't want to notice, I guess, as the Ben Phone squad takes a big fight up into this top path. In a lot of trouble right here, but using a Unite move, using 2 Unite moves, maybe a little aggressive, but they're trying to get some points up here into the top path. They really do need to start scoring something, as huge Guardia Unite misses everybody right there, and Ben Phone just being pushed back in an extreme way. Level-wise, things are looking pretty good for actually both squads, but a little stronger on the side of TOS. They've got that level 12 Guardi and level 11s across the board here, except for LD. Beautiful. There is a giveaway, but given how our likes are going, I don't know if we need a giveaway on this. We're not having enough people click that like button. Can't have a giveaway if people don't click that like button. We all know the rules. We all know the rules. Our trio level 12 right here. Just getting outplayed a little bit by an Escavalier. Fair enough. "24 seconds till Regieleki. Got about a little over a minute until Ray. Our trio, level 13 now. This is close. The chat, by the way, you guys have this match dead even. TOS at 49%, Bedphone at 51%. TOS needs this to stay in the tournament. Well, not stay in the tournament, but to stay in the winner's bracket. I don't believe this is game 3. I believe this is game 2. Taking a look at my bracket here while Regieleki is just being ripped apart. Nice secure there. The rapid spin water spout. Yeah, I believe this is game 2. Heading up to our top path. Regieleki just getting taken down real quick here by TOS. However, Bats coming in. Sneaky play. Using the Wicked Blow to possibly mess with them here as they're dealing with Regieleki and Urshifu, as multiple members of Ben Phone now are making their way towards this bottom path. We do have a Regirock. That would be nice. They got some really tanky Pokemon on the side of Ben Phone, but no one's going to be able to take Regirock as we get ready for this fight here. Blastoise. Looking for a level 13. It's going to be a ways away from it, though. Actually peeling off. Nope, taking blue. I thought they might be saving it there for Mew or possibly another Pokemon on their team. Wow, huge Unite move barreling through. Guardy goes down here as Urshifu was in a lot of trouble. Urshifu used the Unite clearly on that Gardevoir, and now right here, Ben is possibly trying to take this fight. Are they able to get Dodrio? They are. 2 down for TOS. Now we have Rayquaza getting extremely low, but look at every single member of Ben Phone hanging on by a sliver. What a Psyshock. If they're able to just get a little damage onto any of the members here of Ben Phone, they all go down. Muck is chasing out these KOs, making one happen right here as multiple members of Ben Phone having to peel off right here, trying to put 100 up into this top goal currently as Rayquaza is getting extremely low. This is exactly what TOS wants as this Psyshock is ready to secure, not even needing to use it as they secure that Rayquaza, and now it looks like TOS is on the move as they're looking to score here. They're already up by 99 points. Let's see how many more they can put on the board. That's another 100. Moving into the center. That's going to be, yep, that's the game. TOS. Ben Phone. 1-1. What a series. These are great games. These are great games. 727 to 146. There's no way that this comes back. We're just going to run the clock out. GG. TOS. And this is exactly, you know, what I was talking about here with TOS. If they leave, you know, if Benphone leaves that Espeon up, it's over. Espeon has to go down. It has to go down. Where can you find the bracket? Exclamation point bracket. You can pull it up. Tree is 2 OP. Tree is amazing. What is the name of this game? This is Pokemon Unite, Mad Dog. What's the best Pokemon for every role, in my opinion? I actually have a YouTube video on my channel with kind of the best carries in the game. I could do the best for every role, too, at some point. Trevenant's like... Whew. What do you guys think? Do you think Trevenant's the best defender right now? I think it's probably got to be. It's looking so good. Who do you think will win Aeos Cup? For North America, I'd guess Luminosity. But we're going to have to see how they're playing. You know, I have not seen enough of them with their new comp, but I would guess Luminosity is going to be the winners. That's what I guess. Let's take a look at our bracket here while we're waiting for our next game. Amaterasu moving forward. They're looking great as always. Really strong team. Spinal's been moving forward. Not seeing a lot of updates on this bracket. Spinal's still waiting for a match, it looks like. Yeah. GT going up against Last Second. Benphone TOS, that's what we're watching right now. We're going to watch game 3 of this because that's been really good. Unknown taking down Distortion. They're going to be going up against either G or A pressers. TTV doing well, taking down Eye Supremacy. They have won all of their games today as they're going up against Uwu X3. Team YouTube up 1 against Crindy's Angels. God Squad and Exodia. These are actually 2 great teams right here. 1-1. Both of these are fantastic. Luminosity going to be going up against Brave Birders. And Ignorance dropping 1 game to Andromeda. But Ignorance, a very, very strong team too. I'm sure we'll see a little bit of them later today as well, as we're just waiting for our next game right here, everybody. How's TOS doing? Tied up 1-1. All right, we've got a Team YouTube game. Began 4 minutes ago. I don't know why it popped up right now. Oh, wow, this thing is like updating in such a weird way. What's going on with it? We do have the Brave Birders v Luminosity game up right here, but I feel like given that this series is 1-1, I have to see the game 3 here. I have to see the game 3 because it's too good of a series right now. I'm vanquished to the Shadow Realm. I'm gone. You'll never see me again. Never again will you see me. Never, never again. Help me, I'm sorry. And never again will you see me. Yeah, I'm going to finish the series here. I've got to. It's too good. It's too good. Maybe Ben versus TOS a little faster to catch LG. Well, unfortunately, that's actually not going to work because they're behind them. We could see a minute or two of... we could see a minute or two of their match. But that doesn't really give you enough, right? What do you think about TTV in the current bracket? I mean, I think they're cruising towards the... they're cruising towards securing their spot, right? Let me take a look at the bracket again. They're going up against Uwu 3. Who else could they be fighting? Oh, wow. They could go up against Team YouTube. That's going to be... Oh, please. Please, I want that match. The bracket right here, I'm looking at it, guys. We could have Team YouTube go up against TTV in this in round 5. Oh, I would love that. Oh, I would love that. I told you. Yeah, I know. I looked at it wrong. Ooh, I would love that. Uwu has Silent, Sheepy, Chaotic, and Bulby. Ooh, that's a great team. That's a great squad. That's really nice. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Just waiting for our next match. For some reason it's not updating the way I want it to. Maybe everyone's on the Spectate client today watching all these big games, right? We can see quickly how things are going in one of these games. We're going to have to pop out of it, though, is the only problem. All right. We'll catch up to it. We're going to have to run this fast, though, in the beginning. Rin on the Urshifu, Overlord on Lucario, Slash on Snorlax, Comfey, Elo, Curios. Looks like Dodrio and Tree were banned out, probably. That's what I'd guess. Brave Birders, this is a tough fight. They got a Wigglytuff. I don't know. We're going to run, again, we're going to run this really fast, guys. I have to run this up to the point, or we're going to miss our next game. So the beginning of this match is going to go quick as we just watch Colin Tang clear out their center, get themselves a Mystical Hyper Voice. Mystical Hyper Voice. That's what I always call Hyper Voice. Let's see. They got themselves a level 5 Machamp here. They're looking pretty good. Things are looking good in the bottom path, though, as we already have a level 6 on the Urshifu. Oh, Rin taking center. Oh boy, a fed Rin. Watch out. Very dangerous, this player. One of the most mechanically cracked players in Pokemon Unite has returned and is just, yeah, doing what Water Bear does. Running like a weirdo and picking up KOs everywhere it goes. Top path, Colin Tang. Boy, I don't know. Hyper Voice into... ooh, nice. Nice catch right there. Hyper Voice into a Water Bear feels like not great. You know? It just... The Pokemon dances so incredibly well. Get a big secure on the side of LG. Curios picks up that objective. Sylveon looks a bit bugged. Looks weird, huh? Alright, we're in real time now. So we're going to see how this match goes. Rin already level 11. 5 minute, 30 second mark. Water Bear is extremely powerful early. And it can get a massive level lead, which it has right now. 2 level lead over every single member of the enemy team. But we also have that on the side of Curios, the next other overpowered Pokemon inside this match. This Espeon, who is just dominating every match we see it in today. Regieleki getting low. Nice secure there from Luminosity. They had the perfect power-up punch, Psyshock combo. Rin just dominating the bottom path. Yeah, again, that Hyper Voice. I don't know. It's going to be hard to pin down. Like, look at that. You're just able to kind of dash around it. That's going to be tough. Although we have a 9. That's exactly the right play. That's exactly the right play. Great job, Brave Birders. You needed that. That's a huge KO. Lots of experience for you right here. As they're actually going to see if they can make something happen here in this top path, too. Looks like they're going to be able to get this in. Nice Unite from Machamp, but it's so incredibly low, and it does go in. Nice. Are they breaking? 21, 1, and Slash now probably going to put in the 40. They might want a few more points from Lucario. No, no need. 297 right now on the side of Luminosity. Great play from them. Great pickup, though. It was a really solid pickup. Bravebirds, once again, they're trying to punish the Urshifu. It's a high level. They're using their Unite to survive and actually pushes them off goal. 8-bit saying, I don't know about E-Speed Luca in this CC meta. I totally agree. I don't think E-Speed Luca is the play. This is Power-Up Punch, right? Yeah. A lot of people using Power-Up Punch, Bone Rush today. I think they need the mobility, and that's what they're getting out of it. Seems to be very popular. Let's follow Rin around for a second here. Pushing towards this bottom goal. Tons of members of Brave Birders here. Here comes a huge Unite move from the Blastoise as they are trying to push them off this goal. Comfey Unite trying to keep them alive. We've got the Unite move here. Ooh, that has to be the wrong catch there. There's no way they wanted the Snorlax there, but they might still be able to pick this up. If they're able to get the Urshifu, maybe they can get the KOs, but they are being pushed off this goal right now. Every member of Luminosity is incredibly low, but it looks like they're going to make it out, and they do. Slash on a sliver, Curios on a little more than a sliver, and they are able to get back and safe, even though we do finally have that Water Bear taken down. Thought that moveset was abandoned. Kind of was. But, you know, things are different in competitive play than they are in standard play. You really probably wouldn't run it in standard play. But clearly they're enjoying the mobility they get out of it. Because people are playing it today. It's the World Champ diff, I agree. Getting diffed by the champs. 297, 135. Bravebird is looking good, though. We've got a level 13 on our Sylveon. We've got a level 13 on our Machamp. Blastoise getting close, too. This is not bad for Brave Birders. Where did Zoinks go? I had to ban him. He wouldn't stop talking about his podcast. It was too annoying. Up on our top path, Curios looking for this Regieleki. Here comes Blastoise, seeing if they can get a secure. Rin actually going to be able to push it back right here. And Regieleki goes down. That's going to walk towards their main base. They just set up a huge win condition. It's going to be really hard for Brave Birders to come back from this. And they're actually getting caught too. Boy, things are not looking good for Brave Birders. They have to stop Regieleki, which means that, you know, we've got an easy secure here for Luminosity. They do, and they're going to take this game. GG. GG. A little bit of a fight here from Brave Birders, but there's nothing they can do in this moment. They had to fight at this Regieleki. They actually probably needed to mobilize their team in the top path so that this couldn't happen. 187, 497. I guess if they KO everybody on the team, they can make something happen, but we've got a ton of points just walking in, and that's the game. LG truly are world champions. They really are. They're amazing. They are amazing. GG. Let's take a look, see if we got TOS v Benphone. That's been a great series so far. And we do! TOS v Benphone! Can anyone take a game from LG? Well, last month they were knocked out before qualifying, so yeah, people can take games off them. We'll see if anyone can take a game off this new set of LG, though. Here we go. Game number 3. It's all tied up, guys. This is a great series. Game 3 between TOS and Benphone. TOS is going to be your purple team. Benphone, your orange team. As now, finally, Espeon has been taken from Muck. The question is, with Muck not on Espeon, do we see TOS not have the same kind of dominance they had before? That's really, you know, the big question here. Because that Espeon was insane. Looking at the bans here, I'm guessing we either saw Dodrio Espeon or possibly Tree Espeon. I think maybe Tree Espeon and nobody wanted to play Dodrio. Bats in the center here. No Zacian. Zacian is banned in competitive play right now. Muck getting their level 4. And we actually have Snorlax making an invade happen here. They were able to get the blue buff, and they're able to get out with it. Now pushing up towards this top path. Just falling asleep. Just going to bed. Now the question is, are they going to try to push in and take this red buff? They are trying. Not able to make it happen, but really taking a lot away from the side of TOS right here. TOS feels like they are in some trouble right now. Yard actually got the red buff on the side of Benphone as they are pushing towards Rhino here. Only a level 3 without the Moonlight. It does go down, but they do pick up a big KO on Snorlax right there. Really, really nice trade for TOS as we now see Bats heading into the central area here, trying to secure something. Faz with a big Scald. Bats might be in some trouble, but no, they make it out. Okay, and they are invading the central area here. Benphone really going for it. Some aggressive plays. I love to see it. Really impressive. Nice KO onto the Wartortle. That's a level 3 Clefable. It really can't do much here, and it doesn't. It goes down. Faz now up here to try to stop this, but we have Bats, the Urshifu. It's almost level 7, and it's got full health. Center easily taken right now by Benphone. But Datboy Muck staying in the bottom path, actually running Fire Blast on their Delphox. Not something I've really seen competitively at all. Zacian being permabanned just allows for actual team bans, which is good. I totally agree with you. I totally agree. Nice KO there. Muck, level 7. We're going to see if they're going Flame Charge, Fire Blast. I have to assume they are. Flame Charge is just so good right now, but you know, we don't know. We have not seen anyone running the fire spin, and there it is, the fire spin. As soon as I bring it up, we see it. Fire spin, Flame Blast, Delphox. This is definitely the support mage style Delphox right here, and we're going to see if they're able to make some good use of it. It could really mess with the Urshifu. Toonren Blast Spin Fox today. Well, there you go. Maybe we're seeing it rise in popularity a little bit. Here comes the Urshifu with a Comfy. I mean, just absolutely ripping through TOS. And unfortunately for Muck, I mean, there really isn't a lot of movement that you can make happen here. They're pushing back in. They're throwing the fire spin, but if Bats decides to just turn on them, they're going to be able to jump in, and Muck can't get away. Yeah, there it goes down. That's the only problem with running fire spin is you can't get away when they get in, and that's like the big Achilles heel for a mage is not being able to move away from the fight. Easy secure for Benphone as they completely zoned out their enemies. Although if we head to the top path here, we can see our Wartortle, I believe our Triu, right? Yeah, our Triu staying in the top path, taking Regieleki, at the same time getting half a level there. So they're going to get some value in the top path, and they're going to get their level 9 pretty soon. Really close. That does walk. So they can decide to score if they want to. They don't need to, though. It's going to be hard with 3 members of Benphone up here. One of them is a Comfy, just hanging out on top of this Urshifu right here. Urshifu's health getting really low, but not too low as they're able to pick up that KO. Comfy Urshifu, now level 11 for the Urshifu on the side of Benphone. It's just such a tough Pokemon to deal with. Nice gravity, however. That's a really great gravity from Rhino. The only problem is I don't think they're going to be able to make it. Well, another good gravity. Maybe they make it home. We've got Urshifu diving once again, though. Nice Hydro Pump. Not able to make it happen. We had the Unite move started, but we weren't able to even use it as Urshifu picks up a big KO. Gets caught by a Guard Unite, but it's got Comfy. It's able to survive. And that's the story of what's happening with Urshifu right here. It's got Comfy, and it's able to survive. Pushes in, almost gets the KO on Sanji right there. Pushes all the way towards the tier 2. Picks up the KO. Shades of Steve, my cat, as they're diving here into a tier 2 right now. Comfy Urshifu just, I mean, really unstoppable in this moment. Here come the heals. And they're still putting pressure on this top goal. Right now, the score is incredibly close, 139 to 130. 15 seconds now until our bottom objective, and this Urshifu is just destroying. Really nice. We're going to have level 12 and a half. Muck's a level 11. So we're going to have more powerful Fire Blasts. Nice. Nice Fire Spin right there. Catches Urshifu. We have Blastoise diving very, very deep. Zoning them out a little bit. A lot of damage here. And here comes the huge Unite move. The Unite move from Slowbro right there. Able to make sure that Urshifu goes down. Great job from TOS. Really controlling that fight. And now the secure here from Clefable really sews it up. Great TOS fight. They've been in trouble all match, and they're coming back. Muck moving up to this top path here with the rest of Team TOS. Trying to put a 30 in and then a 40. Not able to make either score happen. Again, still really close. 139, 130. Great match so far. Snorlax just being pushed out right here. Huge Delphox Unite. We'll see if they can do anything with it. Everyone just backs out. Really nothing happening with that Unite move. Bat's looking for a fight, moving in. There's 5 of them there, though. I mean, this is going to be tough for Urshifu. They are able to pick up the Delphox, chasing even deeper, looking for that Gardevoir. Are they able to make it happen? And they do! Look at how deep this Urshifu has gotten. It does get taken down, but a really great fight there from Benphone as they also break that goal, and now are going to push this Regieleki. Really beautiful. Nice plays here. Gosh, this match is so close, you guys. These two teams are really well matched. You love to see it. They've left this goal at 1, too. Which is just perfect, you know? Urshifu's now 13. Venusaur, almost 13. It's becoming a raid boss now. So all game, you know, it's been the Urshifu story. But Urshifu falls off a little in this late fight. But level 13 Venu is just raid boss territory. We're going to see what they can do here. A nice fire spin, a nice Unite move from Muck, and things could go really well for them. We have Bats diving, looking for the KO on Clefable. But while this is happening, we do have... Oh, what's going on here? Nothing. I was going to say we do have something happening here with our Venusaur, but actually, they're just really far away from this fight. Now coming in, seeing if they can pick something up on this Blastoise. Our trio's in trouble. They do go down. And Sanji's in an insane amount of trouble too. Guardy really doesn't have the movement. And now we have Faz possibly getting picked off. Really nice Delphox Unite. Able to push them back. Kind of just making sure that everyone resets here. That almost went horribly for TOS, but somehow they're able to survive throughout that fight. Even 3 members down right now, but they are behind on score. They know they're behind on score. In 5 seconds here, they're about to find out how far behind they are as they see that they are struggling to keep up. Not a close match. They are struggling. That's good for them to know. As they're pushing up towards Bats. Already a level 14 Urshifu, by the way. I shouldn't say already because we're at the end of the match, but a level 14 Urshifu. Something difficult to deal with. Level 14 Venusaur. Big Solar Beam. The question is, what's TOS going to do right here? They are behind. They need to make the play. Blastoise Unite move. Doesn't get the knockup because of the full heal on the Venusaur. Venusaur getting low. Rayquaza getting low right now. Snorlax Unite. Rayquaza is like at nothing right here. Who gets the secure? It's right there. Who's going to take it? They're completely zoned out. Benphone gets the secure. And Benphone is now going to win this match. Taking down 3 members of TOS. Getting the secure. Slowbro does score, but it's not enough. And there we go. Benphone moves on. TOS headed to the losers bracket. GG. Yeah, already 9 minutes into the game. Level 14 already. There you go. Benphone with the win. Moving on. Benphone's a super great team. They're really cool to watch. That was an awesome series. These 2 teams are great. I would not be surprised if we see TOS again. Because they're great. Now it's going to be Benphone versus GT. Unknown versus G. Uwu versus TTV. Guys, we got some great games. I mean, I think I want to see Uwu versus TTV, probably. If I've got that game available. I'd love to watch some TTVers. Let's see. I got Slash. I got Colin Tang. I have no... How do I already have GT versus Benphone? Oh no, Pika's on Spinal. I'm dumb. Hi, I'm dumb. Hey, Rio Colonzo, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's the fastest level 15 ever? You don't get it on this map anymore. You can't have it, like, it's too quick now. Or the experience doesn't spawn fast enough, but I can't remember what it used to be, but it was really, really quick. It was like at 430, 445 or something. Was the fastest level 15. What does TOS stand for? I don't remember. I used to know. I don't remember. All right. What are we going to? Team YT versus Exodia. That would be a fun game. I really kind of want to see TTV here, but I'm not seeing them up on the map. We could see Luminosity v Brave Birders. They had a pretty good game. Exodia Team YouTube's a good game too. I kind of want to see what's going on with TTV and Uwu though, because they do have a really strong roster. Like a really strong roster. Let's see what pops up first. We do have Phil. Their match is 4 minutes in. Tasty onion soup? I think so. TTV should be starting soon. I think they're in game 2. Do you know what happened in game 1? Freak on Absol. Absol's actually not doing too bad right now. I've been playing a lot of Absol solo. It's really good. Question, how many 6-year-olds do you think you could beat at once? At least one. I could beat at least one. TTV won pretty easily. Interesting. I'd like to see this. I mean, 6-year-olds aren't very strong. If we're talking about how many I could beat in a fight or how many I could beat at Pokemon Unite. That's the question. You know? I don't know how many we're looking to beat in a fight. If I had infinite stamina, I could beat 2 million. In a fight? I don't think 6-year-olds are going to fight very well at all. You know? I think they'd have to... They just have to send 6-year-olds at me until I got tired, basically. I'm not even a great fighter. I'm just... They're 6-year-olds. You know? What are you going to do? Lutano on the Glaceon. They bite? I mean... I'm sorry, guys, but... I really think... The only thing... I could get overwhelmed by 6-year-olds, but now you're assuming a reality where these 6-year-olds are coordinated? I don't know. Chaotic in some trouble here. Gonna pay for this with their life. Looking for the berries. They're not up yet. 2 more seconds until they would have been up. But they go down. 6-year-olds can be manipulated to turn on each other. That's true. That's true. They pin you down and bite you. But they're only 6. Look, I guess maybe I don't know the strength of a 6-year-old as much as I think. But I have a good feeling that it's gonna take... Guys, look. Again, this isn't a brag. I just think it's going to take a lot of 6-year-olds to beat me up. A lot. And they're going to have to be coordinated. The reality of 6-year-olds, I mean, I don't think they got much of a chance. I really don't. These would have to be some big 6-year-olds. If we're talking typical 6-year-olds, they're in a lot of trouble here, guys. They really are. What if the 6-year-olds have a weapon? I mean, the problem is, if the 6-year-olds have a weapon, that becomes my weapon. You're actually giving me an advantage by giving the 6-year-olds a weapon here. Are we really seeing a stored power Espeon? Okay. I'm here for it. I'm here for stored power. What if they all had focus bands? I mean, it would help. It would help. You know what the real problem is, though? Because now, if we're just talking about the reality of it, how many 6-year-olds would I even want to beat up? The answer is 0. I don't want to beat up a bunch of 6-year-olds. I'd probably let them win. Has to be a misclick? I don't know. I don't know. You could see something here. We are seeing some interesting builds in this tournament. That's true. And yeah, for everyone just tuning in, I just want to point out, it's not my idea as to how many 6-year-olds I could beat up. I've been asked, okay? I'm not just out of nowhere going, this match of Pokemon Unite's not that interesting to me. Let's think about how many 6-year-olds I could fight. I was asked, but I'm gonna, you know, really try to think about it. I think the big problem is I wouldn't fight them. You know? I have too much honor. Honor matters too much to me to fight the 6-year-olds. Otter. Got the Spirit Shackle now. This is looking pretty good for TTV, but it's looking pretty good for Uwu times 3. Zugrug pushing forward, trying to pick up a KO on Bulby here. Bulby's getting extremely low, but they're not able to get it. Nice escape. Sheep's in trouble here, and a lot of trouble. Stored Power doesn't get any KOs as well. Registeel getting low, pushing forward right here. This is actually really nice for Uwu. Ender getting pushed back. I'm guessing we saw Tree Comfy as the bans. Maybe Urshifu, but then no one playing Tree makes no sense. I'm guessing we saw Tree Comfy banned. We'll have to see. Reset here. Nice reset. The Hoopa. Hoopa's a really great choice right now. Chaotic staying in the top path. Scoring. Celestial still 8. So Celestial is not yet evolved. Chaotic making their way out. Silent Sheep. Silent Sheeps? So it's Psybeam, right? We're seeing Psybeam stored power. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah.
Okay, they want the damage. They don't care about the targeting of stored power. The nice thing about stored power is if there's only one player, even in your, essentially in your radius, you're able to essentially target your stored power onto a specific player or wild Pokemon if you just zone yourself correctly, right? I think stored power definitely has more value into something like Dodrio. I'm wondering what they're trying to counter with it right here. Chaotic using a Unite move. Regieleki getting extremely low. Big secure there. Uwu now pushing forward towards TTV. They're going to let that Regieleki walk. And how are they going to break this? They got the 18 and then the 40. And they're going to hold it. They're going to hold it, get all the experience they can, then break. Great play here. Dark Knight, thank you so much, buddy. Member for 9 months. Thanks for being a member. We got our members only stream coming up, by the way, everyone, next week. Exclamation point join, exclamation point member. I'd love you for life. If you decided to become a member of what I'm doing here, it just supports my stream. It supports me. Thank you so much for all the support, everybody. And if you're feeling very generous and you really like what I'm doing, gifting memberships, super chatting, or donating would be awesome. And if you're over on TikTok, I have subs available on TikTok as well. You know, why buy yourself a cup of coffee when you could support your favorite or just one of your favorite content creators? Nice secure there from Chaotic. This is a great game for Uwu right now. Up 191-0, and they're kind of dominating a lot of these fights. Hey, thank you, Hans, for becoming a member. I appreciate it. Team YouTube takes game 1 against Exodia. Exodia is winning most of the game. YouTube had a great team fight at Ray. Turned around. Thank you for letting me know, G. It sounds like I'm a total dork, and I'm trying to talk to like some cool guys, maybe some cool black guys, and I'm going, "Hey, thanks a lot, G. Thanks for letting me know." You know, one of those moments in a movie where the white guy can't hang. Thanks, G. Thanks for all the info. That's what it sounds like I'm doing right now. Thanks, G. That probably is how I'd handle the interaction anyway. I'm through being cool, all right? Call me a Saves the Day album over here, because I'm not trying to be cool. Nice scores here. 231, 271. You got to say my G, that's true. Yeah. It's always the classic comedy bit of a person who can't handle slang, can't handle vernacular. TTV having a really tough time here in game number 2. Everyone was saying game 1 looked beautiful for TTV, but game 2 is anything but. Anything but. Hello, fellow youth. Yeah, that's such a great thing. 30 Rock's the funniest freaking show. It is so freaking funny. Regieleki headed towards his top hat. TTV knows they haven't scored a single point. But level-wise, they have some bright points. They do have a level 13 Glaceon, which is great. They have a level 12 Otter on the Decidueye. Level 13 Blastoise. This is not an impossible fight for them because level-wise, it's still incredibly close. We've got a nice Registeel here, though, for the side of Uwu. This is just going to make their Ray fight even better. And look at TTV. Possibly look... Ooh! Huge catch. Slowbro goes down. One member down, and they are actually starting this Rayquaza right now. We have the Unite move out from Hoopa. Rayquaza is incredibly low. Here comes the secure. And no! No! Secured by the Espeon! The Espeon secures it. And right now, TTV is in trouble. Look at that. Otter and Lutano both incredibly low. Silent Sheep's actually having to back out right here. More points running in 419-0. And it looks like it's going to be impossible for TTV to come back here. 519-0. We are seeing TTV possibly end on a little bit of a goose egg. Ender looking to possibly get some points on the board here. But wow, TTV so far behind. They need to make a massive win here. 577-0. Finally putting points on the board. 68 points for TTV. They're going to continue fighting. There's a minute 7 seconds left. They have to win a huge team fight. They have to KO every single member of the enemy team, and then they have to put points on the board, and there's very little time while we see Chaotic right here just being an absolute maniac, waiting for their opportunity to score. More points raining in. That's going to be the end of the game. Even if every member of TTV scores, there's no way to make this happen. TTV losing a tough one here in game 2. That was not close for TTV, unfortunately. This is game 2. We're going to a game 3. We're going to a game 3, everybody.
3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Really hard game 2 for TTV. I heard game 1, they crushed it. So there we go. The Owl's just talking to the cameraman. I mean, that was a rough one for TTV. Absolutely dominated there. And, you know, we talked about the stored power outputting 100k damage, and it still had secure with Psybeam. And they were able to win that match. Maybe not what you'd expect. What were the bans? I didn't actually see, Tristan. I'm dumb. As I was looking at all the damage, I didn't actually look. I do love how the variation in builds today. That's been really cool, everybody. Hey, Wolfie Eyes, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thanks for the support, everybody. Hans Worst, thank you so much. Wolfie Eyes 1991, welcome. Thanks for being a member. And again, if you're feeling super generous, you want to gift some memberships, I'd love you for frickin' life. You'd be an incredible hero of mine as we head into game number 3 between TTV and Uwu times 3. How am I supposed to say that? My G, how am I supposed to say Uwu times 3? Shrugs coming in with the gifted. Thank you, buddy. Comfy left side, Mew right side. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Surge Caster getting the gifted from Shrugs. Shrugs, you're a freaking hero. I do have to ban you, though. I think you either won a match or you asked about Zoink's podcast or something. In anime, you don't say the X, so it's ooh 3. Thank you. You have to say it 3 times. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sounds like I'm a ghost. Ooh. And then they say, the man with the hook came back to the house. They couldn't see them. And then the door flung open. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's what happened, everybody. That's what happened. What about Final Fantasy X? Did they just call it Final Fantasy? Now you tell me. You tell me. You think it's a face? Oh, it could be a face. When am I joining the pros? This is my job, my man. I don't have the time to be a pro. Takes too much time. I like content creation. I like casting. I don't want to do a pro thing. It's a whole different game. It's a whole different game. Whole different ball game. Hey, Advait, thank you so much for the gifteds. Oh, you got Gamma got one. Nice. Beautiful. Thanks for the support, everybody. You're freaking heroes and legends today. I love you. As we're waiting for our next game here. I noticed why you thought Team YT would, YT and TTV wouldn't happen. They changed the bracket to top 4 winners instead of top 8. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. You look like a criminal. Who looks like a criminal? Not me. Not me. Mm-mm. Lady Eevee coming in with the 5 gifteds. Oh my gosh. You guys are freaking crushing it right now. Heroes. Heroes. I love you. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. You're awesome. You are awesome. 5 gifteds coming in from Eevee. Love you. Love you, Lady Eevee. Lutano's cuter? Cuter than me? Yeah, Lutano's the cutest. Welcome to the stack, everyone. That's what happens when you join me. You get into the stack.
That's a stack.
There you go. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate you. By the way, if you've never gotten a gifted, it might be because you don't have gifteds enabled. Some people don't have it enabled on their YouTube. Likes wise, we're at 570 likes. I have a giveaway for everybody, but we're not going to get it until we hit a really good like threshold. So, you guys, you got your chance. You got your chance. Hey, it's the YouTube guy. Hey, Stevie. How are you? Getting ready for our next game here. You know what Pokemon I think is doing really well is Garchomp. I think Garchomp's doing really well in tournament play. That's what I think's happening in tournament play, if you guys want to know. If you want to know, I think it's Garchomp. The Chomp stonks are up. They're stonks. Do you have Twitch? If so, are you live on that too? I'm not live on Twitch. I was thinking about being live on Twitch simply to play Nitro Stream Racing, and it's all that's up there. And it's, you hear me talking about games, but I'm actually just on Nitro Stream Racing over there. Potato clutch with Chomp for Uwu and EU. Nice. Chomp's good. Chomp is good. It's doing pretty. It did pretty well in ICO. Nice. Very nice. I want to see if I can get this working. Can't find a team for the tournament. Any advice, Stevie? Well, I mean, you could head to some of the popular Discords and see if you can find players to start scrimming with and practicing with, and hopefully find a squad that wants to play as a team. That's probably how I'd start to do it. Team Unova and LatAm got eliminated. Were they the ones who won last month? Is that the team? Is that Team Unova? Are the world champs still in? They are. Yeah. We could take a look at the bracket here together while we're waiting for this match. I thought it would come up a little faster. But it's been doing this weird thing on Spectate. Like, sometimes it doesn't even show the matches for a sec. It's very odd. Let's take a look at our bracket. Where are we? Oh, wrong thing. Where's our bracket at? Here we go. Oh, wait. No, that shows my race summary. Where's my bracket? Hello? Bracket? It's my studio. Where is it? That's it right here, guys. Bracket capture for Aeos Cup Qualifier North America, and it is not there. Huh. Weird. There we go. Got it. Got it. So, where are we? Amaterasu is going to be going up against Holy Crew. Geomancy up against either Spinal or Z Uniters. GT versus Benphone. Unknown versus G. TTV, Uwu, that's what we're waiting for right now. That's been a super exciting game. They're in game 3. Team YT versus Exodia. That should be pretty good. Luminosity beat Brave Birders 2-0. They're going to be moving on to face either Ignorance, RGB Hive, or Purple Hearts. You have no affiliation to Team G, by the way. I would assume. I watch all your YouTube videos. You drop them fast AF. Yeah, I try to. I appreciate you watching them. Thank you. Thanks for checking everything out. Where do we got it? Here we go, guys. No. Oh, you guys are going to like this. This is exciting. You ready to see what Inder's playing? We got the Sableye. Game 3. Let's freaking go. TTV. Ooh, X3. Here we go. This is going to be exciting. Chaotic on the Dodrio. Bulby on the Gardevoir. Sylveon for Silent Sheeps. They've got themselves a Hoopa and a Slowbro, but they've got a Trev and a Sableye. The amount of stun on the side of TTV is going to be exciting. This is a wild match. I don't know. I think the Sableye is a sneaky pick here. I kind of want to watch. I kind of want to spend some time watching the Sableye. Let him cook. That's right. Let's hear it in the chat. I want to see some let him cooks. If you're a member, throw some emojis. Let's get hyped for game number 3. Make sure you know that you want to see them cook. That's what's important here. Ender moving in. Knockoff. Actually got themselves too much Aeos energy to score right there. There's the let him cooks. Yeah, there's the let Ender cook. Let him cook, everybody. The stuns could swing it. We're going to have to see. I love everybody. Yes. Let him cook. Let him cook. Bottom path, too. They've got a Mew also. Otter on the Mew is pretty brutal. Silent Sheep's coming down. We're seeing more Hyper Voice today. Hyper Voice actually getting some play today. Right as Jake said, get hyped, I get a 30-second ad. Sorry. Sorry, I don't actually control when the ads pop up. Ender. They know that somebody's in that bottom bush. Huge stun on Chaotic right there. That's a beautiful stun, making sure that they couldn't get their move off. Chaotic still somehow able to make that drill peck happen. Silent Sheep's pushing forward right here. Bulby in this bottom path, stuck at level 4. Needs this piece of XP, not able to get it. Actually, too far outside of it, I think. Oh, look at that Electro Ball! The area damage there. Back up top. Again, I want to watch this Sableye. I really do. Sableye looking to make a play. There we go. The stuns. Ooh, actually got pushed out of the second stun there by Celestial. Moving down towards the center. The 8-minute spawn is happening. We got a big Hyper Voice coming in from Silent Sheeps. And they actually are turning onto the Slowbro right here. Great play by TTV. They're using the stuns from this Sableye very effectively to try to pick up big KOs. And they do a great job at this fight. Top path, we have Chaotic putting some points in. And here comes Ender once again. I'm telling you, these stuns, nice full heal to get out of that. I wonder if we're even going to see agility from the side of this Dodrio. It's not normally used with Drill Peck, but you might need agility to deal with Trevenant and Sableye. Bottom path. Nice big Solar Beam into a big Wood Hammer. Bulby getting starved out of experience a little bit down here. Gets their level 7 though. They're doing okay. Lutano, almost level 9. They're just at the start of 8, but they could take another rotation here. 3 members now of Uwu in the bottom path. Nice big Solar Beam. Chaotic actually getting chunked pretty hard right there. And we see Ender not on the Confuse Ray. We have got a feint attack here. Using it to give them some vision. We've got the tick damage, we got the slows, and that's actually a huge counter. They have multiple Dodrio counters built into this one Pokemon. The slow messes with it, the stuns mess with it. Nice big Unite move from Lutano. Regice getting a little low right here, about at half. Lutano actually not looking for Regice at all. He's looking for Silent Sheeps. Having to back up a little bit as that Hyper Voice is doing some damage. And that is secured somehow by Bulby, the Guardy, getting the big secure. Ender throwing out all of this feint attack energy. I'm surprised to see it. We've got the Ward Sableye. The Ward. Here we go. Lutano looking to possibly get some damage onto Silent Sheeps here. Not able to make anything happen there. Goes for the big. Celestial on the Lucario. This is going to be one of the most interesting parts of the match is what they're going to do with this Lucario. It looks like we've got the power-up punch. Oh, we do have close combat this time. Switching to the kind of what the current meta plays. Power-up punch, close combat, rather than power-up punch, bone rush, which we've seen a ton of today. G in the chat letting us know what's happening with Team YouTube. Apparently they have a strong lead at Ray right now. We're going to see if they're able to take it. They're 1 game up, I believe. Yeah, you can see Ender just giving them tons of vision, but also, you know, setting up the bushes to be places where the enemy's going to take damage. Nice big Unite move. Not able to actually push them back, but, you know, just doing a ton of damage to them. Huge fight here. 2 go down for TTV. Ender pushing forward. Regieleki looks like it's just going to go down. We might have Ender be able to mess with them a little bit. No, they're just going to leave it. They're just letting it go. Zugrug in the bottom path. We've got 25 seconds until the next Regi here. Nice push from TTV. Big KO. The Hyper Voice Sylveon not able to make it work. Unless, yeah, we got the Unite move. They're going to push forward. Possibly pick something up. Possibly pick up 2. No, just gets the 1. Otter coming in to make sure that they can clean that up. Down in the bottom path right now, they've really only got Zugrug as a chance to secure this here, but Trevenant's very good in a fight like this. Trevenant puts their Pain Split onto the Regice, just giving it more damage here, so that if you hit Trev, you actually might secure it on the side of TTV. They're not able to do that, but TTV is actually taking now the center. Beautiful secure there. Takes that. TTV up 98-32. And they've got good advantage, you know, positionally, level-wise, very even for both teams. Lutano has the highest level in the match. That's the Glaceon here. Just looking for some possible fights. We got 4 members of Uwu in the bottom path. Hoopa is heading up top. It has a Unite move, so it's going to bring the team up for this fight at Regieleki. Until then, they're going to push onto this bottom goal, it looks like, and try to get a point advantage in this bottom path. They haven't been able to score a single time. 4 members down here in this bottom path, eating a big solar beam and a couple of big wood hammers, as now we have the whole team, as I was saying, porting up top. Big score there. Nice 48. Puts them in contention with TTV, as we have possible 80 going to this top path. Nice Unite move from Chaotic, actually stops it into a close combat. This Gardevoir is going to need to run, but Guardy throws a Unite move of their own, while this Regieleki is being taken by the lone member from Uwu. Silent Sheep's just up here all by their lonesome, getting the nice secure right here, as TTV continues to get experience across the map. Very nice. This is really close, guys. This is a really close game 3. TTV up right now. This is where they like to be in a point-wise. They love to be here for, you know, these final moments. They just like to have that over 100-point advantage, so they really force the other team to make decisions in the final fight. Let's see what Sableye's up to. We could see this peel off for a score. It would kind of have to do it now, though, to be fair, unless they get a KO. If they get a KO, it can peel off. And you can see, look at how this fight is warded. They've warded the whole thing. They know exactly where the enemy is. Chaotic, eating a big boosted. Gonna have to reset here. Ender can go ahead and ward this bush again. They've got the vision. They've got the points. Silent Sheepy, possibly ready for a quick score here. TTV moving forward. They're hitting Rayquaza a little bit, but they're not actually going for it. They're just trying to scare their opponents. Nice score from Silent Sheeps, but they're still behind, as Lutano puts them in a position to go down right here. Having to use a Unite move to actually survive. Almost taken down by Otter. Very patient. Peeling back. Sheeps lives. Dodrio scores, and now they're up. They're up right now. TTV is behind. They can send Ender out to make a score at some point as the Sableye, but right now we actually have them behind on score. Big play right here, looking for this KO. Has to Unite to survive. The boosted, not able to take him down. Hoopa bringing the team in. Zug's in a lot of trouble. Tree is getting very low. Ender's getting very low. Multiple members of TTV are extremely low, but somehow they're alive. Zugrug is somehow alive. Unbelievable. No one from TTV goes down, while 2 members of Uwu are down right here. Ray is getting low. 3 members are down. TTV is behind. They actually need to make a play in this moment. They know this now. They saw the call out. Lucario does go down. Rayquaza is at half. Sheepy is watching it. I think this is the time to make this play. They peel them out. They take them down. Dodrio and Hoopa are the only ones around, but they're not even around as TTV makes a big secure right here. They're going to push forward and make some goals. This looks like TTV is going to take game number 3. Wow, what a Ray fight. I just felt like that was such a stressful Ray fight the entire time. Both teams swinging back and forth. Huge secure from TTV. 324 to 256 right now. Points reign in the center. TTV takes it. GG. Woo! That was a scary final fight for both teams. Just super scary. Wow. Yeah, Uwu really played well, but TTV able to take a great game. And look at that. Look at the, we had the, you know, the Sableye plays, man. That was cool to see. Didn't expect it. Didn't expect it. TTV moves on. That was a really intense game. Really intense. Let's see what we got next. Team T. It's going to be TTV versus YT. Oh my goodness gracious, you guys. YT beats Exodia. We've got Team TTV versus Team YouTube happening. The battle of the platforms. Here we go. This is going to be exciting. I mean, I think we were all hoping to see this one, right? Jeez. This is going to be a game. This is going to be a game. What a game. Get ready. Get ready, everybody, as we wait for our next match. Because it's going to be a big one. It's going to be a real big one. Oof. LG is going to go up against either Ignorance or Purple Hearts. LG's been playing fantastic today. Team YouTube's won all their series today. They're 2-0ing. They're 2-0ing right now. I'll take you over to our bracket if I can get it not screwed up. Team YouTube 2-0'd Muted and Crindy's Angels and Exodia. TTV 2-0'd Paradox Eye Supremacy. Went 2-1 against great series there. And now they're going up against Team YouTube. Unknown takes down G here. Not G from the chat. GT versus Ben Phone right now. I do not know where that game's at. Spinal versus Geomancy. Amaterasu versus Holy Crew. Amaterasu is just brutal right now. I have not seen them today, though. What's up, Daniel Ghost? Thanks for following. What team am I in? I'm not on a team. So Luminosity, Team YT, and TTV qualify. So what are these games for, Gamma? I thought, according to this, they don't qualify yet, right? Are these not... What are these just... What are these games? If they're not to qualify. Top 8 make it through. They're playing for seeding. Is that right? That's not what the bracket looks like to me, but you know more than I do. I don't understand it. So they've already secured their top 16 spot? They qualified, okay. Huh. So these games aren't... If they lose these games, they don't go to a loser's bracket at all? It's just for seeding. Why? Why play them? I don't get it. Don't know. Good question. Yeah, great question. Best question. Happened in EU too. Chris was also confused. Yeah, I don't get it. What's the point? I mean, look, seeding helps. Seeding really helps. But what's the point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so there's top 8. And or the top of the winner's bracket just secures their spot. But wait, so what happens to the loser's bracket? Because it would be 2, 4, 6, 8. Round 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we're not talking about round 4. We're talking about round 5. Never mind. Okay, I get it. I get it. Top 8 of losers. Well, this is weird. I gotta say this is weird. Not that I'm not super excited to see this match, but this is weird, isn't it? Like, why do it like that? It's dumb. It is dumb, but I don't even understand it. I'm trying to get what they're going for with it. Why have these matches even play out? Because they're like, it's just for seeding. I guess it's just for seeding. By the way, I'm really excited to see TTV YT. Regardless, I want to see this game. This is a really cool game. But I am confused as to why they care that much about the seeding of this here. The bracket doesn't read that way. No, it doesn't read that way. It doesn't read that way. But I'm being told that is the way it is. Because if you got to round 6, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 teams. So that would only be 4. And then, yeah, that's the top 4 right there. This is the top 8. This is the winner's 8. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. I get it, but I still think it's weird. I still think it's weird. Must be less teams entered. We had 100 some teams. So it's where it's where you get put in the tournament. So the first seed has, in theory, they would have the easiest run through winners, basically. So the first plays the last, and then the second plays as it continues to kind of tier like that. So the first seed plays the lowest seed, and then the second seed in their bracket plays the next from the lowest, and then lowest as it gets closer and closer and closer. Seeds 1 through 4 will be groups A, B. Seeds 1 through 4 are put into groups A through D, respectively. Yeah, so they get to be in their own groups for the round robin. Okay. There we go. So TTV and YT are both qualified, and their match is just for... Yes, that's right. So Gamma, correct me if I'm wrong, the winner of this group would be in their own group away from the other winners. So the winner of between TTV and YT would not be in a group with Luminosity, Amaterasu. You hope so. Okay. Because actually, if that's the case, these matches are extremely important, I would say. Because if you lose this and that puts you into a group with Luminosity or something, that's rough. That's really rough. Now I understand it a lot better. Thank you all. It took me some time. It took me a lot of time. It took me, you know what? Long time. Thank you so much. Pimsky, by the way, coming in with the 5 gifteds. We do have our members only stream coming up next week. I'll have a time for it very soon. Thank you so much. If you are a member on YouTube or you're subbed up on TikTok, you will be able to hang out. Thank you so much for that. I love you. Thanks for the support, everybody. If you want to support what I'm doing here, if you like what I'm doing, a membership is less than a meal at Jack in the Box. And it helps your favorite content creator, me, and it helps your favorite content creator. So consider becoming a member today. It's less than a meal at Jack in the Box. And look, I agree that Jack in the Box has a lot of great items on their menu, okay? Yesterday, my wife and I were singing the song from Moana, that All We Need song, about Jack in the Box. And this is a deep cut for anyone who knows, but in Moana, they have a song where they're singing about the island and how it's all you need. And we were singing about Jack in the Box the same way. We were singing, you know, look at the Jack in the Box. Look at its deals. This Jack in the Box has all we need. And we did get some Jack in the Box. Okay? That's true. I can't sing. TikTok will ban me. It will ban me. Consider the popcorn chicken. Consider the tiny tacos. Everything at Jack in the Box is all we need. Everybody, we're waiting for our next match. I want to see TTV versus Team YT. We got a second here. Scarlet Boy. This help, by the way, when we'll be getting a bathtub stream. I will be bathtub streaming at some point. That is on my Only Phantoms. Consider the coconut. Consider its leaves. We should get a Mrs. Spragels feature. We could have her around. Is the membership split for you better here or at Twitch? It is better on YouTube. I don't really think about that too much, if I'm being honest. I don't think about the financial splits. If I'm literally thinking of the best way to support me, it would be directly through the donate link. That's technically the highest split. But I appreciate any way people decide to support what I'm doing here. You know. These matches are huge. If they split these teams between different groups, and it means you don't have to go into the World Champs group or something like that, or you don't have to go against Amaterasu, these are actually huge matches. Draft is starting. Let's go. All right. Love to hear it. She has played Unite. Yeah. She has played Unite. I think I had her review Unite like early on in my channel. I had her take a look at the game. Consider the coconuts. Consider the coconuts. Consider the coconuts. They're all coconuts. Right now we've got GT versus Unknown for seeding. TTV versus YT. Amaterasu versus somebody. And then Ignorance, Purple Hearts. I remember that video. What a throwback. Old video. Who's her main? I think she played a lot of Pikachu. I think she played Pika. It's a pretty easy early Pokemon, right? E-Flow. I want to see a Spragels and Gam Spragels stream. Is that my grandmother? I have one grandmother. So we're not close, but we'll figure it out. She's 100. She's going to be 100. Consider the coconuts. Consider its leaves. Sorry, TikTok. I am gonna get pulled off TikTok. If I keep singing Disney songs, they hit my account. They hit my account. I love Milk Cosmetics, and it was so funny when I learned she's your wife. Oh yeah. Yep, she's my wife. Does Little Spriggles also play? She does not. The most video games she has played is she's played a Paw Patrol game called, I don't know, Let's Have Fun at Paw Patrol Land. Something like that. I don't know what it's called. Something about Adventure Bay. Hold on, let's find out. Paw Patrol game. What's it called? She has played Paw Patrol Rescue World? No. She's played Paw Patrol Grand Prix, the racing game. And I think she's played Paw Patrol Mighty Pups Save Adventure Bay. Very basic. Very basic stuff. She did enjoy the Pokemon Day unboxing, yeah. Who is her favorite in Paw Patrol? I work with kids, so I'm familiar. Her favorite is... It feels like it's bouncing around, because it used to be Chase. But now it feels like she likes Rocky more. And she also seems to really like... what do you call it? Rocky and... Rex. She likes Rex. Game started, great. So we'll have it up soon then. She likes and who else? Who else has she been into lately? Rocky, Rex, sometimes Sky too. Sometimes Sky. I like Everest. Everest doesn't get enough play. Can't believe they didn't put Everest in the movie. Honestly, that's not right. They should have had Everest show up just for a second at the end. Get Everest in their tracker. Come on. Come on. You're telling me they couldn't find a way for Everest to show up and make some ice? Is that what you're telling me? I think you're wrong. Everest could have shown up and made ice. I know it could have. Let's see. We should have our games up here soon. Who's Unknown going up against? Oh, GT. They're fighting for their seating right now. Marshall is the GOAT. Yeah, Marshall's great. Some of his jokes are a little like, all right, Marshall, that's a stretch. Here we go. TTV, YT, YouTube versus Twitch. Who will win this thing? Both teams getting a lot of the Pokemon they want. We have no Espeon, but we've got Venusaur for Akilu. We've got Guardy for So Said Sam. Sounds like Mew and Espeon were the bans here. Comfy for Ender. And Fui got their Dodrio. This is going to be an exciting one. Get ready, everybody. I'm going to put a poll up in the chat. Who do you think's winning this one? I mean, this is going to be tough. Game 1. TTV, YT, YouTube, or Twitch. Who wins? Of course, the third option will be that we all win. Here you go. All right, Ender fighting. Fui getting their stacks right here. Celestial pushing forward to grab some stacks. And they're going to be able to do that. No? Yes? Quick 8. Fui in some trouble. Actually getting caught out. And they're dead. Or KO'd. Excuse me, not supposed to say dead. They got KO'd. They didn't die. Okay? Pokemon don't die. They get KO'd. Celestial with that nice secure. Sam in the center getting their 5. Phil in a little bit of trouble. Passive and maybe Focus Band getting popped in this bottom path. Zugrug looking to get their 4. We actually get the 5 for Otter. Beautiful. Level 5 Wartortle. They're out securing him. TTV is right now. Looking a little bit better than YouTube on the secure here early. We only have a level 4 on our Duo. Lucario here already at 5. Ender peeling off for a second. Fui putting in 3. Not able to get at 5 though, so they actually might pay for this with their life. Actually, the full heal will get them out. Here comes the power-up punch, missing right there. Nice play by Fui. Knew exactly where they were going to throw the punch, so decided to actually avoid that. As they send a Kilo into the central area now that they are 5. So Sad Sam is now playing bottom. Now that they have 5, and Otter goes down in this bottom path, picking up a big KO on Wartortle as they start to pivot towards this central area here. Zugrug gonna be able to output some damage right here and maybe get the secure. Few seconds now until this fight in the center, and we still have a level 4 Blissey. This needs to change, and it does. Sam level 6. Lutano coming down here at level 7, looking for their secure. Getting pushed back a little bit. Top path. Fui is now finally level 5. Celestial seeming to have a great time in this top path here. The question is, what build are they going to use against Dodrio right here? And Dodrio is actually just going to escape by and score. They're not going to be able to stop that. He's going to punch him after the fact. And he is using Bone Rush to continue the chase. And the Bone Rush is able to pick up a big KO because of it. Nice play there. And that's why he's running Bone Rush instead of Close Combat, so that he can chase down KOs like that. Close Combat, Dodrio would have just walked away. We've got level 7 now also on Otter, which means we've got the Rapid Spin. Phil still looking for their level 7. Aquilo has it. Ender coming down to the bottom path. And we actually have all of TTV making their way bottom, while a member of Team YouTube, Fui, stays top to get experience and stacks. Bottom path, huge fight happening right away. Rex getting very low. Celestial looking to pick up a possible KO right here. Getting stopped by Phil. Celestial's in a lot of trouble, but actually makes it out on just a sliver. Registeel now leashing. Otter almost going down again. Wow, multiple members of TTV escaping just by the skin of their teeth. As Lutano pushes forward right here. Glaceon trying to pick up a KO. They're back to hitting Registeel. They have Lucario here, so they've got good secure. And once again, it leashes. Zugrug in a lot of trouble, eating a big drill peck. And then also taking the damage there from Guardy. Registeel getting low. Nice Unite move from Gardevoir. Is that secured by Phil on the tree? Fui pushing back here. And that's a nice fight for TTV. Excuse me, YT. YT. Tough. Tough. The battle of the two platforms. What is a stronger platform? The YouTube champions, Team YT. Or the Twitch heroes, TTV. Rex level 8 here. Phil continuing this push. It's going to be a little tough. They got 3 on goal, though. They're looking to get the score. Guardy just barely getting stopped right there. Unite move here. Actually keeping Zugrug alive. I'm wondering what their thought was with this Unite. I mean, I guess maybe they didn't expect the amount of pressure on this goal. A little bit of a meh break, but it's fine. They want some points, and they're actually going to push towards this tier 2. Nice Unite right there onto Zug. Another 37 points going in. This could be another 45 too. Huge for Team YT. Really great fight for them. With no jump pads up, Team TTV not able to stop that. I love that play, by the way. This is one of my favorite plays, is pushing a tier 2 goal before pads are up. I just love it. In the chat, Twitch is the platform of the people. Boy, I couldn't disagree more. I think Twitch is the worst platform. But we'll see. Ender getting smacked around a little bit here. Please perma ban Zacian from ranked. I'm with you. I'm with you. Twitch is not good for streamers, honestly. It's only good because it's Twitch. But if that makes sense, it's only good because that is what it is. But in every other way, it just not being around the longest, like, besides that, it's not really ideal for streamers, I don't think. Registeel getting chipped up here. This is just really close for both teams. Do we have a Gardevoir Unite? We might, but they get caught out here by Zugrug. Big Unite here from Guardy. Not able to catch Blastoise, though. Registeel's incredibly low. Who gets the secure? Looks like Gardevoir can take it. No! Who gets it? Someone on YT. Lutano with a double KO, but now they're getting taken down. Who got the secure? It was Venu. All right. Venu here. Zugrug up in the top path. Surfing it up. Aquilo now level 12, by the way, on that Venusaur. That's really tough to deal with. This thing's super strong. Fui's super strong. Level-wise, looking really good for YT. YT's definitely winning this match right now. Ender in the top path here. Looking for this Regieleki. Zugrug and Ender got 2 experience shares. They're just chipping it up. Otter and Lutano making their way here. They would love to push this towards Team YT. YouTube knows that, you know, they're fine with that. This is weird. What's the break there for, Fui? If I could get in the head of Fui, maybe I can understand that. Maybe they thought that that Regieleki wasn't that low and they'd actually be able to push it. I don't know. Maybe they just want the positioning. I don't love that break, personally. But, you know, Team YT's playing great. I'm just confused by the break. I guess they just want a goal to not be there. The nice thing about that goal, though, is, you know, YT can peel up there and score an easy 100 during a Ray fight. But not having it there means less vision and less control of the map for Team TTV. And they know they're already beating Team TTV. So maybe that break's actually, you know, positionally, they just want it. Two seconds left. Ray is here. TTV's starting it. Hitting it, actually. It's getting low. TTV may be going for a rip right here. Ray secured by TTV. They secure it right in the face of Team YT. They just went for a full rip and they took it. I gotta be honest, I never see TTV do that. Maybe that, I mean, maybe that was the play because you would just never see it from TTV. But right now, it's definitely not over for Team YT. This game is still within reason for both teams. 419 to 320, 100 points. If Team YT gets one full dunk, they win by 1 point right now. Shield-wise, we still have one on Ender, we still have one on Lutano, and we still have one on Zug, who's actually now peeling back. Interesting. I actually love seeing TTV flip a Ray. I feel like they don't do that often, and it's one of the things in their strategy that I think would really benefit them if they flipped a Ray here or there. And you saw it work out really well here. TTV now on the defensive. Otter pushing him back. With the shield on Lutano, the damage is just too much. 1, 2 go down. Keeping that shield was huge as Slowbro scores in the main. And that's going to be game 1 for TTV. Not enough time, not enough points, nobody around. TTV securing game number 1. TTV with a GG.
5, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
All right. Oh, coming from G. The score-breaking top before Ray was not the plan. It was a misplay. They're talking about it. Yeah, that felt like a misplay. It did. I didn't know why they did it. And, yeah. think it was a mistake. And game 1 goes over to TTV. Great game for both teams, though. Team YT actually ahead a lot of that game. They just were not able to stop the flip. Banned out, we had Espeon and Mew, just like we thought. Beautiful. As we're getting ready here for game number 2. This is a must-win for Team YouTube if they want to stay in the sort of winners section of their bracket. Yeah, both teams solid throughout. I agree. YouTube felt like they were controlling the game a little bit more, but you hate flips, so anticlimactic. I actually don't mind flips. I think you've got to understand, if a team has a better position to flip, it's not really a flip. You know? I love seeing Team TTV have a little more flip in their blood, because I feel like they don't do it often. They're very, very patient normally. Very patient. Let's open a pack of Pokemon cards while we wait. I forgot I got cards to open here. I got cards to open here, everybody. We got cards. We got cards. Silver Tempest. I got the new cards coming. TTV is so patient. I agree. So patient. Let's see what we got. 4 to the front. Here we go as we wait for our next match. Normal Energy. Gym Trainer. Kirlia. Torracat. Trying to get more centered here. Dreepy. I did, yeah. Vulpix, I did order that box. Emolga. Chimecho. Buttery. Ooh, Radiant Alakazam. How pretty. I freaking love Alakazam, by the way. Alakazam's awesome. And Metagross. Radiant Alakazam's a pretty card. It's a shiny one. It's a shiny card. What do we got? I got one more Silver Tempest. Then I have some others too. I got one more Silver Tempest here. We'll wait for our next game. Do you feel like they should nerf Ray? Yes, slightly. Slightly. I actually think outside of the game balance right now, the game is in a good state. But the balance is bad. The Urshifu, Zacian balance is quite bad. It's pronounced Chime Echo. Thank you. Chime Echo. Thank you. V-Star. Oof, I gotta move my mic. It's in a bad position for me. V-Star. Morpeko. Capturing Aroma. Wailord. Chimecho. Feebas. Fennekin. Spinarak. Beldum. Sandile. And Armaldo. Boo, Armaldo. Get out of here, not shiny. Special Armaldo. If you nerf Ray a little bit, you get more games that are close all the way to the end, which is really cool. If you nerf it too much, then it makes comebacks not possible and people leave games. That's the big thing. That's the big thing. You can't nerf it so much that people feel like there's no reason to play throughout the game. It's just going to make the player base quit every game. They already want to quit. What do I got here? I've got Vivid Voltage. I have some Vivid Voltage packs. I liked Ray kind of the second iteration of Ray. I actually think the first iteration of Ray was really cool, but it did make too many games where Ray didn't matter. I did not see Chris's video on CC, but I'm sure it's kind of similar to the video I made a while back about Sableye CC, which is, it's too much CC. There's a lot of CC, especially for a player like Chris who plays solo. It can make it pretty eye-rolly sometimes, huh? All right. Normal Energy. Is there too much CC? Probably. Swoobat. Loudred. Zebstrika. You want to be able to play the game, right? You don't want to be at a point where you're like, oh, I can't even play. C-Dot. Pick-a-peck. Mudbray. Joltik. Weedle. Ooh, Fanfi. Hi, pretty Fanfi. And who do we got back here? We've got Electrode. Ooh, that's a cool looking Electrode. That's nice. I like that. Pretty cool. Yeah, the chain CC is a lot. It is a lot, but you want your defenders to be good. There's a fine balance you have to strike. There really is a fine balance. That was Dark Energy. They're all normal energy. Vivid Voltage. Let's do it. Buffing full heal is not the solution. I'm telling you guys, that is, and I'm not trying to be mean when I say this. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. No, it's not the solution. Buffing full heal is not the solution. It's because you can't have an item where the only item that you can run in the entire game is full heal because of CC. It's just not the solution. It is not it. You have to do something to the stuns where either stuns trail off or they don't chain the same way or something. You have to do something with it. But if you just make it so that everyone has to run full heal, now you've taken battle items out of the game essentially, and that's not a fun solution at all. I think that's one of the worst ways to do it, in my opinion. And it's, unfortunately, I talk to the devs and I have the correct opinion all the time. I was surprised too when I found out about it, but I am always correct. Normal energy. Here we go. Alistair. Or is it Alistair? Matang. Kakuna. Kakuna Matata. And a Whalmer. A Dynamo. And an Execute. It means a Chatot. For the rest of our Clobbopus, it's our Rayquaza. Ooh, so pretty. And a little Quagsire. Look at that Ray. That's a cool one. I like that. Buff Ray. Buff Ray. Do you ever get to speak with Pokemon people and what they were thinking on the Zacian release? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I've not talked to... I did get to talk to some of the Pokemon people once, and I don't know what I'm allowed to say, but I'll say this. What am I allowed to say? I felt like they were very receptive, and a producer letter from the game came out right after our conversation that had a lot of the stuff we were talking about. I think they are actually... They're really trying to do a good job, but there's a lot of moving parts because the game is in China, in Japan, and in international, and it's a bunch, it's like so many cooks, but it was really interesting. It was really interesting. They should read the comments on their tweets. I think they're very aware. I think they're very aware. There are a lot of things they have to balance, and one of them is Zacian. Please balance it. Another Vivid Voltage here. Boing. Another Vivid Voltage as we wait for this next game. Should be starting soon. Surprised they're taking so long. Zacian should be nerfed. It should be. Zacian's a bigger problem than crowd control in the game. Way bigger problem. Way bigger problem. It's the craziest release they've ever had. Normal energy. Alistair. They just started. Thanks, G. Cramorant. Nessa. Trubbish. Tynamo. Clobbopus. Woobat. Oh, something's back there. Oh, dang it. What happened? Tailo. Rocky Helm. Put it on a defender. Yeah. And, ooh, we got something pretty. Talonflame V. Put your Talonflame. Give it a Rocky Helmet. Let's play some solo queue. Pokemon Unite. That's actually a pretty card. Look at that. Talon Flame V. That's a pretty one, guys. That's a pretty one. Is Rocky Helmet good now? No, it's terrible. One of the worst items in the game. Let's not give Talon Flame a Rocky Helmet. You're right. You're right. The Talon card is sexy. I agree. I agree. Zacian wasn't nerfed. It was a bug fix. True. True. I will play Rocky Helm Talon. I must. So I have an idea for my road to Masters. I'm not sure exactly how to do it, because I can't do it for the enemy team. But my thought is, I have to, every match I play, I have to pick what I thought was the worst build in the match and play that in the next match. That was going to be my next road to Masters. Game's up. TTVYT. I want to love you. TTVYT. Here we go. Game 2, everybody. TTV, your purple team. YT, your orange team. Who do you think is going to win? Same bands from last game. Thank you very much, G. As here we go. Oh, you love those kind of mirror challenges, Shrugs? I thought that sounded like a fun idea. I agree, Mr. Clean. The balance in the game is actually pretty good outside of 2 Pokemon, Sashi and Comfey. Maybe a little bit Urshifu, a little bit Espeon, a little bit Trev. But yeah, and Celestial actually on T-Tar. We have seen 0 T-Tar today at all. Did you guys see any T-Tar in EU? I didn't see any. But I didn't see all the matches. Otter on Delphox here. Rex is now on the Blissey. Fui is on the Urshifu. T-Tar is a very spicy pick. Oh, Zagrog almost getting it away from Phil, but Phil doing a good job stacking up. Sam grabbing some experience here. Interesting seeing Celestial not... we've seen it a lot on the Lucario today. You put extremely dissatisfied in the questionnaire for balance? I did too. I did too. I always fill out those questionnaires. I think they care about them a lot, you know? I think they care about them a lot. Oh, you're having trouble with the stream? I haven't heard anyone else have trouble with it. I don't see any drop frames over here, so I'm not sure what's happening. Lutano. Got the drill peck. They need to get Otter to evolve. They're close to it. Top path seems to go pretty well for YouTube. They've got themselves a Wicked Blow. And that's an easy secure. You've had trouble with the stream too? Oh, wow. Weird. Yeah, maybe you might need to refresh. It might just be being weird. Thanks for letting me know. I wish there was more I could do about it if there was, you know, some problems. But on my end, it doesn't show any issues, so it's kind of hard to mess with. Nice. Fui with the secure. Fui looking good. Level 6 up here on the top pass. Celestial moving down for the 8 o'clocks here. Ooh, big catch here. Sam in trouble. YouTube fighting well there, even though they were outmanned. However, TTV getting the better of that. Zug with the secure. Phil not running EXP share on his tree. I wonder if that's ideal competitively. It's hard to say. EXP share is just so good right now. Hansel, so hot right now. Lutano looking for the blue buff that should pop up here soon if Team YT has been on top of their buffs, and they are. He's going to pull it top here. Interesting. We've got Otter at level 7. It is going to be a Mystical Fire Delphox. Looking for a KO right here. They did not know he was hiding there. They did not know he took the blue. Nice play. Might be able to pick up multiple KOs. Really nice from Lutano and Inder. Zugrug in a lot of trouble here, but here comes the Drill Peck. Waiting out the Wicked Blow. Waiting out... Oh, they just got seen, so they know you're there now. Gonna go ahead and score as Team YT is starting Regirock. In a way better position here. They've got the Wicked Blow. And yeah, easy secure. Easy secure for Team YT. Otter's level 9, though. Look at this. Really prioritizing that Delphox getting their experience, and they needed it. Oh, you guys use a full heal on stream? Great. Phil runs double stack focus band on his tree. Yeah, me too. I just think competitively you might find EXP share as an option. It depends on what you're laning with, to be fair. Lutano scoring top. Gets his level 9. I double stack focus band or I double stack weakness policy if I'm trying to just be crazy and have some fun. 40 points going in top. No one from YT here to stop them. TTV way ahead on points here as they're going to take Regieleki. Team YT, though, down here in this bottom path looking to make a fight happen. 14 go in, 10 go in. We've got 36. Weak overcap, but they're going to take it. As now they have to go back up top. We've got 30 seconds until they have pads here. And this could be bad for them. Tyranitar jumping in. Delphox with a Unite move. This is horrible for Team YT right now. They're peeling out. Great positioning. They actually get away from this goal. Wow. That was really close. That was really close for them. But they were able to pull themselves out of that Delphox Unite, position themselves around it, and then posture up towards TTV. Great fight from YT. That was really scary, honestly. That could have been an easy, 100+ points going in that goal. Bottom path. Lutano putting some more points on the board. Fui coming down bottom. Level 10. We got 6 seconds now on this Reggie. Lutano's just hiding. Waiting to make the play. He might be looking to break. Weak break. These teams are doing some weak breaks. They don't even care about these breaks right now. He's using his Unite. He's using everything. Gets sent up into the air. Unite right back. Although Fui is going to possibly go down here. That is secured by Sam. You have 2 members of TTV on 1 Pokemon here. Ender pops off to score. Actually having to pop back on to immediately hop back on a Lutano and ride the coattails of the Dodrio up to the top path. The Celestial just continues farming. This is one of the big problems with T-Tar, in my opinion, is it spends all game away from the team farming. However, if it gets set up right in the big fight, it destroys everything. Celestial now having to Unite move, backing off. Whoa! What a Guardy Unite! Catches multiple members of TTV. Nice drill peck, though. And somehow, even with that Guardy Unite and pushing forward there, TTV able to push him back. That was a beautiful Gardevoir Unite. Rex. Huh. Overcap a 1. Yeah? I don't know about these scores from Team YT. I gotta say, I think they're not right. I don't know what they're doing with us. I think just leave the goal at that point. He's stacking? Yeah. I don't know. But, fair enough. Moving on. 3 minutes. This is pushing. We got 4 here, though. And TTV very intelligently backs off. Continues to grab experience. Lutano looking to get their 13. Otter already 13. We've had some great Unites from Delphox here. Love seeing Delphox back in the tournament. It was a bummer it was banned last month. Delphox is a really cool choice. Both teams are playing fast, you're thinking, Shrugs? Could be. 6 seconds now for this bottom objective. We've got 5 members of Team YT here. 5 members of TTV. This could be our Ray fight right here, depending on how this goes. If neither team backs off, Tyranitar going in. Phil getting healed up. Phil uses its Unite move. This is the Ray fight right here. We have the Delphox Unite. They're pushing forward. Big Wood Hammer. Bliss assistance onto Phil, actually. Should have probably went onto a Kilo, but it's hard to aim it when everyone's in there with a drill pack. Just leveling the entire team. 2 down for YT. 3 down now for YT. TTV taking a huge fight. That drill peck was amazing. Ender coming back in right now as it looks like Lutano is soloing Ray. Huh. Alright. They might get this. I guess they get this. They're getting aggressive here. Yeah, I guess they get that. Wow. That was really aggressive. It's not that I'm saying it's a bad play. I'm just so shocked to see that from TTV. That's not how they play. They don't normally peel off to solo Ray. As a character with mid-rip, like, Dodrio has mid-rip. But then once Delphox got there, it became much more reasonable. Good win for TTV. They take down Team U2 2-0. I think both teams had some great plays, but definitely TTV had the better of Team YouTube today. Comfy's a tough one to beat. It really is. It really is. GG's. Fun games. Both teams playing well. Team YouTube really looking good in these games. You know, they actually, it seemed like they had harder games against Uwu than they did against YouTube. Seems like they had YouTube's number a little bit. The first game was a flip in their face, but you know, it felt like these games, especially since they're for seeding, maybe they're kind of saying, hey, let's, you know, let's take the gloves off a little bit and see what we can do. And I actually love to see the aggression of Team TTV. I don't normally see them this aggressive. This is a different version of TTV, where they're not afraid to fight around Ray extremely aggressively. I was also scared Venu was going to steal Ray. Celestial bringing some of that aggression. Honestly, I think it's exactly what TTV needs. I think TTV, they need to have multiple gears. They have the best, like, strangle, stall out, experience hoarding gear of any team I see in Pokemon Unite. They're the best at that. But their flip game is not the best. Their flip game is not one of the top games in Unite. If they have both gears, basically, you know, they're looking amazing. Team GT takes down Unknown. And now we have Amaterasu versus Geomancy, and we're going to have Luminosity versus Purple Hearts, which I don't know much about Purple Hearts, but they took down Ignorance. So TTV looking fantastic. I agree. TTV looking amazing right there. Team YouTube also playing great today. TTV needs to be hungry so they can cook. I agree. Those are some great games. TTV had some great games today. YouTube thinks they got outdrafted. I think they did get outdrafted a bit, yeah. Jack Fenton says, Toon was able to bring that skill diff last year to just knock out the other team during the strangle stall, but they got to play differently now. I think they get both. You want the strangle stall is a great play, especially from TTV. They are the best at it. Like, TTV is like stall out, the war of attrition, just wearing down the enemy, putting them in a position to make mistakes. No one does it better than TTV. But they also just have this amazing ability now, it looks like, to fight and flip around Ray. And that, you know, it's just more tools in your toolbox, right? Yeah, we definitely need to see Purple Hearts versus LG, for sure. That's what we're going to see next. Purple Hearts versus LG. We'll do, while we're waiting. Never mind. Here we go. Purple Hearts, LG, Luminosity, your world champs. Had a really rough one last month. They're going up against some gold ribbon players here. But this month they're looking great as we head into game number 1 of Luminosity against Purple Hearts. And I'll have the poll up here in 1 second. You can vote for who you think's going to win this thing. Here we go. This will be interesting to see. Your purple team is LG, Luminosity. Your orange team is Purple Hearts. They've got Purple Kevin, Joey, Cloudbuster, Tomy. And I'm just taking a look at the bracket here really quick. Purple Hearts, they 2-0'd, 2-0'd, 2-1'd, and then 2-0'd Ignorance. So we'll see what they can do against the champs here. We got Overlord putting some points on the board here. Down on the bottom path, Curios is on our Delphox as we have Slash playing the Slowbro. And Rin on the Urshifu, which means Water Bear. And I gotta say, man, you know, you get Rin. This player is just so incredibly good. Just so skilled. And you put him on a Pokemon like this, it's just gonna be brutal. He's brutal. Overlord's gonna get their 5. So is the Wartortle, though. And that's the experience share diff right there. What kind? We have a Tri-Attack Dodrio again. Overlord likes the Tri-Attack Dodrio. Rin actually getting themselves in a little bit of trouble here. Gets taken down. Big pickup by Purple Kevin. And Slash in a lot of trouble here as soon as his Hyper Voice comes out. Yep. Slash goes down here. Wow. Great fight. Great fight here. Looking really nice in this bottom path. Purple Kevin eating a nice big Mystical Fire. Curios already 6. It's going to be tough to deal with. Up in the top path, we've got our Wartortle looking for its level 7. Overlord heading down for the 8s. 8 o'clock spawn here of these birds. A big objective to fight over. Glaceon a lot of trouble here. This is what, you know, Tri-Attack is looking for. What a sleep. 3 members of Luminosity caught in it. Unfortunately, they're not able to take advantage of it. But wow, that was amazing. Slash goes down again. We got a reset on 2 of them. That was Purple Kevin. The positioning there from our Wigglytuff was chef kissing their fingers. I mean, really great. Curios, level 7. Getting their center. Rin heading bottom now. Their Water Bear. Seeing a lot of Hyper Voice today, which is cool. Hyper Voice is still a really good build. Sylveon has... There's not really a bad way to build this Pokemon right now. Wow. Slash going down again. I mean, Purple Hearts. What a squad so far. As we are deciding to break. That's an aggressive break. But it's going to give them great positioning. It's going to make sure that... Oh, the Regice. What you say? But of course you didn't. What you say? Alright, he got taken out by it. That's the diff. Got diffed. Got diffed by the ice. Purple Heart's playing great here. Curios, top path, level 9. Cloudbuster caught hard. They knew exactly where they were. Bad scoring from a points perspective, but it's possible they just wanted a quick break to take Regieleki right here. Math-wise, not ideal, I don't believe. Regieleki goes down. Now pushing towards their tier 2. We're at the 6-minute mark, so this could be a siege on tier 2. We have 4 members of Luminosity here. Tomi possibly taking Overlord. We get the huge Icy Wind. We get the big Unite. We get the Unite from Purple Kevin, the Wigglytuff to keep everyone alive. Tomi now pushing back in. Great fight from Purple Hearts. They are going to push them back. They made sure that the Unite move from... I might be speaking too soon? No, I don't think so. The Unite move from Delphox didn't get used on the point. So that was great for Purple Hearts. Really great fight from them. And they're giving the world champs a run for their money. Rin pushing in here, trying to make something happen. Hoopa going home. Having to push off here. The sleep. He does go to bed. Just getting slapped by Purple Kevin. Very nice. Dodrio. Got the agility now. Got the upgrade Tri-Attack, I believe, at level 11, right? I'm pretty sure that's the upgraded Tri-Attack. It's hard to remember breakpoints, but I'm pretty sure Dodrio is 11, 13. Almost nothing is... It's like Zeraora is the only 12, 14 still. Pushing them back here. Slash in trouble once again. Big Unite from Delphox, though. Huge Delphox Unite. Rin goes down. They're trying to send everybody home, but they don't all make it. Blastoise is down. Hoopa's down. Giant Scald right here. They are pushing towards this. Unite move from Wiggly. It seems like it actually misses most of the members of the team, but it's at 430. They're just looking to use this before they can't use it again. Kevin in a little bit of trouble. Needs to pull back. Tomei also in a little bit of trouble. We've got the Unite move here from Hoopa. And who gets it? Wiggly. Wiggly with the slaps. Wigglytuff getting some use here from Purple Hearts. Making some stuff happen as it now gets absolutely demolished, but Purple Hearts looking great so far, you guys. What's the set score? 0-0. This is game 1. Nice scoring right there from LG. 237 to 163. When I say LG, I mean Luminosity, not Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga is not in this game. She was playing earlier with Team GT. Purple Kevin pushing towards Slash. Slash being put out. Not looking for the reset. Just looking for positioning around Regieleki. With no true damage on the side of... well, actually, no, they've got the piercing now. I was going to say with no true damage, but they do have some piercing damage from Urshifu. To say that Wiggly has a lot of value without piercing damage. Oh, Unite move at 310. Looks like they're assuming they can get this back or at least pick up a KO big enough for it. They don't seem to get anything, though. Tough Unite for the team, but maybe Wiggly's charge time makes a 310 Unite possible? That seems dangerous. Today I learned that GT stood for Gaga's team. It does. Yeah, Gaga, after Luminosity picked up Ascended, Gaga picked up GT. He used to stand for something else, but now it's Gaga's team. Overlord level 14 right now. You got a Dodrio with a Comfy Collar. That is difficult to deal with. It really is. The Cute Charm also is very annoying for Dodrio. But Tri-Attack plays much better in Cute Charm than Drill Peck. Drill Peck is useless when you have Cute Charm on the Wiggly. It just stops it when you hit it. It's so annoying. Registeel getting low. We got the Hoopa Unite. They're being very aggressive right here. They're pushing them out. They take Steel. After using that Unite, this is the fight. Rin's here. Gets a big shield. Rin's deep. Really deep. Maybe too deep onto the enemy team. In a lot of trouble here. They pick it up with the Icy Wind. Let's go Purple Hearts picking up a big KO here on the World Champs. Big Blastoise Unite move trying to catch Dodrio. Dodrio agilities or full heals out of it. We're never going to be sure as Blastoise gets taken down. Nice Unite move from Slash right there. We got 2 getting reset. They are coming back. Tomei in trouble though. It does get to do some damage, but not enough. The Comfy keeping him alive. Gonna pick up the Sylvie? Yes, they do. That's a double KO for Overlord. And this combination is just so incredibly difficult to deal with. Even with the resets, even with the great positioning, even with the great fight. Dealing with a Comfy Dodrio, it's just so hard to fight. Look at that. Hoopa very low. Hoopa getting the reset, yes. We have Rin scoring. That's going to put them definitely up. 293, 163. Blastoise down again. They get the reset. Once again, they get the reset. Rin in trouble, but saved here by the Curios Unite move, really. A double KO now from Slash, and that's 4 down. That's the game. Luminosity taking game 1. 45 seconds left, but that's not enough time. The timers are too huge. GG. What a fight. What a fight. Yeah, Wiggly's Unite charge rate was buffed. It was. No way this popped up on my For You. Yeah, it does, Mir. What's up? For a second, I thought the smirking photo was talking to you. There we go. Team Luminosity takes game 1 over Purple Hearts. Purple Hearts actually looking fantastic there in game 1, though. Our bans were Mew and Espeon. Seeing them banned a lot. LG is so good. They are so good. Dodrio with a Comfy, man. I mean, anything with a Comfy. Picking up some of our quests here. It's 5. I thought their phones were good, but they have a real Unite crew here. It's a little LG joke about the company LG. Not bad. Purple Hearts does look good. How many more emblems am I missing? I got my 5 gray. Finally. Alright. That's what I get. That's what I get. Let's go Luminosity. They got the 2 best Smash Brothers players. Oh yeah, they just signed some great players, right? Big game crash. One of the biggest of the day. Tweak and MK Leo. I know the name MK Leo. First Unite content on your For You. Oh, nice, Mir. Welcome. Yeah, Dodrio Comfy's really hard to deal with. Really hard to deal with. Let's see what we got here. Jeff Hoagland's playing? I didn't know the Hoagland was back. I didn't know the Hoagland was back. While we wait for this, we can open some more cards. By the way, if you want to support what I'm doing here, subs are available on TikTok. I'd love you for life. You get a cool badge next to your name. Memberships available on YouTube. And we're going to have our sub-only, membership-only stream in a few days. Let's see. I just opened a pack of what? Vivid Voltage, right? Vivid Voltage. Pokemon Sword and Shield. Vivid Voltage. Normal Energy. Memory Capsule. Gogurt. Ferrothorn. Mudbray. Joltik. A little bit of a Weedle. Gogurt, that's what I said. Tailo. Sandile. What happened to Jeff? He's like all in on Marvel Snap. Dead and oh, we got something nice. Aeos/V. Woo. Woo. Nice. Nice. Got a couple good cards. Let's try a different pack. Rebel Clash. Got some Rebel Clash. Wasn't Jeff playing Aegislash? That's right, Jeff was playing Aegislash. What are the odds? What are the odds? All thanks to Jeff. True. True. We're waiting for the next match here. Game 1 went to Luminosity. Actually, pretty close game until it felt like the final fight was really in Luminosity's control. Put up a poll here for Game 2. LG or PH, Purple Hearts. Oop. Get out of here, Jeff Hoagland. All right, here we go. Love the two of you commenting. It's fun. Jeff's great. Normal Energy. Training Court. Duo Blood. So many Aegislash things. Lombre. Scyther. Nose Pass. Wingull. Coughing. Bronzor. Ooh, Skunk Tank. And what we got? Oh, this is a pretty one too. Whoa, that's awesome. It's like a Rainbow Toxtricity VMAX. That's a cool looking card. That's a great one. Wow. Look at that, guys. That's great. That's cool. It's a really pretty one. They make the best looking cards. No wonder people are like, I gotta get, yeah, buy more packs, buy more packs. I don't even know what they're worth or anything, but it is like, oh, I got a good one. Oh, I know it's good. You can tell. Sleeve it. I got my sleeves right here. I'll sleeve it. I'll sleeve it, dude. I'll sleeve it. I got a little this. So I got my sleeves. So I sleeve it. And then I put it in this thing. The good ones. I got kind of like all the good ones. Like pages, the good ones. And then I got pages of kind of the not so good ones in the back. Like the shiny ones, but they're not so good. I'm going to sleeve it. I'm going to sleeve it. Mark my words, I'll sleeve it. I'll sleeve it. No Zacian card? I actually do have a Zacian card. I pulled it on stream one day when I was complaining about Zacian. No joke. It's crazy. Waiting for our next match. Was playing Tarkov. Who won that round? That was LG. Luminosity won that one. Espeon Dodrio banned for game 2. Yeah. Dodrio's a mean one. Our team YouTube out. They have qualified. But they are out of playing today. They lost to TTV, but they have qualified for the next day. They just lost their seeding match. Seeding with a D. Normal energy. Skunk tank. Morpeko. Capacious bucket. Trubbish. We got their game here. Beatov. Heliolite. Voltorb. Sandygast. Dan. And, whoa! Look at that. Man, I'm getting some cool looking cards. It's a great one. Dan. Game is available. Let's go. All right, everybody. Game 2. LG versus Purple Hearts. Purple Hearts played a great game 1, but LG taking them down in the end. Rigged packs. How are the packs rigged? Dan! They should have Dan Unite. Get Dan in there. Can you imagine the next Pokemon coming in the game was Dan? They're like, what do you mean Dan? They're like, you know Dan. No. They're moving things around. Elo's on the Hoopa. Rin now on the Blastoise. Overlord taking the Urshifu. Kyrios on the Decidueye. Slash actually getting the Trevin in here. So they're just really showing that they can play a lot of different Pokemon. However, Mew on the side of Purple Hearts here. And we've got a Scyther. I actually think Scyther's pretty strong into this comp. The Blastoise will be a problem for Scyther. But Scyther does great into Decidueye. Pretty good into Hoopa. Not too bad into Urshifu. Full Dan team win. I know. When are we going to get the full Dan team, everybody? Rin, Elo, doing well up top here. Purple Kevin eating a wicked blow. Getting pushed back here. We got 4 top. They're going to have to pull back. Yeah. They know it's if they fight this, it's death. Great play there. Using the hyperspace highway. And now we have Elo. I love watching this play. So this is the jungle invade from Hoopa. You get to fight your enemy. You just constantly get to harass them. Your secure is great. And you get a free, like, trip home. Tried to secure it right there. Wasn't able to do it. Can now walk out. Moving right back in. I mean, it's great seeing one of the top players. This is how you do this. And they weren't even able to secure it. But they made them fight them the whole time. And sometimes you are able to secure it. And just get a massive win like that. Overlord now looking to put 5 in. Rin's already level 7. Picks up a KO. And game number 2 not looking particularly close so far. Luminosity looking better than they were in game 1 early. We're going to see what this Scyther can do. Whoa! Picked up that KO. We don't have 1 point here. And they're deciding not to break. They're going to keep Overlord top and just get him really fed. Here comes Rin. Ooh, eats a huge solar beam and has to go home. Overlord actually coming down to this bottom path. Not able to get much with that secure. And not able to get that either. Good fight from Purple Hearts. Because they had a tough start. And this is what I was talking about. That Blastoise is just going to be so tough for Scyther to deal with, man. That's going to be really hard. Yeah, LG looks like they came out in this game with a lot of confidence, a lot of aggression. I agree with you, G. Cloudbuster needs their experience now. As we head down to the bottom path here. Rin's in the top path as a level 9. We now have Overlord at level 9 with their Unite move. The question is, how quickly do they try to put their foot on the gas here? Who are they looking for? I'm guessing it's either Mew or Delphox. They pick Delphox. They get the KO. No way! Okay, they don't make it home. I was going to say, are you kidding me? As we see Rin actually breaking top path goal. He might end up taking Regieleki. Beautiful secure there. Curios just had a perfect shot. Joey in trouble. Slash now doing some work with the big hammers. Double KO from Slash. Scyther looking to pick up something on Decidueye. Gets it. Not able to do anything else. Team is coming back. They're not able to punish him here. Overlord at 10. Rin's now taking this. Regieleki getting low. Joey moving up here. The Slowbro, seeing if they can do something in this top path. Regieleki's actually getting low, and I think Rin just leashed it. No, maybe not. He's close enough. Has he got a Unite move? Is he just going to use his Unite? No, takes it with a boosted. He's got his timing. Ice water in the veins there to not use your Unite. It's not that it would be super valuable either way, but... And now, they got 20 seconds. No pads. Spirit Shackles in their face and a Unite move on Blastoise. This is going in. I don't see it. I mean, Slowbro. I just don't see a reality this doesn't go in, but we'll see. Maybe the Delphox Unite changes that. No, it does not. Very different LG here. Look at that. Do they leave it at 1 or do they just break it with what they got? They break. Rin coming in as Blastoise. Eating that Unite move. Nice little KO on the Decidueye, but geez. 306 to 9. This is about what you would expect from a Luminosity game. This is about what you'd expect. Decidueye's got to be stacking. Yeah. And they just got a bunch of them. Ice water in his veins being added to your vocabulary. Yeah, it's fun to say, huh? Registeel, half. Purple Heart's just completely pushed out here. Kevin looking for a secure, not able to make it happen. Luminosity just dominating this game. Look at the Unite moves flying. Wicked blow. Every single member of Purple Hearts just getting devastated right here. As they're looking to score now. Running up the points. It's not looking good for Purple Hearts in Game 2. Game 1, a very different game. Game 2, I mean, a dominant performance here. Somehow Mew accidentally pushes them back in to that hyperspace hole. Rin getting very low, but already a level 13. And Slash goes down too. So 2 go down. Curios misses the shot. The Solar Beam misses as well. Just hair off. Was TTV disqualified? No, what do you mean? Why would they be disqualified? Big Solar Beam. Rapid Spin Water Spout. Regieleki at half. Mystical Fire's coming in. There's the Skull that's getting very low. Whoa, okay. LG with the Spirit Shackle. Let's go. So they're in the losers bracket? No, they won all of their games today. They won all their games, all their series, and they only lost one match inside their series today. Blastoise 14. Very common for Rin, by the way. No, I've never seen a player in Pokemon Unite who farms better than Rin. Rin is... whatever Pokemon you have Rin on, he's almost always max level by the end of the game. He used to play Char. Char farmed so well, too, but he used to play Char and just, you know, sit at max level at the end of the game. Huge Unite. Rin in trouble, actually, right now. That's a big catch. He's got a 30-second timer at 2 minutes. This is actually perfect for Purple Hearts. They need this very bad. Rayquaza getting low. Luminosity making the right play to rip and secure, and they do. GG. Luminosity wins this thing. Really commanding game, too. Really commanding game, too. Wow. I mean, Purple Hearts look good in game 1, but... that's the world champ diff right there. Got diffed by the champs. And who wouldn't, to be fair? Who wouldn't get diffed by the champs? Looking amazing. Luminosity. Look at the damage here. Jar actually doing it, though. Take a look at that. Mew with 90k. There's a reason this Pokemon keeps getting banned out. Mew is still so incredibly good. But there are a lot of great Pokemon in the game. There are a lot of great ones. And this shows you that Wicked Blow is still so incredibly powerful. Because even after they lost Blastoise, when they were playing too aggressively there, they knew they were way ahead. They're still able to just secure, you know? Yeah, close game 1. Absolutely dominant game 2. Look at the KO difference. Almost no KOs on the side of Purple Hearts. In fact, their Delphox really got shut down. Only 46k damage from a Delphox. No KOs. No KOs. I don't know if we're going to have another game here to see. Let me take a look. Amaterasu's finished their games, right? Oh, actually, I don't know if Amaterasu has Spectate on. Which is frustrating, but I don't think they have Spectate on. At least Yeet doesn't. I've got Yeet on my thing. I don't think they've got Spectate on. GT's already done. TTV YouTube's done. Luminosity's done. Did I expect more Scyther? You know, not really. I've got Brave Birders, but that's 2 games away. I've got Spinal. I don't have Benphone. I do have Spinal. Who's Spinal going up against soon? Spinal's going up against 2 teams I don't really know. Don't Sleep and Ikigai no Tsurugi. Is TTV gonna fight LG? No. No. This whole thing's been for seeding these final matches. So this means actually that TTV and Luminosity will not be in the same grouping together. So anyone who gets into this, the round 6, best of 3 up here in the winners, they will not be in the same grouping together, if I understood what we were talking about earlier. So TTV will be in, let's say, Group C, Luminosity Group D, a GT will be in Group B, and then Amaterasu or Geomancy, depending who wins, will be in Group A. So they will all be in different things. You have ASU on your account? Yeah, I guess I don't have them on mine. You could share it with me if you want. Are they playing right now? I'd be happy to see it. Sure, all right. Give me 1 sec. You guys will see me for a second while we get this figured out. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, Gamma. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, if you guys want to support what I'm doing here once again, subs up on TikTok, members on YouTube. I'd love you for life. It means a lot to me for your support. For the price of, let's face it, let's see what it costs to go to McDonald's right now. All right, I'm gonna shame you a little bit. McDonald's, what is a chicken nugget combo cost? 10-piece chicken nugget meal. Well, we'll do 20, maybe a 20-piece. The price, it was from $5.99 to $11.59. unbelievable. You guys are going to tell me that I'm not even worth a chicken nugget meal? You know what? Forget it. Forget it. No, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm not going to let you win. I'm not going to let you beat me like that. I'm not going to let you beat my spirit. Okay? But you almost did. You almost did. Let's pull some cards. Thank you, Brittany. Oh, I can't wait for Umbreon too. Umbreon's awesome. It's approximately 5,000 Aeos coins. Better than a chicken Big Mac. Thank you. I just needed somebody to say it. We're opening, what is this? Rebel Clash. Rebel Clash. Ooh, it's gonna start with some energy, guys. You surprised? Normal energy. Phalanx. Masquerain. Nugget. Squovit. Snover. Natu. Trubbish. Can I get a Saturday night yeehaw? Yeehaw, childish. Is it P-Dove or Pidove? P-Dove? Pidove? Toxel. Oh, I got the Toxel for my Toxtricity. And Arcanine. Nothing special. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. P-Dove. Okay. That's what I figured. Rebel Clash. Like pigeon. Oh, Pidove. Like pigeon. Oh. Oh. We got conflicting reports in the chat. And we got P-Dove in the chat. The chat can't agree. Sad to hear it, but it's true. Games are done. Oh, they finished? Is that right? Starting a call here with Gamma. Sounds like they might have finished, though. Pigeon Dove. Oh, no, you were asking. Oh, no, we're waiting to possibly get some Amaterasu going. I don't have him on my list. I have Yeet, but I think he turned off spectating. Start with some energy. Normal energy. Hatchram. Cursed Shovel. Bring it to Unite. Phalanx. Phantump. Bring it to Unite. Bronzor. Toxel. Applin. Darumaka. Milo. Seismitoad. Not a special pack. Once again, we did get not a special pack. You're really waiting for chair? The bracket says it's over. Maybe it's over. Maybe it's over. Hold on. We're gonna find out. Gemma, I know you're on the call. If you happen to know, oops, that it's over, you can tell me. I won't be mad.
Yeah, it looks like it's over.
Okay. So let's see. Do we have any other games that you have that I might not that we want to show everybody? Let me take a look at the bracket here. Let's see. So we got some losers stuff. Spinal is down in the losers bracket. I've got Spinal. I don't have... I don't have Uwu.
Team 2S just became available.
TOS?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's on your account too. So.
Yeah, it's on my account. So let me see. Oh, I got it. I got Team TOS. Okay. I'll keep you on the call. Maybe we'll find another here in a minute. Let's take a look at Team TOS versus Alt Whiffers United. Let's take a look, everybody. Giveaway or more likes. How many likes are we at? I haven't looked here in a second because the chat was letting me know that I wasn't as important as a chicken nugget, which is sad. I got really disappointed.
Ready, go!
All right. Heading in here, this is game number 2. TOS has already taken game 1 against the Ult Whiffers. We'll see. I'm more important than a chicken tender. Yeah, thank you. Sometimes I don't believe it, but... Rhino here. They're going to share this red. This is a very common pro strategy. They send the red over to something. Eldegoss is one of the best. Hoopa takes it really well too. Just because they're already insane with their basics, and this red slows like crazy. They already have this crazy slow, and then they just make it even worse with the red. Not able to do a ton with it here. Look at that slow. Look at that. Oh my gosh. So mean. See if we have the water gun to push him back. We don't. TTV Dispenza. I feel like I've played against TTV Dispenza. I feel like I've seen the name. What do we got on this squad? Dispenza. Smbapuff 795. MX Mads. Heisenchu. Ruination. Okay. Fight up here on the top path. Got a little bit of a Buzzwole. Haven't seen much Buzzwole today. But they got a Buzzwole Comfy. It's going to be a weird combo. And we do have Leaf Tornado, which is a really strong counter to Cinder. You get that upgraded Leaf Tornado, you're just making Cinder miss all their stuff in game. Slow, bro. Bottom path. Dat Boy Muck. Dat Boy Muck's been crushing it today. I feel like what I've seen from Team TOS, I feel like Muck has been the standout player, you know. Team full of standouts, but I think Muck has just been crushing it here. Heisenchu goes down. Nice secure. Mew is still so dang good, you guys. Mew is like crazy. I can't believe that people are chill with this Pokemon. We should be riding in the streets over it. This thing is nuts. LD's a really fun Pokemon too. I was playing some LD yesterday. Having a great time. Nice Surf, bringing it back. Tree in a little bit of trouble, getting a little deep. Paying for it a little. Some hot water on the tree, but it lives. It's got a flower collar. Can't take down a tree with a flower collar. Cinderace just kicking some soccer balls into that Slowbro. Pretty good at ripping through tanks, honestly. Cinder. Sanji coming down, almost level 9. It's got a Unite move. Gets it at 8. Cinder doesn't yet have a Unite. Tree in a lot of trouble. They're looking to push their advantage right here. Take down Buzzwole. Regice getting low. They're going to need to go for the secure. Secured by Cindy Boy. However, TOS is going to push this fight still. They have a Unite move on Mew. They use it. Pushing forward. Looking to see if they can make something happen here. They don't really. Now Cinder's coming back. Cinder picks up a KO. It's going to get a Unite. It does. Possibly taking down Glaceon. Very close. They're keeping the fight going. Blaze kicks into the Mew. Knocks it down bottom. The Blastoise, however, a big problem. Picks up a KO on the Cinderace. Huge Unite move. Our Triyu coming in like a freaking typhoon with a move called Hydro Typhoon, interestingly enough. Absolutely dominating this bottom path. Big scores, 156-13. Nice play from TOS. Cinder. Nice KO. Blaze kicks over. Fighting into Muck. 3 against 1. Nice Unite move. And actually, they're stuck in there. Nope. Gosh, Mew is so slippery. I mean, just the slipperiest Pokemon in the whole game. Unbelievable sometimes what this Pokemon gets away with. I would love to see our Trio playing Greedent. I guess they just don't feel like it fits in the comp. I actually think it would be fine. Blastoise probably has more value, though, right now. For sure. Buzzwole gonna deal with this. Cinderace down on the bottom path, ready for a rip. It's not yet level 11, though. Doesn't have that break point. Getting taken down. Big secure there from the Delphox, somehow. In the face of multiple members of TOS. As this tree is just going to get destroyed and the Comfey on top of it. Did I lose game audio? Nope. Just stop making sounds. Regieleki goes down. You had Buzzwole dealing with that the whole time themselves. Only a level 9 on the tree. We have a level 12 on Blastoise. I mean, this is crazy. Big Unite, pushing in, looking for the KO. Goes for Delphox instead of Cinder. Gets it, gets both. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Our trio just absolutely dominating this match. Someone might land on your head. Scored in time. Buzzwole coming in. They pick you up. They slam you down. You pay for it. A lot of experience over to the side of our orange team, which I'm blanking on their name because I'm dumb. Ult Whiffers United. UWU. Ooh. Ooh. Sanji. Clearing out some experience. We've got Regieleki spawning, and then 30 seconds from there, basically, we have our bottom objective. Team could get both easily. Regieleki getting very, very low. No one here really to do anything about it. The question is, what are they going to do about this goal? Because we have multiple members of this team now heading bottom. Obviously, this bottom objective provides a ton of value. You know, gets them a Registeel, gives them more damage or something like that. We're just going to have to see. Because right now, TOS is in a perfect position to take it. Regirock, that would be huge for Blastoise, Slowbro. We don't know exactly how Regirock... I mean, we understand what it does. It's hard to really quantify how important defenses are, but it's just going to be harder and harder to KO these tanks on the side of TOS. They're up by over 100. They're level-wise looking amazing. However, this Buzzwole's at level 14 right now. Here comes Cinder. They're going to need to make the play happen. They are behind by over 100. They do have an outer goal to score on, but that still keeps them behind. Ray is being hit. A few of the fiery fireballs from the soccer balls that are fiery fire soccer balls. Nice Unite move from the Blastoise. Goes in. Picked up by the Buzzwole. Buzzwole diving into the back line right here. Cinder with some excellent spacing. Delphox does go down, but Cinder looks like they're going to be able to get Dat Boy Muck. Yes, yes. They go down. Buzzwole in a little bit of trouble here. Well, I guess the only trouble is they don't have enough people to pick up and slam to the ground as 3 go down on the side of TOS, and this is going to be 4. However, the Cinder goes down. Blastoise somehow maybe making it out of this. Unbelievable. Turns around onto the Slowbro. Hard fight to take down. It's just tough to KO a Slowbro right here. They have the opportunity to score 100. Slowbro looking to move up here to stop this. This goal is going to happen fast. Not fast enough. They pick up the LD, slam it onto the Bro, and move back towards the center. Cinderace is now back. Both teams are back. All Unite moves are gone. Mew just outputting some insane damage, as Buzzwole still has that Comfey collar. And they are kicking this once again. Tree trying to zone out a little bit here. We've got the Unite move on Rayquaza. This is a flip right now. The Rapid Spin's going to be done. It's not going to be there for the secure, but they can still get it. Big Unite move, and it's a boosted, I think, that takes it, as multiple members now of Uwu are down, and that's TOS with the win. GG. GG. Our Triu playing out of their mind on that Blastoise. Looking incredible. Looking just incredible, everybody. Where are we at here? TOS goes up against last second. Elite versus Muted. I think it's going to be a while before I see a lot of these teams go at it again. I don't think I'm going to be able to watch all these games because we don't get to see enough teams that I have on my list. Nice game here. Unfortunately for Ult Whiffers United, they go home. TOS moving forward in this bracket. GG. Very nice. Go Team TOS. Let's see. Should we do a giveaway? I don't know. We have 720 likes. If we get to 750 likes, if 30 people click the like button on YouTube, maybe we'll do a giveaway. Maybe we won't, though. Let's face it. We might not even do it. I don't even think people are going to click it, honestly. I think that's the sad thing. I might just play a game. I'm kind of itching to play a game right now. I'm just itching. Ooh, we're getting close on the likes. Now all of a sudden people are smashing the like button. When it's in sight, people are smashing the like button. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Well, well, well. I guess we will do a giveaway, won't we? All right, let's see. Let's see. All it took was me telling people they had to do it. Done with games? Possibly. All right, the keyword. We're going to do a keyword. That's how you're going to enter. Let's see what the keyword is. Let me think. The keyword is going to be... Keyword's going to be... hot dog. H-O-D. H-O-D. Oh, it's been a long day, everybody. H-O-T-D-O-G. One word. That is how you enter. You have to type hot dog. That's the only way to be entered. And I'll pick the winner at some point during this match. What do we got? I got a defender. I'll go bot. Let me put on my stacking items. I'm no longer in a quick match scenario. I could go super aggressive damage-wise. I'll pick a winner here in a bit. You have to put in hot dog to be entered. Right now, only 79 of you are eligible. Your odds are pretty good. Your odds are pretty good, everybody. We got Trevenant in the bottom path. We got a Scissor and a Alolan Ninetales. The enemy team's got a Dragapult and a Zoroark. Let's go. Let's go. I'll pick our winner here in a little bit. And you're going to win a Goodra. Goodra. Hot dog. Hot dog! I've got banana with me. Let's go, buddy. Okay. Gonna go stack. Ah, you're stacking too. Good to see you guys. Got two stackers over there. A9. I got two. I might get three. They got A9, dang it. Got three stacks. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, if you fight me, you go down, buddy. A9 coming back. Oof. I thought Scyther was going to be able to get some of that. They didn't. A9, not great, unfortunately. Just as a Pokemon. Not great. But maybe it can do something now that's 4. I'm going to get my level 5. Got my hammers that are wood. These hammers are made of wood. That makes them even better. None of those regular old boring hammers that are made of not wood. Smacked them both. Running center. LD and Dragapult. LD runs. If Dragapult dances, I can get him. He doesn't. He doesn't. He's smart. Scyther's in trouble here. Pretty low. I got 4 stack. Oop. Scyther's not here. Thought Scyther was. Thought Scyther was here to help. You know what would be fun? If this became like a YouTube video, but all people would see is everyone writing hot dog, and they wouldn't even understand. They were like, yeah, good Trevenant plays. What was going on with the entire chat just repeatedly saying hot dog? What are you talking about? It's just the chat. They're having... What do you mean? Is that unusual to you? That's just what a chat does. Sometimes they just say hot dog over and over. Like, I don't understand. Why would that be weird? And they're like, no, but I'm watching your chat during your video, and all they're saying is hot dog. That's normal for you? Yeah, it's about every chat. That's the interaction I get. You know? That's what they want to... That's how they want to participate in this, you know? When I stream, I don't tell them what to do. If they just want to say hot dog over and over, which they often do, then yeah. That's what they, I mean, you know? Not trying to yuck somebody else's yum. They like that. Ow. Zoned you out, buddy. Gotcha. Lots of hot dog energy in the chat today. That's what pros do. Right now, there are 125 of you who have written hot dog. So 125 people are eligible for the giveaway. Almost called it a getaway. Oof. Not able to make that one work. You guys gotta run. Just run. We go bot. My Unite's almost back. It's at 60-some%. Peel the Unite out of LD. Okay. They got their buffs. We'll just take center. Got a Unite move. Burning a little bit of a hole in my pocket. I'd like to use it. Not happening. 27 seconds until top. Hello. Come in, Blasty boy. Oh boy. Mm-hmm.
You're in trouble.
Yep. You get pushed out. That's my job. I'm the defender, you see. They have to deal with that. We might score bottom. Yeah. Be nice if we gathered up here. This would be a good fight for us. Reggie Rock. There's a lot of enemies. Jeez. Oh, I missed. How did we get 3 go down?
The final stretch.
Okay.
You
I
can
gotta
do it.
stall for a long time. That was long enough for him to get back. Long enough for Blastoise to come back. Got my potion. Still stalling. Ooh, boy. I have to reset. No health. Dang, I did my best. I stalled for the whole team to come back. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get back and do anything, though. GG. They got us. That was a close one. Stall time. We stalled them. Let's go for the roll. We're going to find out who wins. Oh, wait. Maybe it's not over. They didn't take it. Really? Back up a little bit. Don't just get yourself KO'd right away. Man, this Ashian. Why would you do that? Nice. Oh, dang. If Zacian didn't get themselves KO'd right away, I think we might be able to take that fight. GG. Roll it. Jens Cacti! You're the winner, Jens Cacti. Congrats. You won the hot dog giveaway. That's a Goodra, buddy. Congratulations. Congrats, Jens Cacti. Message me on Discord and I can get you your Goodra. We did it. You did it, buddy. You won the Goodra.
You lose.
Jens Cacti. Congrats. Is the Aeos Cup over? For the most part, a lot of the qualifiers are over. We did alright. We did 63k inside that match. Yeah, our dog was not doing it, man. You play a dog, you do 45k. Kind of throwing, honestly. Throwing a little bit. Throwing a little bit. Maybe I'll play one more. Maybe I'll play one more. You had a dog do 24k yesterday? Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. 1 month ban incoming. That's right. You get banned when you win. You get banned when you win, everybody. That's how it works. Trevenant's so broken. Trevenant's amazing. If my team doesn't have a defender, it's been fun running it. For sure. Still MVP. I mean, they got some KOs, but they threw that final fight really hard. Our team did a bit in that infight. That's always like one of the biggest baits in the game. Is the Reggie, the bottom Reggie. It's a big bait. It's a big bait. Does it count only new comments? It does. Each person is entered once they make the comment. Let's see. We got a Machamp. Let's see what everybody's going. We got a Trevenant. We got Glaceon. Dodrio. Alright. I'll play a little support. Maybe I'll play a little Fable. Fable's pretty fun. Got the wrong items on. Let me switch them. Oof. Menus are so slow. I don't think I got that. I really doubt it. I really doubt it. Kiss Me build. I mean, that's what I had on. Was the Kiss Me build. That's what I had on.
Ready, go!
No, my XP sure didn't get on. So what do I still have? Choice specs. Okay. Alright. Enemy team's got a Zacian. I don't think it's reasonable for me to play a Kiss Me build into a Zacian. Get it. Here we go. Moonlight. Yes, I know. Got the Psyshock now to deal with. Okay. Nobody wants to help with that. That's fine. Keeping them alive. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah. Gosh, this Pokemon. Zacian is so silly. But, of course, you have to remember. Just don't stand next to it. If you stand next to it for even a second, it KOs you. But that's fair, because you stood next to it for 1 second. What do I want against this team? Absol, Dreepy. I kind of want to. What kind of Dreepy is it? We don't know. If it's Dragon Dance, is that Dance or Phantom Force? That's Phantom Force. All right, I think I want to do Follow Me. Right? Nobody's here. Enemy team's here. My team is deciding not to fight as a squad. Yeah. I didn't really have a secure, but I was gonna try for it. Our Espeon's top. They're gonna break bottom. Melee Pokemon. Guess I'll die. True. True. That's what happens. I mean, that's kind of what this crazy Pokemon does. It's like, oh, Well, if you have to get near me to attack, then you're gonna get KO'd every time. Our Espeon's doing something that makes 0 sense. Trying to secure. The enemy team is all walking towards it. Trying to rip, I should say. Not secure, because its health was full. Yeah. Our defender stayed bottom. Not a great one. Wish I had my XP share. Hot dog, indeed. It gives you an insta headache as soon as you see Zacian. It's a bummer, but it is what it is. You can do it. You just gotta deal with it. Sometimes you get a bad one. Like my team's one last game was pretty bad. Just like kind of throwing. Nice. Zoning him out pretty good. Couldn't zone that out. What are you doing? What are you doing? Play the video game. Aww. Bummer. Dodrio gets it. Good job, buddy. We have an AFK sitting on pad. Bummer. Bummer. He's moving now. He might actually just be AFK now and the game's making him move. Okay. My team, I can't be the one ripping this, guys. Alright, we've given up on securing it, that's fine. Jeez. We finally got it. Got 85% of my Unite. I'll have my Unite for this final fight. Can you explain when to use Gravity or Follow Me? I use Gravity when there are a lot of Pokemon that I think are going to be diving pretty heavy or using moves that allow them to dash. And then I use Follow Me all other times. What is this person doing? You can do it. Come on, Espeon. Please don't play the game this way, buddy. Oh, tree. Yeah, that was never going to work. Three. Nice. Good secure. Are there any points around? Not really. I can go home. Gotta unite again. Fly for the win. Fly was good in that moment, right? It was a good moment to have Fly, for sure. Oh my gosh, what a time for explosion. What a time for explosion. Oh my gosh. That was great. That was an awesome explosion, you guys. You never get a good explosion. They had to walk into it. What a time. I think it's not bugs. I think it's just that it's broken. I think that's what it is. Our Espeon was kind of out to lunch there, but still. You can't have an Espeon do the same damage as your healing Clefable, by the way. That's not reasonable. However, you know, we had some other stuff make up for it in the end, but you shouldn't do the same damage as Clefable. You shouldn't. Not reasonable. Not reasonable. All right, everybody. I think that's going to be it for the stream. I can do one round of Nitro Racing if everybody wants to race. It's kind of hard to do on YouTube, but we can do it if anybody wants to race. I'll do a round of Nitro Racing for you all. Looking for a game to capture. Shouldn't be too hard. Choose Nitro Racing. It's not working. Let me see. Nope. Looking for game to capture. It's not working for some reason. Why? Sad. Wait, it almost had it. Oh, it has it. There we go. Looks all weird. Why does it look all weird? Whatever. Whatever. You have to go to game.playnitro.com to log in. How could I let you confirm it's me? Message me on Discord, Jens, and just with something showing who you are on YouTube, like show your YouTube profile on a screenshot or something like that. You can show your chat showing it's you, stuff like that, and then I can get you your code. Definitely doesn't look right. I don't have a good way to do this. Already messaged on KLSK. Okay, perfect. I'll get it to you right after this. We'll do one round of racing. One round of racing, everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Thanks for hanging out today. It's been a really fun day of games. Put some really great ones. We're going to start this race up. Enjoy your Nitro race, everyone. Enjoy your Nitro race. TTV versus Uru was awesome. I agree. Those were great games. The quality's so low. I have to... What if I do this? Oh boy. Oh boy, that's a mess. Hold on. Oh jeez. It's better, kind of. It's kind of better. Kind of looks better. Buddy Barrier helps charge Unite? No, Energy Amp does. Energy Amp does. Is Neopet still a thing? Not that I'm aware of. I'm in rank 14. There's only 27 of us. I'm like dead last. Always. I never do well. I never do well, everybody. Oh yeah, Splash does cost less and it restores. Yeah. Splash is kind of like a troll moment. What am I watching? Oh, we're just doing a run of Nitro Racing before I go. I want to get it so it works normal on YouTube. That would just be so sick. We could have so many people racing. All right, everybody. Second lap. Neopets is in first. Boba Toast in second. Bobo Toast. Hot Sleepy Boy used Banana Storm. Good job, Hot Sleepy Boy. You 1 away from Masters, you're going to start tilting. What happened? I missed it. I missed it. How long until the season's over? 24 days. It's a while. It's a long season. It's a big one. We're on our third lap. Dub Cam has a possibility of winning. Let's go. We're behind the bots. Always. Always behind the bots. I don't know if Dubcam's got a shot here. We're on our third lap. Where's our map? What happened to the race map? Did I get rid of it? Am I crazy? Isn't there normally like a little race map? I'm gonna start hitting some buttons. See if I get my race map back. I lost my race map. I don't even know where we are. We lost. All right. Fun times, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for checking out all the amazing games today. Congratulations to all the teams who made it so far. There's still some we don't get to see, but we did get to see a lot of what our top 16 for Aeos is going to be in NA. Thank you all for being here. Thank you to anyone who became a member, gifted a membership, liked the stream, commented, just hung out, all of it. I appreciate you. I love you all. In fact, actually, if you want to hang out and do something, how many people we got in here right now? Couple hundo? Couple hundo burgers? I'll put a video up tomorrow, I think. I'll put a video up tomorrow. All right. Love you guys. Goodbye.